Man, ooh, did you see that girl?
No, stop it, man. I saw her first.
My lord.
Nah, back off, man.
First time I saw you, I knew I had to have you. Don't mean no one night stand. Gotta find a way to be a man. It's something about the way you turned and looked at me. Your smile, it turned me on and set my mind at ease. I'm trying hard not to stare. Don't wanna look thirsty. Just trying to play it cool. Gotta show you that I'm worthy. You walked in on the air and seemed to leave this room. I just had to find a way to get next to you. I'm here to testify. Give me a chance, I'm satisfied. Captivate your heart and I'll blow your mind. Don't wanna pass me up cause I'm one of a kind. How's up? You're checking me out. Trying to figure out what I'm all about. Wondering if my love will make you scream and shout. If I don't know at first, I'm gonna figure it out. Wolves howling at the moon, peacock and acting like a fool. I'm bothered as you sit through all the nonsense they throw at you. That type of thing don't interest me when it comes to you. I can't wait to show you that my love is true. Don't wanna miss my chance. Would you mind if I took your hand? Out on the floor, baby, let's dance. Extended cut, DJ, make it last. We're the only ones in here, we're so into this groove. Intoxicated by the way our bodies move. Testify, hey, chance I'm satisfied. Hey, and I'll blow your mind. Don't wanna pass me up cause I'm one of a kind. So, you're checking me out, trying to figure out what I'm all about. Come on, if my love will make you scream and shout. If I don't at first, I'm gonna figure it out. Testify, chance I'm satisfied. If you're hard and I'll blow your mind. Don't wanna pass me up cause I'm one of a kind. So, you're checking me out, trying to figure out what I'm all about. Wondering if my love will make you scream and shout. If I don't at first, I'm gonna figure it out. Stress. I'm feeling lighter. I'm finally feeling like I can breathe. The night is calling. Tension, gonna blow in the breeze. We're rolling downtown. We're grooving to the sound. We're rolling downtown. The weekend's here and it feels so right. I think I'll break the skates out tonight. I'm gonna go out and have a good time. Ain't nothing
keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. Keep on reaching high. I keep my love, 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 love. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high.
Man, ooh, did you see that girl?
No, stop it, man. I saw it first.
My Lord.
Nah, back off, man.
Yeah. First time I saw you, I knew I had to have you. Don't mean no one night stand. Gotta find a way to be a man. It's something about the way you turned and looked at me. Your smile, it turned me on and set my mind at ease. I'm trying hard not to stare. Don't wanna look thirsty. Just trying to play it cool. Gotta show you that I'm worthy. You walked in on the air and seemed to leave this room. I just had to find a way to get next to you. I'm here to testify. Give me a chance, I'm satisfied. Captivate your heart and I'll blow your mind. Don't wanna pass me up cause I'm one of a kind. So you're checking me out, trying to figure out what I'm all about. Wondering if my love will make you scream and shout. If I don't at first, I'm gonna figure it out. Wolves howling at the moon, peacock and acting like a fool. Unbothered as you sift through all the nonsense they throw at you. That type of thing don't interest me when it comes to you. I can't wait to show you that my love is true. Don't wanna miss my chance. Would you mind if I took your hand? Out on the floor, baby, let's dance. Extended cut, DJ, make it last. We're the only ones in here, we're so into this groove. Intoxicated by the way our bodies move. Hey, chance I'm satisfied. Hey, and I'll blow your mind. Don't wanna pass me up cause I'm one of a kind. So you're checking me out, trying to figure out what I'm all about. Come on, if my love will make you scream and shout. If I don't at first, I'm gonna figure it out. Testify, chance I'm satisfied. If you're hard and I'll blow your mind. Don't wanna pass me up cause I'm one of a kind. So you're checking me out, trying to figure out what I'm all about. Wondering if my love will make you scream and shout. If I don't at first, I'm gonna figure it out.
I think it's time. Are you ready?
Oh, I'm ready.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to ESL 1 Birmingham!
2, 1, the ticking time bomb is down. Satanic, it's gone. Don't let him get away with it. Oh, my God.
DreamLeague Season 28 is brought to you by DHL.
Oh yeah, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the love right now. I'm feeling that we're getting ready for some playoff action here at DreamLeague Season 28. I hope you're here for a good old-fashioned Saturday night, and you're here to listen to the Pog Champ Pandas. That was exhilarating, I must say.
That was your favorite intro yet, huh, Neil?
Nice work.
Don't judge me.
gentlemen.
Nice
Good
work,
team.
nice
Good
work.
team.
Excellent work.
Really good work.
Oh, yeah.
Hello, viewers.
This tastes like paint.
Yeah, I wouldn't drink that.
That is
Jenkins
paint.
has been mucking with that.
Yeah, I think that is paint.
It probably is paint.
Lesson learned.
Yeah.
Welcome, friends.
Feels like just gonna drop dead in the middle of the show at some point.
Oh, that doesn't taste good at all.
Everyone's gonna think it's a bit too.
That's some turpentine.
Tastes like lead poisoning. What is that?
That has happened, actually, where there was some famous comedian who was known for physical comedy
Yes.
who had a heart attack on stage, and for like the first minute, everyone's like,
That is
it was a British comedian, wasn't
Tommy.
it? Yeah.
Tommy Hilfiger.
No.
Tommy Jones.
No.
Tommy Lee Jones.
Tommy Wise guy.
Just like that. Tommy. Fuck. British viewers, I'm so sorry. I've forgotten his name. It's very old.
It is.
It went out the way he would have wanted.
That is true, though.
Made
But
it
yeah,
pretty
he was
damn
he was a famous for doing this kind of stuff. Tommy Cooper, thank you.
Oh, hey, there he is.
Well, I just remembered Tommy Cooper. That's right. Tommy Cooper, very funny guy.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, had a heart attack on stage, just like that. That's how we used to.
That was the voice?
Just like that. He was very funny when I was a kid. I thought it was the funniest thing I've ever seen. Not him dying,
No.
his act.
That was tragic.
Yeah.
Heartbreaking stuff.
Poor Tommy.
And on that high note, let's talk about what we have built up to as we have now made it to the final 2 days of DreamLeague Season 28. Yesterday was the tail end of Group Stage 2, where potentially things could have gotten very, very complicated in terms of tiebreakers. And then unfortunately, it all just worked out, Ted.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately. I wanted to see everyone fight for their bitter lives
Yeah.
for these third, fourth place tiebreakers.
Sure.
Yeah, don't you want to see more Dota,
Yeah,
Ted?
I'm sure Evening Shift were desperate for tiebreakers. I think these are the 4 teams that deserve to go through, so I don't think anything else would have really been worthy.
Agreed. Also,
Yeah.
we have 2 teams from each group that made it through at the end.
That is true. I didn't think about that.
And in fact, I believe they were actually first, second, third, fourth.
So
I
Group
believe
Stage
they
1,
all had a different placement in their original groups.
Aurora was in Group A, and they got first, and Liquid got third.
Yep.
And then in Group B, Tundra got second, and Xtreme got fourth.
Indeed. 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's
Very
pretty cool.
balanced in all things.
Good work, tournament admins. You created
job.
a balanced group.
Well rigged.
All according to plan. But yes, our first series of the day was to determine the top of our Group Stage 2 group, which proved that Liquid deserved it, as they remain undefeated throughout the entire Group Stage 2, ending with a 7-0 series score. And then the second series was Falcons versus Xtreme. What are you yeeing about?
I'm saying yeah, because I think Liquid lose that series against Tundra if Tundra don't draft poorly and draft themselves into a corner and end up doing some weird stuff.
Or if coins were flipped in a different way.
Yeah, like
I agree.
You
I agree, Ted.
Well
Very
done.
astute analysis.
I also agree.
I feel like none of these teams has been, regardless of what the scorelines are, exceptionally good or bad. They've all been good, but there is weakness in all of these teams. There is no clear winner as there was last time when I was here, which was Paravision, when it was like, well, they just win because no one is playing at the same level as they are. I don't think any of these teams have absolutely dominated. Or Liquid scoreline aside, you might think, oh, well, they've crushed it. But quite a few of those games and series were hairier than they should have been, would be how I would put it.
Do you guys think that Aurora can make it back to winning this tournament? Because they lost Aura so quickly.
They did.
Undefeated in the first group, undefeated in the second group, 4-0, and then
They lost to Mouse.
bam, bam, bam.
Pretty bad. I've got them losing against Xtreme today in that series. And
Well,
what?
I think that says more about Xtreme than Aurora.
Well, indeed. I mean,
Anybody could lose.
But I wouldn't have said that if if their form had continued the way it was at the start. But yeah, they have started to look a little rocky, and Xtreme have started to close it out a bit more. As long as the team that they're playing against in the series forgets about Tinker once, Xtreme are golden. They can win at least one game. Whether Aurora will let that through, I don't know. As for Liquid Tundra, I think this is a good rematch because if Liquid beat them this time, then, you know, it's fair justified. Fair enough.
But what if the coins flip the exact
What
same
I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I think if Tundra does get first pick,
way?
if the odds go the other way,
Then it's proven.
then I
But do you
think
even want to win that coin flip? If it's so coin flip dependent because side is so broken, you rather win the best of five finals
well, indeed,
coin
yeah,
flip.
of course.
I realized I didn't put in my predictions. Let's
Yeah,
flip it in real quick.
You just said like, oh, I put in my prediction. And I was like, oh.
Let me see what
Oh,
Cap
no.
put. Let me see what Cap put.
Let's see what production is going to put in for you.
Yeah, I don't
Neil.
know. I'm assuming we do not have the opportunity to put it in anymore, as they.
It's okay. I'll put it in for you now, Neil. What do you want? You want Xtreme or you want Aurora?
I want Xtreme.
Okay, me too. Me too.
man.
You want Liquid or you want Tundra?
I want Liquid.
Okay.
Sticking it out, huh?
Stick it out.
That'll be the
Sticking it out,
separator
okay.
between me
I
and
think
Cap
Tundra
again.
wins here,
Okay.
but then Liquid wins grand finals.
Oh,
Just to
I
make it
would
real.
see
Lower
it the other way
bracket.
around. I would see it the other way around.
You
But
say Liquid wins upper, then Tundra wins grand finals.
that's what
through
I
lower.
would say. Yeah, that's what I think.
I think Tundra just wins.
Until they meet Xtreme in the grand finals. Of
That's
course.
right. I think Ame will take that.
Right, of course. Yeah, don't
And,
worry. I got you, Avery.
The uncrowned prince.
He
will
would
be
never
crowned.
forsake Ame like that.
You don't want to believe in the sick Aurora lower bracket run potential?
Don't care, Neil,
Why not?
because Ame.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they lost Aura.
yeah,
Don't care
but
about them anymore. They once upon a time were like, holy crap, maybe this team has figured something out. They figure something out, Avery? Doesn't seem like it.
I actually don't remember how Yandex won through season 27. So they got through. That's
Yeah,
more complicated bracket than oh right, we had a different format for that last DreamLeague, and so Yandex lost at no point. They won through the entirety of upper bracket. They beat VP, then they beat Tundra, then they beat Spirit, and then in grand finals they beat Spirit again.
Spit, man. I didn't like that.
sorry, I didn't hear you, Neil. Did they win through upper bracket?
They went through upper bracket.
They went through upper bracket.
But it was a different format of DreamLeague. Though.
Okay, so Aurora is already not going to repeat whatever Yandex did.
No, at best they're just another Division 2 champion, which would be pretty exciting in its own right. But it seems like expectations are low for that.
Do you think this Div 2 champion into doing really well in Div 1 thing, you think that will pan out next DreamLeague? I think next DreamLeague is where that all goes by the wayside.
Maybe.
Because I think that's when all the teams start shaping up for
EWC.
for TI. And I think that part of the reason that at least Aurora was able to do so well is I think a lot of teams came in here out of shape. And they've gotten in shape as time went on.
Sure.
Trained by Aurora.
Trained by Aurora, which by proxy was trained by Enigma Galaxy.
That's
So we
That's
know the
true.
true source of power.
holy
In all of
shit.
Dota.
I didn't even think about that. It's always Enigma Galaxy. It's always Miracle Dota.
It's always
The Kingmakers.
Does that mean Enigma Galaxy? Aurora's going to advance, right? They're not going to go back to Div 2
yeah,
because they did so well here.
correct.
Does that mean Enigma Galaxy are going to be the next ones making it through Div 2?
So let me look at how the European qualifiers, because that's what will ultimately determine it. So the European qualifiers that got the teams into Div 2 in the first place, Mouse made it, Liquid made it, Na'Vi made it, and Falcons made it. VP did not make it. Zero Tenacity did not make it.
Zero tenacity?
Enigma Galaxy did not make it.
Wouldn't you want some tenacity?
That is a good
Don't be an
point,
old man,
actually.
Ted. Get with the times.
Sorry.
It's edgy.
The tenacity era is dead.
Yeah.
We don't want tenacity.
Yeah, they're saying we're gonna break up as soon as we lose, which very high stakes. But if it works,
It's pretty cool.
you just keep winning. Then you never disband.
Got to set expectations low. You can always outperform them.
Yeah, they must be an NA Dota team.
Probably.
I was going to say, it sounds like something you might have on a Tinder profile. Zero tenacity. Looking for a strong woman. I have zero tenacity.
Why would you put that on your profile?
Why would you call your team zero tenacity?
Fair point, sir. I concede my argument. Very well done. Very well done.
Excellent resolution. The last order of business, Ted, something that we've been doing throughout the entirety of DreamLeague Season 28 is some tasks. We have been...
Ted's favorite part of
Indeed. Love these.
Love them.
Can I at least summon the Taskmaster?
You can. What are the... actually, we need to look at the results
Oh, sorry.
from
Hold.
yesterday.
Hold.
Ted just wants to bypass results.
Yeah,
No, thank
results.
you. We don't
Are we
need to
are we
see
winning?
those.
I think we're winning.
I think so. What?
Oh no.
There's no way.
Are we winning, son? No.
Papa, no.
No. It's close though.
It's a nail biter, honestly.
Don't play.
Don't play the sad
get
music.
that
We
shit
don't
outta
give
here.
a shit.
Get that shit out of here.
Yeah, that
You've taken away Shiva's Super Saiyan aura
That's
because
true.
of the -1.
What happened to a laser eyes?
Somebody needs to Photoshop tears on Neil's face.
But that would imply that I'm emotionally distraught
In
over the
any
state of
way.
things.
Yeah, in any way.
Whereas I think we're fine.
We have...
Now this is the NA Dota mindset. IDC.
IDC.
Yeah.
This competition.
Bunch of
I don't
tryhards.
care. No.
We have zero tenacity here on this team. And
Go next.
Does anyone
No.
know what my night shift is doing? My night shift? Come on, pinging my night shift? What's going on here? What's he doing?
All I know is my
run
Ted
down
is
mid
griefing.
shift.
Run down
mid shift. And GG.
We have had Quinn on this panel a lot, so that makes sense.
Yeah.
Strong influence. All right, Ted. Take your opportunity now, because it's time.
To the beautiful task box bringer, please bring it down.
Oh, bring down the house, maybe.
Disco Bob is coming down for the last time, so enjoy this show.
Careful, that box says fragile. Careful.
Careful. Handle with care. Handle with flair. Disco Bob, what's in the box? What's in oh, he almost showed us. He almost showed us.
He did.
But he won't. He knows how to
Who's gonna get it? Who's
Oh,
Ted gets it?
God bless you.
Wow.
What's today's task, Ted?
DreamLeague perfect. Do the best trick shot. You can place it and replace the cup wherever you want in the studio and nominate your favorite shot at the end of your shift. The most impressive trick shot will earn 15 points.
Yo, we're fucking back. We're back,
boys.
Let's
We're
go.
back. We're straight back.
Oh,
in.
shit,
Game
that
is
was
still
bad.
on.
We're fucking
We got a
back.
series.
Hell yeah.
Shots during breaks also count, so they'll be filming. We can do trick shots.
Well, that's
Let's see
kinda
what's in this
creepy, but I
bad
don't-
boy.
Ted
Oh.
literally said the other day, he was like, you know those guys who do those like trick shots in YouTube videos? We're like, yeah, dude, perfect. We're
Yeah,
like,
it's just a-
imagine just being able to do that for a living.
Buttload of
This is your chance, Ted.
eggs.
This is your, maybe if you do a sick enough shot, Dude Perfect will see you.
Yeah, this is your
and
tryout.
they'll bring you on.
Yeah.
And
All
then
right.
that will start your career as a
Wait,
trick
what's in the
shot.
bag? What's in
There's just some more.
That's what we.
All right, Avery, stand there. I'm going to bounce it off your head into the thing.
Okay, that sounds good.
Just throw it at his head as hard as possible.
Let's just see how far these
Over
things
and over and
travel.
over
I can't
again.
believe we're gonna peak on the first shot.
Sit down.
We gotta get
Sit
a nice
down.
ricochet.
Nope.
No,
Nope.
you're over. Oh no.
Nope. No.
You want to try again?
Yeah. Dude, perfect.
Dude, perfect.
I'll do it from further back.
You do it from, yeah, that'll help. That'll help. Nope, not
Oh.
quite.
I should
Oh,
have
we
brought the
got-
box with me.
Yeah, you should have brought the.
I just realized we have Brian on our shift now.
Brian, let's see if we can.
Athletic Brian. Nope.
Wait, maybe I can get it in the box, over the shoulder.
Oh,
Brian.
well, thankfully.
He's not going to be happy with picking up the balls from everywhere, every inch and cranny in the studio, as Ted just throws them non-stop.
That's really
finally-
hard.
It's like a finesse thing.
Yeah, that's really
You know,
hard.
like you're
I'm
supposed
gonna
to
try
do
and get it
a
in
lot,
that
but you
basket
should
here.
take your
Grab
time
some
with
balls
each
here.
shot.
Grabbing some of your balls.
Grab my balls.
Ted believes in the shotgun
Grab
approach.
some of my
the
balls.
blue ball.
Just tiny
There's your
little
blue
balls
ball.
that Brian has.
Oh,
Okay. Ah, that's hard.
these things are pingy. Oh,
They're a
oh.
little pongy also. Okay, well, you got it back into the original
Yeah, that was
box.
mine. The best I can do.
Yeah.
Production.
Yeah.
What have we done?
Created a monster.
I really want to get a bounce shot.
These guys just devolve into monkeys the moment there's balls in front of them.
All right. While we're attempting to just blueprint and
That
practice
was really pathetic.
our
I'm not gonna
trick
lie.
shots. Damn. Not even from here. Hey, our first one. All right, so that's a contender.
Count it.
Yeah, technically that could win.
That could win.
Could win if nobody hits a shot for the rest of the day, because everybody here is a Dota player and therefore has not an athletic bone in their body.
Let me tell you, that's how Yandex are hoping to win the EPT leaderboards, because they are currently the top. But oh no, never mind. We have now revised those points because all these other teams are now getting some DreamLeague points. Tundra is now topping the charts for the EPT leaderboards, as they are guaranteed a minimum of third place at this DreamLeague, which gives them a pretty penny for points. And of course, we've got Liquid hot on their heels. So for the top 3, you get a minimum of 3,200 points, and then the winner of DreamLeague is going to get 4,800 points. So Liquid has a potential to add 1,600 points to their total right now, and same thing with Tundra.
And they already got the 420?
The 420
For
from
top
the
group?
stage points for topping Group Stage 2, that is correct. And Liquid needs to scrounge up as many points as possible because, again, we will reiterate, they did not get their qualification to Birmingham, which is another point opportunity. So, gotta scoop them
Yeah,
up.
hit the camera. Oh!
Did that count?
I did kill the camera. No, camera, sorry.
What did we do?
Oh.
No, come back.
I
No,
killed the camera. Oh, help him up.
I'm so sorry. Come back.
Sorry, yeah, come on up.
Like, that counts as a trick shot.
That was a pretty good shot.
Yeah, they could vote for that.
I mean, if you could do a shot off the camera and then into the button, that
Well,
would
I
be
think we
pretty
might
sick.
get fired eventually because the
Yeah.
camera guy would be like, "You touch my fucking camera one more time with those ping pong balls." Here, this is a starter. Oh,
No.
yeah, we just
We
got
already,
to-
already have our starter. It's from here.
God,
Check out the replay, though,
This could be my. Yeah, is there a replay of me throwing into the
of
camera?
you killing the camera. Oh!
Spot on.
What a shot.
Brilliant.
Spot on.
Brilliant.
What a shot.
How are you missing these, man?
What's happening?
I'm not on the trick shot team. I'm off the team.
I can't tell if you're like intentionally missing or not.
Cat-handed. What can I say? These are very light.
Yeah, they're not weighted
That's
properly.
why these are not professional grade.
not-
dude, but-
Right, they don't have the proper
Yeah,
air
hang on.
inside.
That's a 4 gram.
Yeah, this is not-
I'm used to an 8.
We need the regulation.
Yeah, we need regulation, and also these are unmarked. I mean, these aren't even branded.
Unbelievable.
We
They're
need a
not
bit
orange.
more. Yeah, they're not.
What happened to
colors
Marty
all wrong.
Supreme's orange?
So, are you trying to hit me? I think you are.
Yeah. No, she's trying to get it in. Which she's close.
That was
Almost.
close. Go on, Dash. And again.
We do. Part of the tricking is, I think, bouncing. We can get some direct shots, but that only counts so much.
Yeah, I mean, a direct shot, unless you're doing it really far, it's not really a...
Whoop. How about a sky hook?
Okay, but we gotta, like, you know, set up some cups to, like, bounce off of
Yeah,
or
that's
something,
true.
you know?
We gotta get
That's
tricky
the
with it.
cool stuff.
Here, Dasha, ping it off my head into the box. There.
Oh, I'll bang it off your head, Ted.
Ow! Ow! This game is over.
This game is over, but
Play it anymore.
the playoff games are just beginning. Let's take a look at the schedule for today, as this is the second to last day of DreamLeague Season 28. Only 4 teams remain.
No.
And elimination is on the board for our first series of the day. Aurora will be taking on Xtreme, and loser will get 4th place, and winner gets to move on to face off against the loser of the next series, a rematch. Liquid versus Tundra. Dorime.
It's like new
Dorime. I hope you've been praying to him, Avery, because you need those prediction points. Let's take a look at the leaderboards.
No, I conceded.
Come on, baby.
Have
Let's
you?
go.
That is now
Yeah!
absolute undefeated first. No ties anymore.
So what was the breaker yesterday?
It was Liquid versus Tundra.
And you went Tundra?
He did. That's why I was.
You know what the worst part is that I knew I lost from the draft. There wasn't even like a hope.
Oh, when the
I was
Doom?
just like that game 3 draft. I was just like, well, there goes that.
Was it the Doom?
It was every part.
It was every part.
It was every part of it. It was like, especially like the game 1 to game 2.
Yeah.
It was like, oh, they did the same draft, but worse.
Yeah. It was a very draft finesse heavy series.
That's okay. Today, Tundra learned their lesson. Today, they will draft better. And today, they will win over Liquid, giving me my point back
We'll
and
be
tying
tied
up
again.
with Ted again.
Yeah.
Ted, what is the definition of insanity?
Jenkins.
That is a fair point, although now that we are in playoffs, I think Jenkins is kind of a little bit lost. Like, what is the most subversive option to choose?
Yeah,
He's claiming that Aurora and Tundra would be.
But so is Aiden, so is Kev, so is Shannon and Sint. Like, this is no longer, there's too few. In essence, the options have narrowed to the point where you cannot determine who is insane and who is not. Because there are just not enough crazy options.
Not enough crazy trick shots.
Oh, that was close.
That was close. That would still be our further. Oh!
Almost.
Oh.
The egg shot is what they call that one.
Nothing but nuts.
This is our show, ladies and gentlemen. That's all we have for you.
Welcome to the playoffs of DreamLeague Season 28.
Can you stop playing around with those balls?
This is a semi-final!
Have some respect for the game. Have some respect.
All right, well then, if they're asking in the chat for the casters to start the game, I might as well oblige them. Let's get into our lower bracket semi-final. Let's get it started.
As we head into the first series of the playoffs of DreamLeague Season 28, Xtreme versus Aurora, I want to talk about a trend that I've been seeing throughout the course of the tournament, but also a trend that followed with the last time these two teams played in their best of three, and that's the fact that there's a lot of fights going on around like the 19 to 20 minute mark, usually near the Tormentor or Roche Pit, because those objectives have become so crucial in terms of deciding who wins the game. So I want to show you guys a few clips from all three games of the best of three that Aurora and Xtreme Gaming played in their group stage 2 just a few days ago. So let's go ahead and jump into those. So oddly enough, this is Nightfall on his Abaddon, and if you look at the mini-map here, you're going to see that all of Aurora other than him is all the way up at the top. So as we play out the clip, Xtreme thinks they've caught Nightfall, but Nightfall's got them exactly where he wants them. They're going to chase him into the river, and if you look at the top of your screen, you're going to see Viper TP in, and he's got a Crimson Guard. This Boots of Travel bots Crimson Guard Viper keeps Nightfall narrowly alive. They think they're going to get him, but that damage block is absolutely absurd in the current meta. Suddenly, we've got a massive fight in the mid lane. Ame was forced to pop his BKB earlier, getting ganked, so he doesn't have that. Nightfall narrowly lives on just a sliver of HP, and that heavily decides the winner of that first game. As we go into game 2, this time around, Xtreme has Aegis. They're up by 3,000 gold. Notice how it's 1955, right around the Tormentor time and the Tormentor position. But Ame, he wants that extra tower because he's got that Aegis before he goes for the Tormentor. We're going to have a really nice initiation from the Tiny. They're going to catch Ame with the Aegis. He has forced a time lapse, which manages to stick around. But the rest of Xtreme, they're going to connect here. Storm Spear goes in, and the reason why they're confident is this guy up here. This Largo, who's supposed to carry them through this mid-game fight with the Ags that he's got. But no, the Brewmaster spends the entire fight just tossing him up in the air. So Ame's wondering, where's the heal? Where's the damage that I'm supposed to be getting? He gets completely isolated. The Brewmaster Wind Panda completely removing him from the equation. Xtreme does go on to win this game, but nonetheless, really deciding fight from Aurora. And then this is game 3. Notice the timer, 2024. Notice the location on the map, very similar. Both teams care a lot about this area. A lot of initiations from Tiny in this series, as we're going to see the Tusk get jumped, tossed back in. And it feels like there's a lot of like scrambling fights where you're trying to connect. These aren't like head-on engagements oftentimes. And this is the Tinker from Nothing to Say that we're almost certainly not going to see today after watching it get played out, because he absolutely destroys Aurora in this fight. And this was the beginning of the end. Yes, they were leading going into that fight, and that's the key for me in this series, is that we don't even know who's going to be winning this fight based on who's controlling the game at any given moment, as a complete team wipe in favor of Xtreme. But either way, going into this series, I'm looking at how are these teams preparing for that stage of the game? What are their items? What's their approach to this? I'm sure there's an internal meta already being developed. I'm looking forward to seeing what they give, as I've got balls in my face. Thank you, guys.
Thank you very much, Brian.
Oh, the basket's up here.
Yes, and could you bring it
That
down?
makes more sense.
Okay, that ball, I don't know if we can throw it over there. That may be difficult to
The
remember.
lights are burning my eyes.
Can you bring the basket, Brian, while I also touch on? Yes, I'm glad that you're mentioning that no matter what stage of the game we're in, it's tough to see who's going to win, especially after even watching yesterday's series with Xtreme. It was sloppy on both sides, and that I feel like that has kind of been surprisingly the way that Xtreme has been through a lot of their victories, even in series.
Yeah, the team ahead is almost a predictor of who's going to lose the fight.
Which is shocking to me.
Yes, exactly. Maybe
Why
it's a bit of
was
overconfidence
It's
on
so
the
far
objective.
apart. I should move over here. I
come
thought
over,
Brian was
Ted.
going to fill in the gap. My
Oh,
fault.
I
That's
just stood
fine.
where I saw
Stand
more
next
room.
to Neil. It doesn't mean you outrank me. I'm still the co-host.
Of course.
Okay,
Tell him, Ted.
Tell him.
I know my place, Ted. Thank you.
And tell me, Effie, about expectations for this series, because I am happy that Xtreme was able to make it all the way to playoffs, but seeing their game against Falcons yesterday and seeing their loss against Falcons yesterday, a loss with a stand-in, is a little bit discouraging to me.
A little bit, but you know, I have high hopes for them because every time they get cooked by a team or rolled by them in any capacity, they do learn pretty fast from that. Like I remember Xnova in an interview was talking about how after Liquid basically rolled them, they learned a lot, and the next 2 days they looked so much better. So it's just a matter of how quickly they were able to make adjustments, and this team, I think, is pretty solid at that.
Though I think part of their advantages may be dwindling, as you were mentioning the Tinker. Almost certainly, Ted, we're not going to be able to see it in this series after how much work NTS has been doing on it.
He's a beast on it. Everybody knows that. He does still manage to get it through sometimes. I feel like in any game where you ban it and then they dumpster you, you think, well, we've got to ban these busted heroes, but then we don't want to face that again. So I think we can deal with it. You see teams do that a lot, where they think, I think we got an answer for this, and they do not. And it somehow gets through, and he gets to run rampant with it. I feel that happens consistently throughout every tournament I've ever worked. There's always one guy with one hero that you think, don't give him that, and eventually someone messes up or thinks, I believe we've got an answer, and they do not. So there's always a chance.
It does feel like pocket picks are very important to have in best of threes.
Oh, yeah.
They'll usually come out in the game 3. But the question is, how many pocket picks that have historically existed in Dota are still good right now? Brood is barely good. Lycan's fallen out of favor. I mean, we'll see Tinker probably not come out, especially in that game 3. Like, what else exists from the mid lane? You could say maybe Huskar, but Huskar's been a trendy hero that people think about anyway.
Yeah, a lot of the toxic heroes are so meta right now. I remember Falcons basically saying, we're upset that all these toxic heroes are meta because now people have it on their radar, they're prioritizing it, so we don't just get to pick it when we want. And I think that does remove a lot of the surprise factor. A hero that I was seeing creep up that did lose yesterday in the Tundra Liquid series that I have been liking a lot is Muerta, as kind of like a magic SF. Like you, instead of a minus armor hero, you're obviously magic damage with your ulti. My meta defining ideas right now are Silver Edge ranged carries that can chew through the frontliners that we're seeing, because we're often seeing like pipes pretty early on in the game. And so I'm wondering if it's not a matter of like, is there a cheeky hero that people are going to bring out, but more so, is there a hero that can suit the meta that might surprise people with the matchups that it's in? That's what I'm keeping an eye out for in the playoffs, at least.
Yeah, you talk about cheeky heroes and silver edges. And when you think about it, for Xtreme Gaming, if a pocket pick were to come out, it would be from Ame, actually, and not NTS. It would be something like a last pick Faceless Void, or maybe a Medusa, even something like an anti-mage.
Yeah,
We could see pocket
I wouldn't be
picks there.
surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if Ame is the one that mixes it up a little bit today, because NTS is kind of on their radar, and a lot of the cheesy heroes are mid.
And Ame has actually had one of the largest carry hero pools throughout this tournament, which sometimes I view in two ways, which is one, you haven't really found your signature yet. You're like, I'm going to jam this into every single draft because you guys can't figure out how to beat it. Or it's him situationally counterpicking a lot of the times.
I also feel like there's a lot of anti-carries in the meta that are also banned. Like, it's like the Vipers, the Razors, the Huskars, but also like the Shadow Demons, the Bat Riders.
Yeah.
So I just feel like it's hard. Even with those bans, there's always like one or two that get through, and it feels very difficult to pick your carry early on unless you're SF, of course.
It's also just the Xiaoyi drafting style, right? He has always had this like identity in the teams that he's coached that we're going to play more heroes than the other team.
Yeah.
Therefore, it's going to be harder to draft against that, and Xtreme Gaming are very much still doing that here. Like, I think they're the highest hero pool team in this tournament, which is very interesting because it seems like teams have slowly specialized throughout the course of this tournament, but I can't really say the same for Xtreme Gaming. Like, we're still seeing different things every series. Like, oh, they're playing Visage now. Oh, they're playing Largo now. Oh, okay, here's a random anti-mage.
Yeah. In contrast, though, Aurora Gaming, we were celebrating their rise. Brian, you were primarily covering them because Ted and I, we didn't get to actually cover a single Aurora Gaming series, so we were only watching it through proxy, but we were looking at the results, seeing like, wow, they're tearing it up, and then the past 3 days have been a little bit taking the shine off of them.
Yeah, this is like my armchair psychology, outside looking in diagnosis, is that something happened in that 4th series where they lost, I believe, to Liquid.
Yeah,
that was their
Liquid.
first loss. And ever since then, Lornoff's been going almost every single game, except maybe when he's playing Crimson. Like, he's basically become like an Aura bot for this team, which...
From mid?
Yeah, and it's... I feel like something happened in there where there was like a discussion in the team. They're like, this is what's wrong. We don't have the hero, like the auras to fight them in this mid game, and we need to find somebody to do it. Hey, Lornoff, you do it. And it works sometimes, but once I saw him when he was against a Darkseer Invoker, and he went pipe on Viper, first big item, and he just literally got cataclysmed inside of a wall. And I'm just like, I feel like it's to the point where he's sacrificing his own play. And, I do believe that they were kind of in the rose-tinted glasses stand-in honeymoon phase. And
Sure.
it feels like that's crumbled to some degree. I think they've had some time to be like, okay, we went over the top. They had a bit of a bounce back yesterday. So I'm having more optimism for them today. But I don't want to see that from Lornoff, basically.
Maybe that's something other teams have identified too. Like, oh, if we take away the Storm Spirit from Lornoff, if we take away Puck, or we make it a hard pick here, then he'll end up playing the style that you described.
Which I just don't think fits him.
I don't either, but I mean, yesterday was very promising for them, and he did manage to get Puck twice and Storm Spirit one time.
That's what we want to see him on. Well, if you're an Aurora fan.
We saw I don't think it was the Aurora game. Who was it that was Storm? They were up against an Ember, so they got Greaves to help with the chains. But they ended up just doing nothing.
That was no one, right, I think?
It was yesterday. Was it not BZM?
Might have been.
Might have been BZ.
Might have been. I feel like your mid is meant to be your sort of playmaking, styling on people, getting kills, damage. Greaves? Piper? What is this? I don't want my mid lumbered with having to get aura items and heals and just fucking, I want them to blow people up.
I mean, I think the Greaves fad was interesting because it's really good in theory against Ember, right? Because he has chains and Spirit Vessel, but it's an item that in theory is good for Storm-like heroes because you're using it to give yourself mana on the map, like to farm. But you can't be spamming it. Your sustainability and survivability mechanic can't be the same thing. Right? Because otherwise you just don't have it available.
I mean,
you're either not
very
utilizing
expensive.
it or not available.
The build-up is crappy as well. Like, they have a huge recipe.
Yeah.
It's just...
And the mech is useless for Storm as well.
It's like, does nada.
I mean, it makes sense why people were buying it, but I do think there's a reason it's fallen off, and I am really happy to see that Aurora highly prioritized Lornoff just getting
a
mobile do-shitter in the game.
But I think that also just speaks to how bad dispel items are for ranged for mid-hero buildings.
True. No, it's true.
Like in the past, if you were a Storm Spirit, you'd buy Yule's before Yule's mana cost was so high.
Right.
Like the recipe cost was so high. It felt like a better item to have. And if you're playing from the mid lane now, your items are like Greaves or Manta Style. And
we were even seeing Manta Storm like a few months ago. Like clearly people are struggling. What about Bloodstone? That's a dispel item.
Well, we know
I
what
guess.
happens if Bloodstone's too strong.
Yeah, that's true.
Have to get rid of that.
That's true. It gets its month every 2 years.
It's a month. But yeah, we see the Lornoff Puck come out. The trade-off was the Shadow Demon, and the follow-up here is the Jakiro for Kaori. This looks like a strong draft for Aurora in terms of when they've looked really good, with the really strong lane dominating 5 and Lornoff on one of his signatures.
I think it's really funny Jakiro's trajectory of win rate through this tournament. I've stopped taking group stage 1 win rates super seriously because sometimes it's just a matter of the teams that are weaker are copying what was meta and they're not using it as well, so then they're losing with it. But Jakiro's was a 30% win rate coming out of group stage 1, and now it's almost back to 50%.
Right.
It's clearly, despite the win rate saying that it's negative, it's clearly a very strong hero amongst the top tier teams. It just wins its lane.
What do you reckon Lornoff's got in that bowl? M&M's?
So he's eating with his hands, right?
Yeah.
Okay, it's not cereal.
Nuts? Peanuts?
It maybe like a mixed nut bowl.
Some trail mix.
Yeah, trail mix. Yeah. It doesn't look like all one color.
Oh, he's having trouble with that.
Show us.
Could be nuts. Oh,
he wiped it on his pan. It's probably salty.
Salty nuts.
Yeah.
going back for more. Oh, we get a slow-mo on that. Production definitely not busy. Could definitely take the time to slow-mo to find out what Lorinov has in that bowl.
Very important.
That was thrilling.
It looks crunchy.
We
He's
got
chewing.
a shot at one there. I reckon these are nuts.
More signatures coming out for Aurora. WS gets Mars as well.
I mean, this is a great Mars game, right? You see two backline supports that have saves in Escape Act and in Disruption. You're like, well, the Mars is coming out, and I'm going to Bloodsport you. And because you see this Tiny early on, you know there's really no flex with the Ringmaster. It's fine. Tiny has a good matchup mid versus the Puck. But when you factor in, okay, who's Tiny playing with early on? He doesn't have the Coddle-esque type of hero that enhances its power. Then he's like very dependent on his supports being alive during these team fights. And when you have double jump heroes like Mars and Puck, your job as a Ringmaster and a Shadow Demon is just so much harder.
Yeah, I feel like they are severely lacking mid-game damage. And I'm wondering, I think Kez is on Aurora's mind right now. Like they're maybe preemptively going to counter it. Hoodwink's been having an amazing tournament. I've mainly been seeing her pop up in Group Stage 2 as well, so clearly priorities rising. I just know Kez has been... It's been like a mixed bowl against... yeah, okay, so it is against the Mars. People have been picking a lot of Kez, which I've seen it go both ways. It's like you either jump the Kez and he dies at the start, or he kills everybody, which is why I thought it was even better of a Kez game, because he's got 2 saves.
I mean, also, whichever carry you pit against him, which is already a struggle for any carry to toe-to-toe with Kez. If they have to fight
very
him,
few.
They're going to get Shadow Demoned.
True.
So it's going to suck for them both ways.
Yeah, the counterpoint to that is there's a lot of control for this Shadow Demon. There's a lot of jump heroes that are going to be gunning for him.
Poor little guy.
Poor little fella. Yeah, the Kez versus Mars thing is interesting because Miero mentioned that he thinks this matchup is 60-40. It's not that bad. So I'm starting to think it's more dependent on the supports and how they function in that lane. So if we're looking at it as at a Ringmaster 5 versus a Hoodwink, that to me looks better for the Kez than if it were the Shadow Demon laning with him.
Yeah,
I would prefer the SD as a 4 here because Ringmaster can kind of take it to this Hoodwink and defend the Kez when they do make a play on him.
I think the natural thing to do now is for Xtreme to pick a pipe off laner. It's a really good pipe game against Aurora. Already a meta item, so it's not really a bold prediction, but there's, okay, Underlord gets taken out, maybe Darkseer too. Just premier pipe builders.
Centaur still in the game.
Centaur, yeah, Centaur would be good. It's not the most amazing versus Mars Puck, but it's more important you have a hero that does the job in the game.
Shit,
What, he
still got this in my pocket. I'm sorry.
No, that was actually you this time, Ted.
Yeah, that was actually me. If you've seen that popping up on your screen at random points in games, that's because I sometimes sit on it. I apologize. They should really take away the power. it's too much power.
It's been bestowed upon Jenkins and bleeding onto you.
Faces Void and Ursa banned out. They want to protect, I'm assuming, a melee offlaner who is going to be that Aura bot, as you're insinuating, Brian.
Yeah, I also think it's like the carry matchup against Kez. Ursa's one of the few that can actually stand its ground, and also a Nightfall special, and then Faces Void is also like BKB piercing disables are really nice against Kez. Beastmaster is in the pool. It doesn't really seem like a
anime mug,
like a Nightfall hero. You know, as a Battens removed. I'm actually not surprised that it got removed super early on in the game. I like the Tidehunter ban too. They do have break to deal with Tide, but it's not like Hoodwink's the most amazing break. They did just need a frontlining Aura guy, so Tide makes sense.
Arme does always look like he's having a good time. You know what I mean? He's always got kind of a happy little face.
He's a jolly guy.
Yeah, he seems to be enjoying himself.
Oh, I don't know if this is relevant, but I did see that random XXS Vistage game.
Yeah.
If you think that would be an option.
That was specifically against Ursa safe lane with a melee 4. I think that was like, I don't think they would whip that out here. It was a hyper specific situation. It made sense there, and they also had a Tinker. Okay, so they just go the basic route of Centaur. Very straightforward. They just needed a pipe guy.
There is counterplay for this Centaur though. So while it's the pick that will buy you a pipe, you're still not going to get a lot of value out of Stampede when people are getting arena'd and coiled.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Muerta's underrated. I think Muerta's an underrated hero. I don't know if Ame plays it. Maybe it's too bad because they just don't deal with BKBs already. Maybe they just need a... Okay. Oh!
I was thinking they might go Sven or Lifestealer, but they go the Lifestealer route instead. Do you want to talk about it a bit, Brian?
I mean, I love Lifestealer as a hero, but this patch he has felt a bit underwhelming. In the safe lane, I'm always concerned about his laning prowess, but I think he's one of those heroes in the meta right now that can only work if you have specifically Warlock or Jakiro as your 5, maybe Treant, I guess. But
also, him against Centaur, are they thinking he can...
Yeah, you chew through him.
Chew him up.
But it's also like he's just going to be a guy that right-clicks you through BKB with a Basher later on. It'll be nice against Kez because you can reset. You have multiple Dispels with your Infest and your Rage, so the damage over time from Kez. But I've never actually played Kez versus Lifestealer. So I think Ame is probably going to go the Deso build. I think long fights favor Aurora heavily here. Like you're going to have your volley of spells from Tiny. You're going to have your BKB from Kez, but Lifestealer has multiple rages. He's going to have multiple infest if he goes Ags, Puck, long fight hero. So it's a matter of who can Xtreme lock down at the start. I'm favoring Aurora because Xtreme doesn't have a ton of burst, and I don't think they win long fights. That's kind of how I'm going.
I think this Lifestealer looks unthreatened. Like it looks like he's playing for free, so long as he doesn't get destroyed on the lane, which I don't think will happen because he has a Jakiro. Who touches him? Like he's really untouchable this game. I mean, you can make an argument that maybe Kez has enough damage, but like you mentioned, you just infest. Like,
yeah,
he's playing for free this game.
I think he's set up for success on the for sure.
Is there still time to change the predictions, or
Not in the leaderboards, but I will accept some reevaluations.
I didn't even make my predictions.
I'm sure you would have.
They were defaulted for me.
Would you
got in!
Yeah! We all saw it.
It was the bank off of his hand.
Take a shot, Brian.
Oh, I was just throwing it at the cap.
Mira, quick!
Come on, Mira.
Okay, that was bad.
Run it back.
Again. Oh no!
Closer. One more.
Come on. No time to charm.
Not Avery. Everyone is attacking Ted and Avery today.
That's the point of it.
That's what happens to bald men, right?
Yeah,
Ted?
that's right, brother. You know what's up.
There's magnetism.
That's why we want that animal magnetism when he's casting the game. Let's get into game number 1 with Cap at SVG.
I'm rapidly losing hope that we have any chance of winning this trick shot thing. But, you know.
I never had any hope, so can't lose it if you never got it. Aurora certainly had it. Are they losing it? Definitely lost some series there when they looked unbeatable.
They have indeed. Have they lost their minds picking Lifestealer?
No, I think it looks like a pretty good Lifestealer game.
It does.
The Nightfall Classic, he's pretty comfortable in this hero. They've played it before. Is it the strongest Lifestealer's ever been? No. But in a game like this, where it's going to thrive, it's going to be an issue for XG.
I feel like
utility up.
As a safe laner, Gorestorm has to have some really good value when there's an Ancient camp right next to you. Like hitting level 6 on Lifestealer and then immediately being able to jump into one of the Ancients and possibly go through the gate to gank. Maybe you just gank the offlaner with it.
Is that the kind of player Nightfall is, though? Is another question.
If only he could infest TP.
That would be hype, actually, yeah.
Also, what do you think about Ag's Lifestealer against Kez? Because I was thinking about this, and I was like, what is it? Could the Lifestealer versus Kez matchup be good? And what parts of it would be good? And I came to the conclusion that maybe Ags is really effective against Kez. Like, he has this whole thing where he goes invulnerable with his stupid-ass Raptor dance, and then he either heals a bunch off of hitting you, or he, leaps away afterwards. You would effectively dodge the Raptor dance and stick on top of him, doing damage to him.
I could see it. It's just this Ags lost the disarm. And I think since then it's been pretty underwhelming.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Dodging his damage could be good. I think it's a fine matchup for Lifestealer in theory. Just how strong this hero is in question, as opposed to how good is the matchup. Sure. Can he overcome himself? Perhaps what do you have to do?
The battle within, sort of Lifestealer's lore.
I think ultimately the series is going to come down to whether XG can step up. Because they've had some really hit series and they've had some big misses. Very volatile team.
Kaori, first blood is going to be one way or the other here. Kaori is the first one to die. FY takes him out with a blood grenade before FY falls to Nightfall.
And to me, FY is the definition of that hit or miss. He has some games where he goes off, looks very solid, and he's had some games where you wonder, like, does this guy even know what the hell is going on?
Is there a trend on like what heroes he's hitting or missing with? Or...
I prefer him on the ranged spellcasters. I think that's more of his wheelhouse.
Yeah.
That's another reason I don't like when they go the Spear Breaker route. It's just, I don't know, it just does not work as well for this team, I think. The laning's not as good. I think FY having a good start goes a long way for this squad, more than they maybe prioritize. And especially in a game like this, you have the Shadow Demon, super powerful hero, first pick hero. You're one of your few answers to Lifestealer in this match, with Demonic Purge kind of kiting him out in the fight. I think the Disruption is also super important for XG here, in combination with Escape Act in dealing with some of the nuke damage coming out from a Mars setup. So I am looking at XG supports to get a lot of work done in these team fights. And especially bail the Kez out if he ever gets jumped or silenced or coiled. You have double save. You should be able to protect Ame and make sure his damage goes off.
Did the Mars go the Bloodsport or did he go...
Yes.
Okay.
Against double save, it looks a little too juicy here for WS to refuse. So I like that. I also don't think the Lifestealer really needs Victory Feast. As much as some other carries, he has built-in sustain, he has an infest.
And Puck also probably doesn't need it more, and also he may not be in the arena.
Also, the more I watch that facet, I think it's the feel-good facet, but I think the impact or the percentage win that it's skewing is incredible.
You think it's like a win more facet? Like if you're already winning?
I think it rarely changes the outcome of a fight. It just feels nice because you get a kill and you're like, oh, I got resources. The one thing it does affect is it gives you resources, which means in some situations you're going to stay out on the map slightly longer. It might set you up for a further event better. In terms of the actual team fight, though, I don't think it has as much impact as people think. I think it's a deceptive facet, which doesn't mean you should just automatically take Bloodsport because this facet's also very peculiar.
Spear to the backside. X-Nova falls to it, and Aurora.
Nice pickoff.
Up a kill in lane.
Very strong lane here with the Mars Hoodwink. Unsurprised to see him snag something here in the early game.
FY and Kaori trading back and forth once again. Shatter Demon, one of the few heroes that can go toe-to-toe with Jakiro because he also has that early damage amp in his innate. Oh, the Avalanche gets covered, and Nothing to Say does manage to get the Water Rune. Lornoff effectively wastes resources trying to get it.
Solid start here for Aurora. Winning the Mars lane, the Lifestealer's free farming. Mid lane is going the way of the Tiny. A little bit there. XG gonna make a move.
Just too much damage. XXS. He'll easily be able to finish him off as long as he doesn't die to Nightfall. Mira's also cutting over, though. Bushwhack lands. It almost seemed like Nightfall was just going to kill him outright. But either way, the help doesn't hurt.
Tough matchup for Centaur. You just get hit over and over and over. Just Cruel Frenzy. He's on the chase down.
Nothing to Say got both Water Runes, so he's going to be up in resources. We may actually see a situation where he has a chance to kill Lornoff.
Possible here, especially if you roam in with one of these supports and just throw out an extra nuke. Not XG's usual MO. I don't think Lornoff is really going to expect it here. Did buy early rain drop, try and deal with some of this spell spam. NTS getting the better of him though. 30 and 9, 23 and 3, nice start for him.
XXS comes back to lane, immediately threatened by the three heroes. And as long as the Mars is doing okay.
Oh, he's chilling. Mad chilling up here. No pressure. Going to WS, they just straight up won this Mars.
How is that possible? It's a Kez lane against Mars, and it's a 2v1 where they have a Ringmaster.
got the equilibrium back super early, didn't burn through a lot of resources, got that kill with the nice like level 2-3 timing. Hoodwink was strong on this lane. I don't think XG really got as aggressive as they should have early either. They were playing this lane a little passive. Kind of playing farm.
It's going to be caught midway through his orb, tossed up in the air alongside the whip. Dagger doesn't land, but they hit him with the disruption. He's going to have an orb up, though. He should be fine here. Is it just me or did the whip not disable him at all?
Well, it's that thing where if you hit him in the air, it's running while he's coming down.
Yeah.
It looked a little.
I mean, it was like a max channeled whip, so I expected it to last a little bit longer.
Unless does whip have a Z-axis?
What
No way, right?
No. I think it landed everything. Is it level 1 whip? It's only 0.6 seconds. No wonder. I didn't realize it
Not
was
the most powerful nuke there. He also had a raindrop on puck, blocked a lot of the damage.
Yeah, the damage is really high on the whip. It does 180 damage level 1 if it's maxed out, but the fear duration is not that long.
Well, continues to be very cozy start here for Aurora. Not a huge amount of pressure going into them. Yeah, he got whip. It was feared. That's where you have these two supports. They're not the greatest at playing through the Tiny. Just not really offering that much follow-up.
Stomach gonna die to WS? Jeez.
Getting beat up, that's for sure.
Oh, the bushwhack lands. They definitely would have got the kill there as WS was ready to go with the arena.
He's still farming fine up here only because just never got that aggressive action going early. Well played lane from Aurora. Well, here's Nightfall going into the enemy triangle here, scouting out some centaur action, looking for the Gore Storm, Ancient Thunderhide. There it is.
Oh, there it is.
And he's saying something. He's real animated.
Let's go for nothing to say over anybody else. Hits him with the slam first. Now the Gore Storm, damage over time. Make short work of nothing to say.
Oh, that looked pretty solid.
Yeah, I think Gore Storm is a pretty decent facet, to be honest.
Drenching your opponents in blood. Classic.
They also buffed it when I remember when it first came out, I tried it. And didn't work so hot.
I mean, it was effectively a 400 damage nuke. It's not too bad.
Yeah.
For an ulti. You get some move speed, you get effective HP because you're hidden in the creep, and then you get some damage.
For a hero that usually lacks in damage early on.
Yeah, and wasn't too strong at making moves. I don't think it's a move a lot of older versions of Leicester would have made.
Oh, yeah, no.
So that gives you play options here to take advantage of the fact that you're sitting in this empty lane. It's a nice little rotation. Shuts down this Tiny who is winning the lane. Helps the puck get a little more XP. Cool little move. Well played. Well played, Nightfall. Very tough hero for XG to rotate into. If they bring the Tiny bottom, what are you expecting to get here, though?
Yeah, you're walking into a lifesteal lane. That's like the...
Yeah, there's nothing for you here. Unless you're really willing to bring numbers, like rotate Kez through the gate and just swarm this guy.
He's going to run at you.
Second Gore Storm.
He's ready to Gore Storm it up. XXS, really aggressive, goes to hit the tower and just immediately dies.
Jeez. What was that?
Now the puck is going to show up for an extra kill. Kill X Nova rather easily. Frankly, I think Xtreme Gaming is lucky to get out with only 2 deaths there. If the orb had gone the right direction, he might have found an even bigger coil.
I'm not sure why they were trying to force that so aggressively. I think they're disrespecting this hero right now.
Yeah.
Especially what it can do with a start like this in a game like this where you just don't have that many spells to throw into a lifesteal. You have Slardar Enigma or something, sure. I understand going down to this guy, trying to push him off the wave, threatening him. With Tiny Centaur, it's not happening. There's just no way. This is the wrong lane to attack in my mind. I think XG there had to go mid and find those little niche kills on the puck, or you could have gone and just ganked this Mars top a couple times, except at this point WS is so farmed. He's not an easy target either. So I feel like you missed the early windows here of your XG. Not uncommon for them, they do play a slower game.
Yeah, the number of times that I've heard you say, I feel like Xtreme have missed a window here.
I've come to expect it at this point. just, it's not their wheelhouse. They're not going to play for it. Especially some of the games we've seen in this event. They've lost some of these early games. Real bad. That Shaker game for NTS was one of the biggest slappenings I've ever seen.
Yeah. XXS just constantly under assault. Somebody save this man.
Oh, that didn't save him.
No, it didn't. It set up the ice path. Now the infest hits. He's going to stampede away. The Gore Storm and the Blood Grenade are not going to be enough to kill him.
Stampeding away from FY half so in that play. It's like, get me out of here, please, sir. No more disruptions.
Nightfall shows up a little bit late to tank the tower hits for the Siege Wagon. They had a chance here to take this tower. They'll probably still die eventually. They do have a Jakiro. Why did XXS do you wanted to... Why did he leave that creep?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Mercy.
Why? Now the camp's just... He could have killed that creep.
Maybe he's going to come back and dominate it.
But why would he? Because he wants to get away from the Lifestealer?
Yeah, he wants Hurricane.
Okay.
A little repositioning. I doubt it.
No, he still keeps the center. Okay, well, none of that made sense, but whatever. Xtreme Gaming not making sense in the early game is...
Makes sense.
It makes sense,
yeah. They do have Blink on Tiny. The little kill combo is up. They have 3 points into 7-8. Starting to get some damage online. Gonna be a tough game to find those pickoffs. You're looking at supports or puck mostly. Tough targets to run out here. So definitely could be a much slower game for XG. You just try and farm up Kez.
Production, are you keeping track of... Brian is currently doing his trick shot attempts. He's got a whole bouncing system set up.
I'm sure they're on it. Radiant's gonna be done for Nightfall here.
Yeah, when he gets that...
20 gold away.
Aurora's lineup looks insanely hard to fight into. WS early Blink Dagger is going to spear back XXS. They hate this guy. God damn. I would expect this kind of pressure to go to the Kez lane, but they just keep going to Lifestealer lane and killing the Centaur over and over again.
It's easy money.
And now he's going to pick up his Radiance on the other side of the map. He says, now's the time to leave the safe lane. Now's the time to take this safe lane tower. Secures Wisdom Shrine as well, in a way, just having your presence here.
Well, definitely going to see this Kez Lifestealer matchup in full. Both these heroes have had a free early game here. Lifestealer's found a lot more, done more for his team, found more kills. The Kez is higher level. And so he just kind of sat on lane, soaked up a lot of solo XP.
And he went the Battle Fury build, the greedier build, more farmy build, so that should pay off. Cowrie tried to hold the safe lane. Immediately dies to the Blink Dagger. Come back, though. Disruption, but there's still Coil on the other side, and Lornoff, he'll run down. Nothing to say once again.
The hardest point of attack on this map.
Oh, got a read on two on top of that one. Spear back will hit the Ringmaster. So you think you kill XXS as well. Got him down to half HP already. No Stampede. Look at the puck, though. Going for the back line. Goes for FY. FY definitely going to die here. XXS surrounded by 3 heroes playing underneath the tower. But nobody can really help him. Oh, what? What killed the tree?
Got pulled out of it? Wow. Spell, I think? I don't know.
Oh, God's...
Yeah,
God's
he got rebuked.
Oh, I didn't see that.
I can look it up real quick. He got speared. The spear was still overlapping with the bushwhack, which you got to remember when spear ends, it pulls you slightly.
Yeah, it like lets you go, right?
Oh, nice fight for Aurora. A lot of this starts with XG attacking, again, in my opinion, the wrong part of the map to attack in some sense. Even though the Lifestealer's not here, which makes it better, you're just throwing up the heroes to make this kind of play under tier 1 and not get punished for it. There's just no way. Your Centaur's offering nothing at this point in the game. He went Dominator. Dominator's just a farm end hero. So what's he really doing in this kind of fight? There's his impact. He can stomp a dude.
Stomp.
It's just not even close to what this Mars is bringing to the table.
Yeah.
I'm surprised XG are forcing that kind of go. You have a Battle Fury Kez farming right now. You have a Helmet Dominator Centaur. You should be looking for the quick pick off with the Tiny around the power runes around the river, not under these tier 1s deep in enemy territory where you're going to get turned around and unpunished.
Well, Nightfall's going to have Armlet Radiance at like 16, 17 minutes.
And he's a big boy.
They won that fight without him. Ultra kill for the Puck. So he's very farmed, as is the Mars. Xtreme Gaming almost feels like they're just not playing to their strengths.
Well, they're going to do it now, because after a couple failed moves, they're not going to keep forcing it. Definitely going to be sad for NTS the most here.
Hey, FY got the tower, though. We get there in the end.
Classic Shatter Demon push.
I'm not going to lie, Brian, that sounds incredibly optimistic. All I hear is, hey, I think it'll take like 20 tries.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
This is rapidly looking like a game that's just going to come down to Ame whenever he comes online. He's ready to fight. Tossing over the Hoodwink into the rest of the team on top of the wheel.
Nice
they got
combo.
the Hypnotize on the Mars. The arena is making these really awkward, though. They try and use the Stampede to help some of these heroes get away, but coiled up, almost losing life. FY ends up going down. Ame now turns with a Raptor Dance. Pushed back by the Spear, though, and is immediately stunned. Can he Grappling Claw his way out of here? Is there any way? He tries to jump after WS. Grappling Claws on top of him. Finish
nice
them off.
kill.
The toss over to the side there didn't hit the Avalanche. Ame still on the run. Nightfall and Lornoff are going to call it quits here. What a fight for Xtreme.
A setup just with a casual disruption to get people into position. You're able to find a nice avalanche toss on multiple heroes. Disjoint the impact Mars can have in that arena because he's getting stunned, then hypnotized into the wheel. No spear went off. WS just getting controlled for a huge chunk of that and finally able to bring this super high level Kez in the game. He's level 15 now after that fight. Ame doing some true solo leveling in this one. I think that's fair to say.
That was not.
It was pun intended, also.
That was not the anime reference I expected. I didn't expect any anime reference to come out of your mouth. Because you don't watch any anime.
I'm a man of all media.
Do you watch anime?
No.
Okay.
That doesn't mean I can reference it.
Yeah, that's fine.
I can't follow it. I can't appreciate the cultural impact.
Well, you can't. No, okay. Appreciate the cultural impact without seeing any of it is. I don't think that's real appreciation. Here comes Ame. Should clean up Mira as he's going to take out to the Kazurai Katana. Lornoff is back with a shield rune this time around. And he'll easily pick... Oh, it's the spear back. Nice grab there on the Kez. Unfortunately, no immediate damage fall. There is the Ice Path, though, but now with the pipe being used, he's going to be fine. Arena goes down. The Mars is holding back the horde that is Xtreme Gaming as they were winning this fight yet again. They won't be able to chase after more, but they will take the 2-for-1.
This game is getting weird for Aurora. I feel these fights should be going better for them with the strength of this lifesteal. It doesn't feel like they're really using it.
I don't feel... Yeah, the fights do not revolve around the lifestealer the way they should.
He just kind of shows up and then he can't influence it enough to swing it back their way. This Kez is having way more impact. Which is funny, because I would have guessed it was the other way around with the start Nightfall has had, but suddenly this Kez is 4-0, level 60 now. Doing some work just with Battle Fury joining the fights, chopping some of these heroes up, and then you got these two other beefy boys. A lot of HP to get through.
Are you really that surprised, though? Kez having a bigger impact than Lifestealer?
Oh, I thought you meant because it's Ame.
No. I meant entirely the heroes. Kaori killing FY. FY does get the shard off of his team doing Tormentor. I mean, this is like literally one of the oldest carries, and he's had some updates to his skill set, but he is kind of, you know, still a Warcraft 3 relic, I think, in some ways. Versus the newfangled Invoker on crack carry.
Yeah, there's some dichotomy here, for sure. Kez is the true Valve abomination. Lifestealer is still Warcraft 3 Ghoul.
I hit
cutting trees
and hit and hit and hit and hit and hit. And do not have any spells to stop heroes from TPing away.
Oof, got by Basher at some point. He's going the Ags. He's going to try and hop in the Kez.
And rather early Ags. I thought this would have been after Basher.
The only thing I might not like about this is Kez is super mobile. If you hop in this Kez, it might take you somewhere you don't want to go. Which is sometimes the case with this Ags.
I feel like Kez always takes me somewhere I don't want to go.
Well, that's between you and him, brother.
Going back for Crimson Guard, I assume, for XXS.
Oh yeah, full Aura bot on the Centaur this game, and XG are going to tank up. There's a lot of flat nuke damage in this Aurora lineup that is going to have trouble breaking through this ball in the mid game. So that's where I'm concerned for them. They have some scale with the puck and Lifestealer. Just this 25, 35-minute period where the Centaur has auras. You have a disruption behind him. You have Glimmer Cape. You're going to have a Solar Crest. You're going to have Escape Act. And then you have just two of the highest strength gains in Dota between Centaur and Tiny at 4 and 4.2. This is a lot of HP to chunk through in the fight. And Lifestealer he is not doing the most burst damage of most carries. Kind of a carry that wants to exist in the fight for a long time and just get the job done with the Radiance Burn, Ghoul Frenzy, hitting people with this extra boost to attack speed. I just don't see him chunking through this. Like, he's not a Sven, he's not a TA type of hero. He is not Kez.
He's not Kez.
Have to take smart fights if you're Aurora here. Try and find the backline early. Make good use of the coil in arena, especially the blood sport. You can lock down one of these cores at the start, then they won't be able to stampede away. There's a BKB on this Tiny though. And BKB on Kez, both
double
online.
BKB timing is going to be rough for Aurora. They're going to need initiation. Like, it feels like they always have to start the fights. If Tiny gets a chance to start the fights, I don't feel it's likely to be good. And even if they do start the fights, there's still the save mechanism that Xtreme Gaming had. But if they can get on top of those saves early on, like they are here, FY gets pinned up. Nice toss away from nothing to say, though. There's 3 saves on this team.
You're going to need more control. Absolutely probably need Nullifier at some point in this game, or Hexes. That is a gank that should work on something.
Yeah,
the fact you get nothing off of that, 5-man move yields 0, and now XG get to make a move in return. Crimson is done for the Centaurs flying out. Will not be here for this exact smoke fight.
Now, Aurora didn't use any big spells in that attempted gank, but they are going to be caught out of position here. Kaori the first to die.
Is that just Roche? Is it that simple for XG?
I think so.
Your smoke fails, we just go run the exact same play, get the support kill into the objective.
Yeah, they already feel good about their double BKB timing if they have the numbers advantage too.
I think you have to fight this if you're Aurora.
Okay, nothing to say. I think they know he's here. They know he's here, but they missed the spear. They hit him with the God's Rebuke though. Now with the follow-up Bushwhack, if they could just kill this Tiny at the start, he's gonna BKB TP away. They do have a coil on the Shadow Demon, though. Maybe they could kill him. Glimmer Cape protects him for a little while. He actually Demonic Purges up the puck. Got the arena on him. He's going to be speared back. The pipe is seriously saving him. And now the wheel catches 3. That is going to be nasty. FY is still running out of here while Ame is dicing up Mira. Mira's not going to last long like FY did, who managed to run his way out of here. Okay, no. WS finally hunts him down. No, the toss-up whip kills Lauren off. So the trade-offs are just not here for Xtreme whatsoever. And this TP, it won't make it. The Shadowsky Bash stops him 3 for 1.
They bought the Chikiro too. That's kind of like a 4 for 1. Economically, just so tanky. So many saves in this lineup. Everybody Nightfall is trying to go chase down. You just can't finish them off. There's a pipe in that fight. There's Stampede. There's Escape Back. Beautiful support gameplay there, especially from X-Nova. I think X-Nova landed every spell in that fight on the dot. Like, that wheel just completely collapses this entire kill attempt from Aurora.
Look how hard it was to kill FY, man.
Well,
the carry is hitting him, but
you got 3 core wheeled. You don't see that every day, especially with heroes like this that are supposed to be good at playing through the fight. It takes Ame a while to get the squirrel here. He has time to do it. and then he can just kind of choose his next victim. He's like, nah, I ain't got time for you, Nightfall. I got other people to kill.
It was a little unlucky. I think the rage was like 1 second on cooldown. Smart play from Ame there. Pops the Raven's Veil to quickly get the mark on him to guarantee the bash on the Shoto side.
Did
caught the Tiny again.
And the second Nightfall in a row.
Cowrie also TP'd. He said, you're going to TP away? I'll also TP away.
To Nightfall in front of Nightfall. That is every player's dream.
He's going to go AC, BKB. You really...
I don't know.
Is there higher damage builds for Lifestealer? I feel like we need more damage out of him.
Bloodthorn, Abyssal, Nullifier, Daedalus, MKB.
What happened to Deso Lifestealer? That was an old school build. Why is that not the build anymore?
I don't think people want to play this hero like that. Even if maybe that's how it should be played. Maybe not that exact item. Something like that. Just run around, snowball the game, abuse the early infest. I could see it being good in some scenarios, especially against low armor cores, which technically was what the Centaur was.
Which is
here.
not Kez. What the hell? That hero has 29 armor.
Yeah.
He's got an Eagle Song for some agility. He's got Manta for some agility. Agility treads. But even without all that agility, that is still a ton of armor.
He has very high starting base armor. I believe it is the second highest behind Terrorblade.
Okay.
In terms of carries.
All right, sure.
Terrorblade starts with 8.8.
No wonder trading with this hero is terrible, because he already has Kazurite Katana.
Well, he only starts with 5.5, but I feel like it ramps up really quick.
I think that 5.5 doesn't count the agility, right? Like, I think that's his base armor, and then you also...
Yeah, I thought he had higher base armor, though. Yeah.
I can test it out for you real quick. I got you.
Dire are scanning.
If you want a ball update, Neil is currently trying to bounce the ball off of the disco ball, which is extremely optimistic, Neil.
Hey, he'll never get that.
No, he starts off 5 armor.
Coil from Lornoff catches something. He did go with the Nullifier here. So Aurora definitely identifying what they need in this game.
Yeah.
Still infested here on the Mars. Can look for another jump. Might just find Ame. He finished Butterfly.
This would be a sweet grab. Really hard to do this during nighttime, though. You spot Shadow Poison going out. FY somewhere around here. They can't find him. Doesn't work. It would have been really nice to force a fight while there was no Ringmaster.
Still this Roche available, too. XG just protecting their high ground. So this kind of defends against that smoke play and the potential Roshan. They lose the Centaur Courier, however. That was Plate Mail finishing Lotus Orb for XXS. Big item to lose on the map for a little bit here. As Ame says, enough is enough. If you will not fight me, I will fight the big man. I will take his goodies.
Always nice when you've got a carry who can kind of solo Roche.
5,000 Kazurite Katana DPS will do that. Gets a little Alpha Wolf buff as well. Kind of like that. Oh, failed grapple hook. Nobody saw that. Don't worry on me. Definitely won't replay that.
So Kez has the 3rd highest starting agility. And he is in the top 10 for agility gain.
A true carry. Well, he is a bird, so birds are pretty fast.
You know the highest agility gain in the game is?
The highest agility?
Yeah. I will tell you it's a trick question.
Oh. It's Lone Druid.
Yeah, it's his Spirit Bear.
Yeah. That's not really a real hero, though, because like he's basically getting inflated stats to compensate for being bear.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that's not really.
Second is Terrorblade at 4. 4 agility gain per level.
Terrorblade's the real Agi King. Bear does not count. Bear is just bear.
Spirit Bear does get 4.5. That's
Yeah, but come on.
Radiant's top tower
Spirit
is
Bear
under attack. Dire's
has no
structures are fortified.
ability of speech.
Radiant structures
well,
are
neither does
fortified.
Phoenix.
Of course Phoenix does. He just chooses not to say anything.
Sitting on the high ground with this smoke, they spot the Kez, but they don't want to go on him because he's got the saving supports behind him and an Aegis. They want something better. What is that something? They're just killing the backline?
Finding supports.
Getting all the way around? I mean, WS is getting close to that. If he were to blink forward, he would find it. Spots FY, goes for him. He's already glimmered, though, and he's stampeding away. What was that reaction from FY?
Where was the spear?
Holy
WS?
crap, he demonic cleanses himself. They are all in to try and kill this guy. He's glimmered up in 2 more seconds. The heal has already gone down. This is insane commitment. What is going on?
Where's
they coil him on tier 3? Yeah,
What
where's
is
the
happening?
squad? They're trying to spear him back. They can't kill this guy.
Where? How is there no punish on this play?
I guess no TVs or what?
XG are they're just lost. They're like, wait, FY didn't die for once. I guess we have to fight. I think they just assumed he was feeding again.
Is Ame close to an item? It seemed like he was just like, I don't
No,
wanna
not
fight.
really.
Okay.
I think that should have 100% been a fight. They have Aegis.
He can get there.
Yeah, I guess he didn't have TP.
I mean, he didn't have TP, but Kez is incredibly mobile. Like, he can make it from mid lane to top.
The way that went. The thing is, they'd have to start running at the exact start of that, and their call was probably, we can't get there, just let him die. I guess I kind of understand it. That just looked hilarious.
That really was FY. What the hell? He is the one. It's not Avalanche stop Kaori trying to get through the gate. Apparently there was a wolf on the other side.
On the puck, too.
Yeah, Ame's going to get there on the other side of him. Is lured off. He's going to get silenced. Bashed up. Shoto side just keeps on hitting him. Keeps on proccing. And blink straight ahead. But there is Ame. Really well positioned. He knew Lornoff could only blink straight forward.
Oh, he was on the dot. That's 8-0 for this Kez. Just took this game over.
Radiant's middle tower is under
I don't know,
attack.
I kind of feel bad for Nightfall. I feel like he's just on the creep version of this hero.
Yeah, he's the spirit bear of the game. He doesn't have crazy fangled abilities.
This is like the old 2000 computer versus the new technology.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
Well, I can't have that much sympathy. Aurora did let them have Kez. Of the Kez players that we've seen, who do you think is the best?
Probably that Reddit guy.
Okay, let's not talk about it.
It is a really funny story arc, though. I don't know how it's going to end. I'm tuned in, man.
I'm sure it'll end in tears like most things do. That's probably true.
Radiant's middle tower
Of the players here at DreamLeague,
has fallen.
I think Mika has made a pretty good argument.
Mickey's Kez is just good because of how Liquid play. I don't know if I would say he's
Sure.
the best individually. He might be, though. I think there's a solid argument there. I think it's too early to tell.
I think Kiritich had a really pop-off game on it.
He did.
Am I remembering that? Yeah.
I mean, I think a lot of carry players have had very impressive single games on the hero, but I haven't really seen anybody who's convinced me like this guy is a Kez player through and through. Mickey's probably the closest.
Dire are scanning.
I think it's too early in the hero's lifespan to make those kind of calls, you know?
Sure.
Amp damage Tiny with Alpha or behind the team here. They also got the Shadow Demon Axe, double purge
Putting
available.
the Centaur on the front lines. Oh, they tried to spear him back, but that damn pillar in the middle of the Wisdom Shrine. Now the toss in from nothing to say he's demolishing the back lines while the Kez is trying to demolish the front lines. That Infest is only going to last so long. When he comes out, where is Nightfall going to go? He's going to be stomped up. He's going to be whipped. He's going to be bashed. He's going to be dead.
That's probably just the game. I think that was the last fight you had to try and turn this one around if you were Aurora. It's just impossible. These heroes are so tanky. There's double save. It takes the puck so long to kill a single hero due to all the save mechanics. You can't open the fight up, and the Lifestealer's just not doing enough damage. I think Radiant's nerf hurt this hero a lot. I think the nerfs to Beast, Corpse Eater hurt this hero a lot when he was in his prime. And this carry matchup is just, it's not even close. Like, Kez is going to tear you up. I don't care if it's supposed to be favorable. Different class of hero.
Also, I mean, I feel like the carries that we've seen successfully beat Kez in the one-on-one, not just like overall. It's usually been the burst damage, right? I feel like the Ursa has been moderately successful. The Sven has been, if he's ahead, he can do okay.
Nice double spear.
The slow damage to Lifestealer does not speak to me as a Kez answer. He dies immediately.
What is that damage? Did get broken by the SD.
Lornoff got the backline. Look at nothing to say. He was sitting there invisible, and the puck jumps right into him. They almost burst him down just through the combo. Lornoff's still going, though. They got him inside the arena. They'll finish off the 2 supports. Now what? Can they kill some cores here? Can they hunt him down, or are they all just going to TP or run away?
There are so many Nightfalls in this game. I'm not talking about the player.
Yeah.
It's been brutal to watch. I wonder if Nightfall ever sits there and is like, I knew this shit was broken.
Well, it is broken if you play Lifestealer.
That's true. He has the built-in Nightfall. That's the next level. We haven't seen it though. I mean, I think people lose their minds if he ever just ran in a fight, rage, TP'd out.
You think about it, though. He would make a legend for himself.
That's true. He's solidifying his legacy.
Like just one moment, one play, you would live in infamy for the rest of Dota 2's time.
You can always tell his kids, you know, 20 years from now, what'll you be remembered for in Dota? I'll tell you, Nightfall, he's going to be remembered. They'll be saying his name. Are they going to say your name? Maybe, you know?
Probably not.
Probably not. But this guy?
Ame is level 25. Damage, well, it was already there. Now it's been doubled.
The breaks are just brutal for the Mars. Every time he goes in, just gets insta-broken, just chopped to pieces.
Look at him go.
What the hell is
Bash, bash, bash. Infest, Glimmer Cape, that'll help him out. Ame effectively BKB used, so...
Yeah, something. I don't know if he minds too much because he has Satanic at this point with all the saves behind him. If the Mars gets broken there, he's probably just dead.
Here comes nothing to say. There is a sentry there, but he still blinks in anyway. Got the toss up on Mira, trying to blow him up like he's done so many times in the past. Glimmer Tape does manage to keep him alive. Kaori dies inside. Arena goes out. Ame pops the Raptor Dance in Nightfall. Can't really just stick to these heroes the way he wants to. He actually has to back down.
It's so sad. The way XG supports are watching these fights, like FY is just sitting there and he pumped fake the disruption. He's like, do I have to save you? Oh, no. Okay, you're just chilling. Do I have to save you? No, still don't have to save you. Like, they're just holding a save. They never need him.
Yeah, the most action they get is when they're being hunted down, but they never actually have to do the job of saving the hero. Silence real quick, just stopping the stomp with a Divine Rapier on the puck. This is pretty much all in at this point in time. Lornoff has got to get something crazy done. He does get speared up. He does get stomped. Okay, there it goes. That's the end of the game right there.
He got Kezzed. He got Kezzed hard.
XXS didn't even need to pick up the Divine Rapier in a scramble. He just left it on the ground. He said, Ame, come collect. Come grab your item.
Oh, nice little net worth delivery for Ame there at the end of the game. He will end 14-0-1. Ame on Kez. He does not get assists. He gets kills. As he has a very clean game. Slowish start for XG. A little worry there with how the Lifestealer's moving around. The Kez a little more AFK, but then they just woke up. And this lineup just looked unbeatable in the team fights. I don't know where your damage is supposed to come from on the side of Aurora unless this Lifestealer is 4 or 5 to net worth ahead and just completely running people over with like Orchid or something. That's kind of what it felt like in the end. Needed some way more aggressive item build. This Radiance Ags Armlet is just nowhere close to the DPS this Kez is doing. With a Battle Fury Manta, like that's all he needed. He's just chopping people up. I feel like I'm watching these fights. I'm watching Lifestealer chase people for 10 minutes, and he ends up getting 1 support. And then in all the time it's happening, Ame's just dicing up one sport, dicing up another, killing your Mars. People are getting broken. It just takes way too long for Aurora to stick on the targets in this game. And I kind of like XG's draft. I was a little unsure about it when we started, like looking at it on paper, but the more I watched this game, I feel like that was just a straight out draft. Like, yeah, you have Bloodsport, yeah, you have Puck with Coil Silence, but there's Stampede, there's Disruption, there's Escape Back, there's Tiny Toss. There's 4 saves in his lineup behind a Kez. Sounds pretty good to me.
Yep. Kez, Ame, 14-0-1. Man, just carried the game.
And he may be one of the few players to be able to do it, because for the past few days, we've been seeing Kez lose quite a bit. But then Ame started turning it around. He already picked it yesterday, and then Falcons also picked it, got a win with it, and now Ame gets another win with it. So after a 6-game loss streak on the hero, Ame comes back, reclaims the crown of King Kez, and shows how it's done. Good job to Xtreme Gaming, because I was losing faith in the hero, but Effie, it proves that the adage that you've said time and time again, if Ame's having a good time, then Xtreme's having a good time.
Exactly. And you can always see how much Ame feels himself when he plays this hero. You know, he assassinates the backline. I think poor Mira had such a rough game on this Hoodwink just because Ame had it out for him. Like every single fight, he just started with just the zone or the pickoff on the Hoodwink into Xtreme Gaming just popping off. But Ame is an OG Kez player. He was one of the first people to really sit and learn this hero. And in his hands, it looks like a different beast. Like you said, we've had some really bad Kez performances in this tournament, especially in group stage 2, but Ame did not contribute to that at all. He makes the hero look amazing, Brian.
Yeah, this hero does it all. We were talking about it backstage. What does he not have? He has Invis, a bit of a Satanic without the item. He has burst damage. He has damage over time. He has gap close, escape. I might have already said escape.
Well, he has like 3 different escapes.
And he has farm mechanic.
He does have
I think that's he's basically like a PA Slark with a farm mechanic.
And a silence and a bash.
And a silence and a bash.
And an ult that life steals him up to full health. So if he gets in trouble, he can press R.
Built-in Satanic, built-in Basher, built-in Force Staff.
Silence.
Built-in Orchid.
Mechanic. Yeah, farm mechanic.
Built-in Battle Fury.
Yeah.
He's already 6 slotted before
I was
the game
complaining about this to Mira. I said that I feel like both Kez and Largo have too many fucking tools. Because Largo should not be able to do as much damage as he does, whilst also healing everybody and making everyone quicker and removing. It's too much shit. We're not buying the hero.
Sure.
This isn't League of Legends. You don't need us to part with our money. We're not going to be like, well, I'm not happy now because this update that you give me has a hero that I spent £20 on Largo. Why isn't he busted? No, he comes with the game. So he doesn't need to be fucking broken. None of these heroes need to be broken. That's just my rant of the day. See, Valve is trying to juggle all these abilities, and instead, let's just put them all in one box. Much like Brian's trick shots, which we've heard a lot about.
Yeah, but Effie, it's proving that not every single team can make this hero look good.
Yeah, that's the thing, is that Kez has had some bad performances. So I do feel like there are some players that just play the hero better, and it's not a hero that's fully mastered yet. And maybe it's being forced into play by carry players that haven't had enough reps on it. And you really can see the difference between Ame playing it and other players. Obviously, take Mickey out of the equation. He was also one of the OG Kez players, but they really are on a different league. And it feels like another team could have had the same draft and not had this Kez performance. So we do have to give Ame his kudos here. And if we're talking about carries, I do think that Lifestealer also had a free game. We talked about it. It was a great pick. And it really speaks to the sorry state of Lifestealer right now, that he could have that free of a game, die no times, but just not get that much done. He just got ignored in these team fights.
Yeah, built-in BKB and built-in invulnerability. That's not enough.
Not enough.
Only 2 items.
Power creep of Dota 2.
Not enough.
My boy Lifestealer in shambles.
He needs a few more. All right then, Brian, during this game number 1, do you have any moments that caught your eye?
Yeah, absolutely, Neil, as I'm all about the one shot, one opportunity, mom spaghetti. There were crucial deciding moments that happened during this game, as it's all about the approach. It's all about the angle in which you take to hit your final shot here, Neil. As watch this approach. Watch this flawless bounce, and nothing but net. Look at that execution. We even have some spectators on the left. We have Neil on the left. Absolutely flawless. Beautiful stuff.
Brian, I'm talking about the game. Were there any moments in the game that caught your eye?
Oh, of course, Neil. As we were talking about Aurora versus XG, I've got the difficulty of Aurora killing anybody in this game past like the 20-minute mark, as this is nothing to say. Just BKB TPing out, doing the Nightfall in the middle of in the front of Nightfall's face, in the middle of a team fight. Then they use their other ultimate on the Shadow Demon, and they're going to use another ultimate on Shadow Demon. Look at this. They can't kill anybody in Arena. The Crimson, the Pipe. I talked about long fights, and I thought they favored Aurora, but absolutely not, as Ame's insane damage taking out Mira, as Mira on our panel was mentioning. That's just not very nice to the squirrel back there. And it just felt like nobody on the side of XG would ever die in this game, and every time they found an Aurora hero slightly out of position, they just got absolutely exploded. And of course, Kez kind of has the same thing that Largo has, which he can just chase you wherever you go at the end of a fight. And that was just kind of the name of the game. How difficult it was for Aurora to kill anybody, and just how seemingly easy it was.
Ame actually just walked past Nightfall in that fight. Like, he was walking, he just went, yeah, don't care about you, just go kill this Mars. It was pretty cold.
Yeah, it's...
They gave him the Medusa treatment.
disrespect. Yeah, that is effectively the Medusa treatment. But Nightfall does this on, like, every hero, right? Doesn't do this on, I feel like, Sven. Every other hero Nightfall plays has like an insane survivability mechanic that he eventually buys like a refresher, or, and for lifesteal it's kind of like the Ags. It just lets you play really long fights. And I thought that that was a good approach to the Shadow Demon plus Ringmaster, but I guess when I look at it, their entire lineup was enablers. Like Lifestealer enables long fights, Puck enables long fights, Mars and like can play long fights, but he usually we see like Mars SF where you arena them and one guy just
delivers the
does all the
blow.
damage, and Mira was pretty much the only guy to do that.
Yeah.
And we saw what Ame was doing, so to Mira.
The thing is, I do feel like their draft could have worked. I don't think there was a draft issue at all for Aurora. It was quite strong, but Xtreme Gaming just counterplayed the Mars so well when it really mattered. Like, there were a couple of key moments where, like, WS was going in to start a fight, like, early on when Aurora was still leading in net worth, and then he instantly gets Avatossed by Nothing to Say before he could cast the arena. So then they just kill him. Like, the arena comes out at the very end as Mars is dying, and Aurora can't take advantage of that. And then suddenly they had this pipe, and they were just pressing pipe every time he pressed arena, and they were making it like their goal to find this Mars and make his job difficult. So they just counterplayed him the entire game, and he was a really key factor to winning these fights. There was also, in the fight you showed, there's this beautiful like 3-man Wheel of Wonder from Ringmaster after Mars presses arena. Nobody's doing damage.
It just felt like the backline supports for XG could kind of just hold their spells until they were absolutely perfectly timed, and then they capitalized.
Xtreme Gaming trying to prove that they take an even higher placement than Season 27. Let's see if they can make it a reality as we get into game number 2.
Just give me the beat, that's all I need. Just move your feet and let it breathe. Cause all you see is all you need. Don't be cheap, don't do it for free. Turn up the heat like an oven, baby, give me that lovin'. Make me wanna lose control. Cause when the beat start pumping and the party get jumping, everybody get on the floor. See if you lose your mind and you lose your cool, then you know that you're doing it right. And if you ain't in the mood, I tell you what to do. Got something that you just might like. Just give me the beat. Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah. Just give me the beat. Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah. Just give me the beat. I don't wanna step on your toes when I see you moving. I don't wanna let this go unless that's what you're choosing. Everything that I've done is the truth and it's already proven. We just wanna make you laugh, wanna do it for your amusement. Turn up the heat like an oven, baby, give me that lovin'. Make me wanna lose control. Cause when the beat start pumping and the party get jumping, everybody get on the floor. See if you lose your mind and you lose your cool, then you know that you're doing it right. And if you ain't in the mood, I tell you what to do. Got something that you just might like. Just give me the beat. Just give me I just wanna move my feet now. Just give me the beat. Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Just give me the beat. Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Just give me the beat. Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Just give me the beat. Just give me the beat. Just give me the beat.
I've been wasting my time, feeling lonely. But that's the way that I am, with or without you, my love. Every morning when I wake up, I wonder why nothing feels the way it used to feel. But I know that everything changes. Sunlight turns into night. Everything's changes. Waiting for you tonight, baby. For you tonight, maybe. They say it's so hard to find someone special. The world keeps spinning around, with or without us, my love. Every morning when I wake up, I wonder why nothing feels the way it used to feel. But I know that everything changes. Sunlight turns into night. Everything's changes. Waiting for you tonight, baby. For you tonight, maybe. Everything changes. Everything
Feel the vibe. Move your body closer to me. Yeah. There ain't no time. Let the music set us free. Yeah. I see the
Not
terrible.
quite.
That's
no.
terrible.
That's a little bit more like a life stealer pick. Not quite. We're getting closer though. Okay, maybe
Yeah,
a little
yeah.
bit like a Jakiro.
Nah, I was back to the life stealer, no Kezes.
Nothing. Well, let's hope that Aurora Gaming are a little bit better at doing their tricks and hoping that they have more up their sleeve. If they lose this series, then they will be eliminated from DreamLeague Season 28.
My turn to throw balls at you guys.
Please, take
I
your
made that live. Did you see that one I made just now?
did.
Did you see the one where he hit me on the head
Wait, you made
really
one just
hard?
now?
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't like a one for the video, but
It was
still
unpleasant.
cool. Do we have the clip of me hitting Ted with that?
We'll see if production can pull up a Ted head ricochet. Whoa.
It was really funny.
Ted, from that distance, can you see any of the heroes on the screen? More important things are happening right now.
Another trick, Ted.
What a talented gentleman we have on our team.
No. It's so hard to get the bounce off the iPad.
It is. Oh.
Effie, you're my rock. You get one more ricochet, but then you have to break down this draft for me.
Dude, it's tough getting it with the iPad. We tried for a while.
I'm telling you, it's an entire genre of videos.
I've contributed at least.
The
That's
genre
more than
that
I've
we're
done on
doing.
any task so far.
That is true. The genre of video that we're covering, though, is esports. And
Esports, competitive games.
damn right. And you gotta have a competitive game to make sure you ban
Cyber
out
games.
digital
Keyboard warriors for the digital age.
digital sports.
The finest in e-athletes, e-sleets.
Dude, we gotta get you to sponsor one of these mouse companies. Any chair companies need a voiceover artist and a trick shotter. I got just the man for
This
you.
man does it all.
He does it all.
Just
Kind of
Kez.
like how Largo does it all. He gets banned out, along with Shadow Demon, Shadow Fiend, Warlock, and Aurora Gaming bump up the Tinker Band to first phase, as well as taking out the Bad Rider and the Treant Protector. First pick, Phoenix for Kaori, no big surprise there, and we'll get an XXS Mars.
I want to see if I can hit the symbol.
10 seconds remaining.
Oh my god, he got it.
Did we get that? The sound?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if we heard the symbol or not.
Did.
Oh. Huh.
Really close.
Okay, the coolest trick shot would be if we put the basket up there by the drums and then bounced it off the cymbal into the basket.
Very hard.
That would be
Yes.
the one.
What are you aiming for, Brian?
The disco.
Oh my god!
That was so close.
That was
Wait, that's
so
a great
close.
idea.
Oh shit! It's hard.
Okay, so Phoenix, that
Yeah.
is a Kaori specialty.
Yes, that counts.
That's the Kaori specialty.
Very specialty.
Keep going, Mira.
Activate your BKB, Mira.
Activate my. I'm raging right now. I'm life stealer.
The Brian King bar.
I'm life stealer pre-nerf.
I'm sniper. I'm just headshotting people.
Life stealer pre-nerf.
We won't be
But
saying that.
this is just gonna give them like a little bit more comfort to build off of. In Extreme Gaming, they have to take the Mars because they don't want to expend their only ban afterwards to ban it. You know, they say we'll take it for ourselves. We've got an excellent Mars player in XXS, and now we're seeing a team fight versus team fight situation being built up in the.
Always fun. I do love team fight versus team fight drafts. I know that it maybe is not the primo dotes, but it is always entertaining.
Okay, we get the Ringmaster ban.
Yeah, actually, I'm surprised that
Remaining.
Ringmaster, yeah, he gets banned, but a lot of the Nightfall heroes are getting to slip through because in previous game, Extreme Gaming dedicated 3 core bans off the bat. They took out Wind Ranger, Razor, and Abaddon. And this time, with them being second pick, they let Nightfall get a little bit wider pool.
I think that when you have overall second pick, or like overall last pick, that giving Nightfall like a more stable carry, just one of the ones that he's been leaning towards the whole time, like enables the draft ball. It's not as like, you're never going to be like, gotcha, we got Abaddon.
Sure.
You know what I mean? So I think on first pick, second pick is more about having your first 2 cores be not a liability. And then on first pick, it's more about, punishing the lane matchups that you see because you do get 2 counter lane matchups generally.
Morta. If that is an Ame Morta, that will add to his already extensive hero pool for this tournament.
And the flex is open. If this were to be a carry Muerta, it is great versus Phoenix. She's one of the better egg hitters in the game. And if it's a support Muerta, it's a very strong lane with the Mars. And it's just conceptually very good against Phoenix in a support versus support 4 versus 5 trade-off, because the calling is very hard to play against on lane as a Phoenix. If you get caught, you're caught. You can't dive away.
Can you hit the egg while you're in Morita ulti?
Yeah.
Because you can't hit buildings.
You can hit the egg.
Okay.
Yeah, ward
Egg
units.
is not a building, Brian.
Well, ward units are a gray area sometimes.
An egg is not a building.
An egg is not a building.
Well,
I mean, we've seen Muertas hit the egg.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to say she can't. I just didn't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
And because the Wind Ranger does not get banned out, Aurora Gaming pick it up at the beginning of the second phase, and I have to assume that it's going to be a Nightfall Wind Ranger.
This one's a little bit interesting just because like it is such a strong carry to pick early on, and the flex is still open. But I mean, typically if the lanes suffer and you're playing against the Mars that's leading and you're getting bulwarked with less net worth, that feels terrible for Wind Ranger.
Yeah, I mean, I was playing a lot of Wind Ranger in pubs, and I felt like the offlaner that was hardest for me to carry the game against was Mars, just because of him being one of the few heroes that can peel your ulti off of other people, whether that's by using his bulwark or whether that's by just arenaing on top of you or the other hero. So I'm kind of skeptical of this Wind Ranger pick. The hero's definitely really strong, but Muerta is a hero that you can't reliably focus fire because of her ultimate, and then Mars makes it unreliable to focus fire anyone because of his ultimate. So I'm curious what their thought process is. Obviously, the hero's a really strong laner, but that's about all I can see out of it right now.
I think one of the arguments that Quinn or Insania gave is that Muerta generally does not like having to build MKB, and she will probably have to against a carry Wind Ranger.
I think it's going to be a Muerta support now, like with what they've been doing, because I agree with you that it can be a two-way street in the carry-to-carry matchup, but if you're building as a support Muerta, I feel like your Ags and stuff you throw on the ground is just very nice against Wind Ranger, because she relies on that mobility, and it's actually hard to like navigate around ground stuff when you're really fast as like a hero like Wind Ranger.
Yeah, and last DreamLeague FY was popping off a lot on Muerta, so it is comfortable for him. And now this Ember Spirit comes out, which explains the Huskar ban. And I guess the Shaman was picked with the knowledge that a Spirit hero would be coming out in this phase. But Ember Spirit is one of those that doesn't really care about anything much these days.
Does he care about Viper? That's my question. I think they might get Vipered pretty hard here.
But you said you hate it when Lorna plays Viper.
I do hate it when he goes Boots of Travel Pipe. I don't mind if he plays Viper normally. I'm not trying to say like it's abnormal, but like when he plays Viper for himself is I guess what I mean. Because
If they go for Viper, do you think that the 4 ranged heroes is going to be okay here? Like, they have nothing to sort of... They have no front line, really, if they do that, right? Like, how do they defend the egg if they have, like... They just stand around it? Yeah, okay.
They just have a Viper build pipe and travels, of course.
Sure.
They have him TP in front
and then activate the pipe.
I mean, I'm not saying I'm like amazed. I'm like 100% sold in it. I have been seeing them do this. Xtreme Gaming did get absolutely demolished by Malrine Viper yesterday. I'm really hoping he doesn't go some selfless build. I think Viper he's kind of like a hybrid of a utility damage dealer, but I think he has to build for himself. Otherwise, like maybe you can skip back for like one item that's for the team. But just, I think having that like first item Ags or like Hurricane Pike. In this game, not Hurricane Pike because he's against Disruptor and Mars. But I wouldn't mind if he goes like Ags, BKB, then maybe some team items like a Shiva's or something.
Yeah, that sounds great because Xtreme Gaming drafted with the desire to offset a Storm pick, right? So they have like double silences in their support duo and an Ember Spirit. And if you're playing against double silences as a Viper, like if you just build a BKB, there's nothing that threatens you. There's no chance of you getting stunned and killed. Like sure, there's the Mars arena, but the likelihood of you getting burst in that is very low.
Yeah, it's rare that I recommend Vipers buying BKB, but Disruptor is a support that's very annoying for Viper. It's really hard to explain why until you've played it. But like Viper on the map, he like W's the wave and walks away. Like he's very much about being hard to kill early game, not by his innate tankiness, but by his positioning. So Disruptor really counters that. But so I'm thinking I wouldn't even mind if he goes like treads Lance BKB back into Ags, like something like this. I know that gives them like 2 turrets, which he's not really a turret, though. He's meant to be the guy that walks in and sets up the fight that way. I just think that's how Viper does it. I'm very curious to see which way he builds. If he goes like the Boots of Travel Pipe or Boots of Travel Crimson, I'm going to be very skeptical of Aurora Gaming's capabilities to win this game.
Is there any offlaner that they could get for WS who could be the scaler that would justify that kind of Viper build? That let WS handle the traditional Viper responsibilities?
I just think that Viper's job to help them scale is to stand in front.
That's it.
Which I don't think Viper buying team items allows him to stand in front. So I think that they need a guy that counter-initiates him standing in front into like some meaningful way. I wouldn't have minded Brewmaster because you can kind of like split preemptively and run into the Disruptor stuff on the ground.
That's why it gets banned out along with Centaur.
Yeah, I wouldn't have minded that kind
I could
type
see
of
them.
stuff.
What about picking something like Axe? I'm not saying it would be great.
I don't hate
I don't
it.
like it.
I don't hate
as
something
much
like
as
that.
I would, but it is something. The only problem is going in as Axe against Disruptor and Muerta is bloody miserable.
Yeah.
You're very lucky to get silenced. Yeah, they go for the big man, the slug.
Well, now Viper doesn't have that job anymore. So now I'm very confused about what his role in the game is, because you're not really going to be a reliable damage dealer against heroes like Ember that can get away from you, Mars who limits your right click. So my eyes are just going to be on Lornoff. What does he plan to do in this game? Because his lane matchup's really good, but his game matchup doesn't make too much sense to me.
I mean, if you're picking it just to shut down the mid lane, then you can just go to the other lanes afterwards, try to secure as much of the early game as possible, and then rely on your Wind Ranger. Like, the concept could
Just
be as simple
getting you
as
to the
that.
point where the rest of his team can take it over?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair. They do have really strong scaling supports, too, on the Aurora.
Aurora are expecting an Ame hero to come out at the end. They are also expecting an FY Muerta to ban out the Kez and the Clinks.
I mean, the option from where to carry is still there, but you need a hero that's going to punish the Underlord on lane, and it's going to be the Weaver here. I mean, Weaver's an interesting egg hitter because his Dominate attack is very useful versus Phoenix, but when you're like standing vulnerable, hitting an egg, that leaves you open to getting hexed and to getting chain stunned and shackled, because Weaver relies on mobility. He's not the type of carry that stands still and just right clicks. And that's what you have to do to kill the egg. But if he gets a BKB, it won't matter.
And then how about the carry-to-carry matchup, the Weaver Wind Ranger?
It's like whenever you're playing a ranged right clicker and you're against like Legion, Axe, Mars, these three specifically, like they're either taunters or Mars prevents you from hitting people, I feel like it makes the carry matchup less
relevant.
Yeah, it's less relevant. It's less one-to-one on paper. I would generally say that like Wind Ranger kills Weaver, not the other way around, but I think Weaver's going to have an easier time in fights than Wind Ranger is. So yeah, like I said earlier, my eyes are on Lornoff. I have no idea what I think he's going to need to scale. I don't think with the lineups at hand, it's like enough for him to get his team. If they're ahead like significantly and nothing to say, just has no game, then he doesn't necessarily need to scale. But I think Xtreme displayed really well yesterday, even though they ended up losing the game, that they can come back from like a catastrophic laning phase against Falcons.
Let me tell you, that Falcon series was very exciting. The only thing that I think could have made it more exciting is if there was a crowd to witness it. Cap and Avery, do you know where such a thing could be possible?
Ooh, I think I do, Neil. In fact, I've been asked many times in my career, what events are my favorite? What crowds are my favorite? And ESL 1 Birmingham has got to be by far, I think, the most fun crowd to be a part of. So if you're thinking about going, buy the ticket, man. Because I think there is no Dota event that really catches the same vibe. And it's because the people.
That's right. Buy the ticket. Buy the ticket.
He's incepting it into your mind. Buy it.
Buy it.
Buy the ticket. You buy tickets, Neil. Everybody buy tickets.
Buy the ticket.
If you're thinking about buying tickets, buy the tickets. If you're not thinking about buying tickets, still buy the tickets.
There you have it.
Buy it.
Buy it.
Buy it.
Just 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 buy it.
Buy it.
Just buy it.
And you get to watch also. You get to watch a game number 2 with Cap and SVG.
Welcome back to Game 2 of Xtreme versus Aurora. We've got a Wind Ranger carry versus a Weaver carry. We've got a Viper. Viper returns yet again. The disgusting laning that this hero is able to provide is going to be going up against the poor old Ember Spirit, who's going to get beat up in lane.
Did get a D-ward, though.
Did get a D-ward.
That's
a good way to start things off.
Really nice. For nothing to say here. Gives him a quarter of the level already.
Nothing to say. He says it was Map Hack that they got the ward, apparently.
Got him. Always keep your opponents guessing, sometimes by telling them the truth.
Or lying to them.
I kind of like the Weaver pick. I think, again, their debate on that last pick is between the Muerta and something else.
Shut up, Jenkins!
What is that for?
I do agree with that sentiment. It's probably Ted sitting on the button again. And I think the Weaver is enough to justify it. I think Muerta into Viper can be tough with the attack speed flows. I think I kind of liked it for some of the other matchups here against the Underlord. Could have gone either way. Weaver gives you a better matchup against the Viper in particular. The Wind Ranger one, that definitely goes both ways. There's a Shaman in this game that can be good against the Weaver. And he gets shackled bottom. Ame is just dead.
Yep, just going to be run down.
Okay. Just dies to level 1, hit into shackle, right clicks.
Did not expect that, yeah.
That was a really sad death. Holy moly.
I also think, I mean, sad for Ame, but I think Lornoff might end up, I don't know, man. Taking that tower shot was not great. FY, he's going to die here. Aurora, the side lanes are going very well.
Out of all the lanes that were going to go the best, I thought it would not be mid for the Ember. Apparently that is going to be their salvage lane somehow. And this is not going to be a fun one for nothing to say. He's been thrown to the wolves here. So rough start for Xtreme Gaming. With a lineup that wants to get off to a fast pace in the side lanes and kind of run people down with Disruptor, get the snowball rolling. They're going to be playing from the back, but back foot here considerably. I like Ame's Weaver in the late game. I don't like it in the mid game here. I think that's where he's going to struggle. Going into these fights without defensive items or any save in this lineup. This is not a lineup like last game where you had 2 supports to bail you out of stun chaining and the damage coming out. If you get shackled by Wind Ranger or Shaman, if you get pitted, and then that just gets chained into a bunch of damage, you're just dead in this game.
What'd you think of the early Muerta pickup?
I think it's fine. It's a flex hero for them. I think her spells are always pretty solid, especially if you can have a nice little lane combination with it.
I mean, do you think they really got that? Like, was the Muerta to Weaver exchange that big of an upgrade to their draft? I did not feel like the flex potential of this lineup gave them like a gotcha card, you know?
I think it's pretty hard to get something crazy out of that last pick.
Yeah.
They could have Arc Warden there. How many teams are in Arc Warden? I don't know. If it were Arteezy, maybe he would have. Pretty good Arc Warden game. I think the Weaver addresses the Viper and the Phoenix a little bit. If they're worried about this Viper having a very good start against the Ember, the Weaver can help address him in the game. So that's kind of the value it gives you here, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Fight for the Lotus. Weaver being held in prison.
Not going to get that.
This is a tough lane for him. I think he gets better over time with more levels on Disruptor and some points in Swarm. And then you can kind of minus armor this Underlord and get some damage in.
Yeah, yeah.
I will say his mid lane going pretty good for NTS. Got the little boost from the Observer Ward kill. That helps a lot. And he's been dragging aggro, playing it pretty well. Not getting completely zoned with Viper on his hill.
Lornoff commits. Lornoff, he wants this kill real badly. This lane has not been going the best, but if he can get the kill now, it'll all be forgiven.
That orb watch is so strong.
Good read of the timing there. Similarly, Cowrie, one last Fire Spears. Oh, it tagged him. He's going to die to that. Beautiful hit from Cowrie.
I will say that Viper dive. Is there not a TP support? I'm pretty sure Xnova can just TP there.
Oh, yeah, you 100% die.
Blood Grenade, Thunderstrike this Viper, and you get the kill. You might even save the Ember, depending on how that goes. I think that's the type of opportunity you have to look for.
Bugs turn around. They're going to fight the Shadow Shaman. WS makes sure to help get the bug off of the Shadow Shaman. Xtreme feeling like they can't keep diving for it.
Those are those little types of plays I think actually just do not look for as a team and are not that good at.
Spear comes, but FY's already dead, and they will just barely lack the damage to kill the Phoenix in return.
This is turning very one-sided very quickly. 5-0 start for Aurora, dominating all 3 lanes here. This is going to be a road to recovery for Xtreme Gaming if they hope to find some traction in the mid-game. And Aurora, they don't have Lifestealer, so it's looking better for them. TPing them. We're at the mid. A tough kill with just these two.
This is going to be close, but the TP comes in.
Okay.
Not going to be enough.
Yeah, even with Fairy Fire there, he still went down. That's a Fairy Fire Raindrop Viper with Bracer. Nice little pickup for FY. They need more of a little opportunities like that. Oh, like a double.
They get the Phoenix as well. This is just going to be nasty. Because as it stands, the Ember Spirit is going to have I actually don't know. Viper's going to come back in and still get level 6 before the Ember does. But if they got the Phoenix, then Ember would have gotten level 6 first, which makes a huge difference.
Well, this is actually striky back here. I thought it was going to be another slow, quiet game from them. Starting to find some kills. Get the glimpse on the Underlord bottom, trying to...
It's going to get him pretty far out of position. He will have to TP away.
Well, that's still value there. That's free time on the lane for Ame down here. All the attention swings back towards mid for that power rune. Will be taken by the Shadow Shaman into the shadows. Looking for the little flank here. On the Ember, still level 5.
This is that level 6 versus level 5 timing. Mira pops out. Gets the grab onto the Muerta. Lorna opting not to use the Viper Strike until it secures the kill, but that means he doesn't have anything to threaten, nothing to say, especially with XXS now coming in. Level 4, they'll burst down the Viper. Wait, no, Thunder Strike, please tell me that takes him out. It does indeed, but it's still very awkward. As the Ember Spirit dies, so will XXS. One more hit. Gowry's not gonna get it. Didn't have the dive up. Unfortunate. That was like less than 10 HP left.
If you have Arena there, that might be an okay fight with the Mars coming in. He just can't offer that much, so this Phoenix.
Can Ame challenge WS? Fighting under Firestorm is pretty difficult, but he's going to try. Puts the bug on him. Yeah.
They lost both here. Big win for Aurora. As Nightfall strong enough to run up there, claim it with the focus fire. These supports are going to be living life this game. Both already level 5. Almost towards their level 6 here.
Yeah, early level 6 on this Phoenix is going to be massive.
Looking for more pressure into this top lane. Everybody's lingering around here. Mars is still pretty weak right now without the ult. As Viper Strike survived.
Mira almost getting caught here, but not quite. Gowry coming in from behind.
Maybe glimpse somebody here?
Yeah, I was about to say, they have stuns. They could conceivably catch the Phoenix.
They just want to get 6 on the Mars. Try not to force anything. Power Rune is top, and it's a good one. We're going to try and make something happen with it. Just pasting in.
Got him good, I guess.
That showed him. Just letting him know he took his rune, you know? This is what you could have had.
I feel like they could have grabbed FY there, but... Yeah, weird little support dance going on in this top river area.
Feels similar to last game, where Aurora take a lead, Nightfall's free farming. He's going to be able to make moves with this hero. It's a lot better of a hero for him. Better hero in general, I'd say. So you're not as much on a clock here. Definitely have more wiggle room to play around with. And you should have Fiend's Gate soon to join you on some of these plays. You have to worry about the glimpse with regards to trying to global in on some of these fights.
Nobody stacked. Come on now. 2 heroes there on the Ancient Camp as it goes to 853. Nobody stacks. What are we doing? That's not what Tundra would have done. Another dive on XXS, and Xtreme just not really, like, this has been the plan, I feel like, for the last 4 minutes. And Xtreme opting not to take the fight around that area. I mean, if Loronoff's going to make the rotation, I guess fair enough. You're not fighting into this guy.
Most of Xtreme's teamfight is Lamar, so the fact that Aurora are just identifying this is a weak point, continue to abuse it. Every time we start on him, there is no turnaround potential with this lineup.
And even once he gets the arena, now he's going to be like matched by the Supernova in some ways.
Oh yeah, there's a bunch of teamfight in this Aurora squad. They're not afraid of taking 5-on-5s with Egg, Shaman wards, Pit, Gate, put the Viper in the middle of it. I mean, that ball is insanely strong, especially around the Roshan later on. Feels as though XG maybe need to try and find some more pickoffs. If they can get him somehow as you tank another Viper strike. Just keeps throwing him out.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
These are the kind of games I worry about Disruptor. Are you going to be able to find the kind of action this hero needs right now? I think
you're always playing defense.
Your best point of attack is into this Wind Ranger. Like, Disruptor's very good against Wind Ranger. If you can just run at Nightfall, even when he's on the lane, just drag him into a kinetic field, it's pretty easy to kill. They just haven't really looked at this lane at all. And it was the lane that received the most pressure. The Mars got kicked out. Creates a lot of buffer room for Nightfall to feel safe staying up there. Can you gate bottom?
It would require Ame to make that rotation, though, right?
Yeah.
Like, I think you want to fight around the Viper, sure, or excuse me, the Weaver. Deadshot back in. Again, just feels a little uncoordinated there from Xtreme. Like, FY keeps pulling the trigger on silences where I think he thinks his allies are going to go on heroes, but they don't.
Dire's structures are fortified.
You can always TP the Mars into bottom if you get a good glimpse on a core target.
Well, the Boots of Travel is just going to mean that the Viper can match the Ember Spirit around the map. And they just have to give up another tower. Xtreme just refusing to fight into Aurora. And if that means giving up tier 1s, then so be it.
It's just a lot to give, though. This lead's going to start to build super fast. If you can't find some sort of action here. As the Viper TP's top. Shaman has the catch, though he's a little low mana.
The arena puts the Shadow Shaman inside, so he's just going to shackles him. XXS. He's going to die to somebody here. It'll be the focus fire from Nightfall. Nope, Loronoff snipes the last hit.
Took their Lotus. That's something.
X-Nova, dangerous position to be in. Nothing to say. Can he finish off this Phoenix underneath the Static Storm rather easily, especially with the help there of FY on the other side. So, nice pickup. That is a killing spree.
Oh, yeah. Decent amount of gold here for the Ember. That's the kind of action they're looking for with this lineup. Just skirmishes in some random jungle areas on bounty runes, on some stacks, whatever it is, where they can run people down, lock them in with chains, kinetic field, just shoot them with the Weaver Morta. That's where this lineup will shine. If you're Aurora, you do not want to get dragged into some of these random fights that are not objective-based. You want to keep the game controlled, fight for towers, fight for Tormentor, fight for Roshan, make actually take 5-on-5s in your lineup, which is just insanely strong once it's anchored around some point.
Yeah. They're going to
can't break the ball.
They're going to have the aura advantage. They're going to have the team fight advantage. That, I don't know. Pretty much requires Xtreme to get the initiation if they ever want to take fights. Have to get some sort of good Static Storm to limit some of these team fight abilities. And even then, that pipe from WS may cause them some issues.
Did he have a read of this smoke coming through? That's kind of wild. He just backed off.
They get the Phoenix. Got him on the silence.
There's more Vessel charges for the Ember. We'll open up the Wisdom Shrine potentially. I think XG should fight both here. I think they have to get a little greedy right now. Yeah, you're behind. Just how your lineup functions. You need to be looking for more kills, as much action as you can get in this early game.
I don't know. If Aurora chooses to fight you down here, the Phoenix is going to be able to TP onto the tier 2.
I think you still
join in on this.
Ember can come back to this.
It comes away, Underlord, and Deadshot back the other hero, TP way. Okay, that's pretty smooth. Kinetic field TP. All right, somebody got caught for that, but that was worth it.
No, 100%. Need to find some small victories here. Not let Aurora run away with this one. I think Power Rune as well. Shield on the Ember, pretty nice.
Aurora definitely needed to contest that sooner.
Yes.
I feel like the team fight is to your advantage. The fact that they just got pushed off of the Wisdom Shrine really sucks.
Deso for the Weaver here. Pretty interesting. Have to join fights with that. XG are gearing up for a fast game. Usually not their MO, because they usually do fall behind in the early game, so it's kind of hard to play those fast tempo lineups when you play from behind. Not really ideal. See what they can pull off in this one. It's going to be a tough lineup to run into if Aurora don't give too many openings or they can just control the vision. What will Ame get done with this Deso? They're not going to let him finish it. I don't know about this one, Chief. Like, what?
Team says you have to join us.
Why?
Because they're trying to kill the big dog, WS. Fortunately, he's already a little bit low, so that makes it a whole lot easier. That delays his pipe. He was just about to pick it up, so to be fair, the timing was perfect.
Yeah, I guess that works out. He doesn't finish pipe. That gives you your Deso money, and now you can go towards mid. All right, good call.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Actually making moves. This team is so weird to watch. It feels like there's periods in the game where they're just asleep, and there's periods where like suddenly they wake up and like, oh yeah, we gotta be doing this for a line. It's just so direct.
Yeah. Also, like, how did Aurora slow down so much? It's one thing for Xtreme to be making moves, but it feels like Aurora has also simultaneously slowed down quite a bit.
I would agree. I think they could have gotten a lot more done around this mid-tier 1. For example, like you had a Viper against an Ember, a Viper with early bots. You had a Shaman who could drop wards for some of these tier 1s. There's still a tier 1 mid standing for XG. That's value for them. Still getting power runes as well for this Ember. NTS has gotten a lot of power runes this game. It's keeping him on the map. It's giving him some extra play potential. This is another arcane rune. Still has Vessel charges. I agree. There was some opportunity here for Aurora to get more done around this mid lane in particular.
Yeah, how does he get the tower first?
It's pretty insane. It is pretty insane. Full Mjolnir for Nightfall, so carry damage is there. If he wants to join a fight, they have Pipe on the Underlord who can gate into the play, and Blink on the Shaman for initiation. So a lot just came out for Aurora. Going to try and use it, and yeah, you absolutely want to defend this tier 1 top. It's full HP.
Oh, that would have been a good position to break that smoke with a high ground ward. But Aurora slip on by, looping around. Not to say the first target with the Blink Dagger. Hit him with the Hex. Now follow up Shackles!
Didn't land.
Where's the Shackle?
There's no tree. What do you want him to do, man?
Not the Shackle shot. Where is the Shackles?
Oh, that
different ability.
That one I don't know about. Got tongue-tied, I guess.
Mira, come on, brother.
Was there some other stun that was supposed to go off there? There's nothing else. Didn't run out of mana.
Like, the Shackle shot not landing is whatever. Like, it gives bonus damage, so, like, who cares? It's both. Mira is... It's your own Hex. What are you going down for? What are you looking at?
Big fight, though. Stack Storm.
Spear back at a Supernova. Lornoff, he's getting low with the Spear Vessel on him, but the Supernova is going to force these heroes to retreat a little bit. They have the glimpse to play off of anyway, and here comes Ame with that Deso to make short work of the Viper. Crimson Guard or no, the physical damage still cuts through the hero.
Solid positioning on that high ground for XG. Tough position to just force your way into.
How did that fight come to be in the first place? It's not a Wisdom Shrine fight. So
that's what I was about to ask. I mean, what are you what are you even fighting for there? If you're Aurora, like this is the fight you decide to take with your timing. Just trying to go on a Mars super deep. You don't have focus fire here.
Very awkward.
That's no Viper Strike, no focus fire. That's a very forced play without important cooldowns against the lineup that wants to be skirmishing right now. Yes, please run into my Deso Weaver who's going to get some charges. We can glimpse somebody back. The idea of this Weaver is it gives you the good answer against the Viper, especially with this Deso build. You can chop him down. XG are not afraid to skirmish into the early utility mid here from Aurora, and if you lose these early fights with the utility mid, you can definitely fall behind in terms of scale and DPS. These are not team fights that Aurora are supposed to be losing right now. You have a Crimson, you have a Pipe against no Aura item.
Didn't get him inside the Serpent Wards. And he does have his ultimate when these disables fail, so the Serpent Wards aren't going to be an issue here. Chasing after all, my big kill. Time lapse, got him inside the pit. Very good. Aurora make up for their slip up earlier, getting a crucial kill.
Easy run down there. Didn't even need a real stun.
Now they can set up for Tormentor at some point in time.
Oh, WS gets glimpsed. Unlucky. Another power rune for nothing to say.
Yeah, dude, he's getting way too many.
That's kind of a product of the Viper wanting to do other stuff. Gonna try and do the Tormentor right now. See who gets the lucky shard. Lornoff, look at that Viper shard.
Huh.
That's very early.
Gary already had his. It would have been between him and the Shadow Shaman. Though
minus armor. No minus armor synergy in this lineup, though. It's a little sad.
It's true.
Somewhere Insania is quite sad right now.
Well, no. There's minus armor synergy within the hero. Deso plus Weaver. Or a Swarm, sorry.
Oh, I'm saying for Aurora, though.
Oh. Yeah.
They have none. What are they doing out here? Don't they know what the meta is?
They have magic resistance synergy.
Right.
They baiting out nothing to say. There is going to be some heroes right behind him here. Asylum's trying to stop these disables. It's just the shackle shot left. Now he gets off the BKB. All he has to do is get away from this focus fire and he'll be fine. The bugs go out. The Arena gets caught, but the Supernova in response is really nicely placed. They can't do anything about it. They hold in the heroes inside of their own arena to die in front of the exploding sun.
A beautiful placement there from the egg. Just kind of anchors the fight. Not an area that actually want to push into, even though the arena lands on a lot. And the Shackle from Nightfall finishes it off.
And because they had the Shard on the Viper, very easy to take objectives afterwards.
I even consider Roshan here. Have another Focus Fire in 10. Why not? It's going to be BKB done for Nightfall here. Put an Aegis on one of these heroes. Your Ags, Vipers coming shortly. These heroes are going to tank up. They're going to hit a pretty insane HP spike here in the next 3 or 4 minutes. Tough to cut through. Did not get any sort of crazy snowball action off this Deso Weaver. Found that one fight, and that was kind of it. Still looking for Deso charges out here. Oh, there's some Deso charges. You're welcome.
Got one.
Free chicken delivery. Sounds pretty good right now.
I'd go for some chicken.
Production. Get on that.
Is that WS completing his Ags? I think so, right? Yeah. He's got Ags coming to him.
He's a big boy.
That's going to be a problem for the Weaver. Ember has BKB. Weaver, I mean, Ame's going Hurricane Pike into Daedalus? Daedalus over MKB? You have to audibly shrug. You can't just...
You gotta do what you gotta do out here, you know, like... The Daedalus is the better item on the hero. It's better versus everybody other than the evasion coming out from the Wind Ranger Phoenix.
I mean, there's also the miss percentage of... so there's miss percentage stacking on this line.
That's true. They have miss synergy.
Yeah, miss synergy. Anyway, the Phoenix miss chance alongside the Wind Ranger Wind Run. They are controlling the map heavily now between the Boots of Travel and the Ags Underlord. They can be anywhere in these side lanes. If you wanted to rat to buy time as Xtreme, it's going to be a very rough game to do so.
Losing so much lane control right now. Having trouble pushing any of these waves out with the Underlord threat. Boots to Travel Viper. So much global capability in this lineup amongst the cores, and very good pick-off threat. Shaman plus Wind Ranger. lineup's just forcing XG off the map so quickly. Half the fight.
Got a spear back onto the Viper, trying to kill him, but he already preemptively was sitting inside his stuff. Now the Supernova's going to be focused here. It's a hard time. The Ember Spear can't do it alone. Xnova comes through and gets a final hit in. That was clutch to be able to get that kill. Isn't enough to win the fight, though. Plenty of low HP heroes in the back line here, but there's still Nightfall charging forward with his Aegis. Managed to get the Hex onto the Weaver. Weaver in trouble with the Focus Fire Shackles. Glimpse to be able to stop that much, and Nightfall's going to die here. The final shot coming in does manage to kill the Shadow Shaman. Ame with the time lapse now can go after Lauren off as well. Ame is clearing house in this one. Can he finish off at least with Hurricane Pike? Push him off the cloud. Shurikuchi's away from Nightfall, who is getting kited around constantly by Xnova. Finally pops BKB, but it's far too late for that one. Nightfall, you don't get the chance to pull the Nightfall.
No Nightfall allowed, says Xtreme Gaming. What a team fight under that tower. They get a nice pin to start it out, and Ame he plays a perfect fight. The fact the Shackle got glimpsed, that was the one point where maybe they could have brought this Weaver down. But that whole fight is set up to amplify the Weaver's damage, let him go to town. He's your big DPS here. Everyone is playing for the position. Starts off really awkward with the pit kind of zoning the Weaver here. But the fact that NTS is able to just chop this egg down, that's a very risky play. I almost think XG didn't even realize that was happening until the end. Like, oh shit, I gotta help him kill this thing.
Yep. And good thing, too, because he wouldn't have been able to do it solo. He needed one more hit from somebody, and Xnova came to the rescue.
This is why defender advantage matters a lot. This tier 2 did work. It kills the Shaman here.
Yep.
If Shaman lives, I don't think Ame can go back in here.
Also, like the bonus armor on Ame, how much does that make a difference when he's getting hit by that focus fire?
This tower did a lot of damage. I bet this tower was like the actual damage that he did.
There's no way.
Dude, hitting Nightfall the entire time. Thing adds up.
It's not doing more damage to Ame. If you said second, I would be like, okay, maybe.
It's probably in the top 3.
Okay, yes, I would agree with that.
Definitely did more than XXS there.
Oh, come on now. He got the spear entrance.
Saying more damage. Did cost them an Ember buyback, though. As good as the outcome was, it's costly for your other cores. You're pushing the Weaver up at the expense of some of your other heroes. Maybe a fine strat, because you're kind of all in on Ame to carry this game anyway, to a certain extent, and you kind of expected the Ember to be behind against the Viper matchup. So if you can get him the faster Daedalus MKB, I can kind of see him carry the fights. Like, he's going to hit so damn hard. At the same time, very volatile. If he ever gets caught by Mira in particular, if Weaver dies, the fight is just over. It's going to be not even close. Kind of getting close to Ags here, too, on Xnova.
It feels like we're trending more and more towards 4 Protect 1 in a way where you want your carry to be able to do an overwhelming amount of single target damage. We saw that primarily with the success of Shadow Fiend and how good that hero has been in the meta. But it feels like that it's kind of a trend for some of these other heroes. We tried out Sven, right?
Yeah, well, you know,
seeing a little bit more.
You know what hero's missing from that? If that's the meta, son?
OD.
No. What? OD? What the fuck's he got to do with it?
You're obsessed with OD.
That doesn't mean it's the answer to everything in life in general.
It's good single target. Anyway, what hero?
I don't even know if that one. The Ogre Magi, bro. Like,
it's okay.
Ogre Magi is the king of the 4 Protect 1.
Yeah.
He just sits there, bloodlust his carry, runs in, tanks a bunch of spells.
Okay, but the other part is lane winning, and Ogre can be a little hit or miss.
When Ogre's good, he is a lane winner. Don't you worry about that part.
Got him on the ult.
All right, nice little pick off.
That is another Deso charge for Ame.
Oh yeah, he's powering up. Daedal is done, by the way. Already level 21. So the other thing that went well for XG in that fight is that the Weaver got a lot of those kills towards the end where he didn't have to split the XP as much. Yeah. And the levels for this hero are mega important for the talent.
Yeah. You want to get to level 20 and level 25. Big upgrades to the hero.
It's just so huge. He has the shard as well, so this Weaver he's terrifying right now. This is what the whole game's about. Can Ame get a good fight? Can Aurora find lockdown on him, bring him down, particularly with the focus fire from the Wind Ranger? That's your best tool. The double shackles. Viper is not really doing a lot here. This is the benefit of the pick. Like, there's not much Lornoff can do to really prevent Ame rampaging the fight. A lot of pressure on Nightfall to connect. And you almost don't want to see Nightfall focus fire anything other than Alme here.
Yeah, agreed.
Because I think it opens the fight too much for the Weaver. Like,
Yeah.
I think he's just not afraid of too much at that point.
Yeah, now, like, maybe early on it was okay, but now it feels like you have to have that damage to kill this Weaver. It's got 2,600 HP. And that's without him putting on strength threats.
Thinking about Ags on this Wind Ranger, because then he can become the Sakuchi Master. I am the Sakuchi now.
It'll look like some sort of anime fight. Carrie is just disappearing and showing up everywhere.
They have triple BKB timing for Aurora across the 3 cores. They might force something very aggressive here that I don't agree with, but they might do it.
Well, what else are they supposed to do?
Tormentor spawning in 2 seconds.
Okay.
You have Roshan that can be up right now. Will spawn in a minute. Just got, again, I think their lineup strength is around objectives. I don't like them fighting outside of control for an objective or a high ground. I don't think it's going to end well for them, and I don't think many of the fights have.
Well, you just got a really nasty combo on your hands. Ag's Static Storm is done alongside the Mars Arena. So if you lay down that Arena and Static Storm in conjunction, it's over for whoever's inside.
That changes this game a lot. Makes that initiation way more potent. Especially against a triple BKB lineup. You're going to have to pop these early if you're Aurora. Do not want to get caught in some nonsense here. Should have the Mortags soon as well. Actually getting some teamfight items online. Their 2 cores are still pretty far behind. Aurora can take advantage of this. They can find initiations. Round the heck.
Initiation on FY's Muerta. We'll pick off here.
I feel like FY's always got to get a couple solo deaths on that mid lane.
Yeah, why not? It's funny that you say in the mid lane too, which is like, I feel like the least effective way to die as a support. You know what I mean? If you're out deep on some side lane, you know, you get ganked. Who cares?
Definitely the worst place to die in general on average.
Would have been oh so sweet.
He's gonna finish MKB here too. So
imagine if he didn't use the gate for mid. Had the gate there to stop that TP. That's his MKB timing too.
Ooh. He's so fat. That's mega fat. It's getting close to 25. This Weaver's an issue for Aurora right now. XG know it. They're smoking up. They're ready to go. If he gets on top of Nightfall, he might just blow up this Wind Ranger. I do not think Nightfall is going to be ready for this. A lot of firepower in XG's lineup right now. And they're down 8K. That's kind of the crazy part here. It does not feel like it.
No, not at all.
It feels like they're maybe even slightly favored in the fight if they execute everything to the utmost ability. A lot depends on the jumps and the vision. Gonna fight for this Roshan around the river.
Dota Plus actually favors Aurora with the 8,000 gold lead.
It is a lot.
Why, but it is, as you said, it does feel like Xtreme Gaming is in the better position. I mean, also if you get to level 25 on Weaver, that's a game changer.
Oh, then they're definitely favored.
If he gets that in like the middle of a fight and levels it up.
Very hard for XG to force a fight. Like, it's very hard for them to go high ground or into Aurora's lineup, which is again why I favor Aurora around objectives. They can just plant themselves, force XG into them. All of a sudden, XG have to pop BKBs early. They have to jump in. It gives you a very high chance to catch this Weaver who, remember, no defensive item on Ame right now. No defensive save in this lineup. If the Weaver gets jumped and all in, it's just done.
Yep.
So his positioning
your
is
damage on one hero.
His positioning is everything.
Lornoff, Smoke is going to break on him. He's just going to dive right into him with the gate on top of these heroes. This is already looking like a brilliant start with the Supernova over the top. They can't do anything. Ame just has to run for it. He lost so much HP, he can't even time lapse. This is just perfect for Aurora. Great jump.
That's where it is. If you can jump Ame, the fight's just kind of done. There's no way to reset and bail that out. They get him out of there in terms of alive, but you can't turn the fight.
Yeah.
The damage is done.
They just did so much like AoE damage to him. He time lapses, he's back in the terrible spot, so.
He'll need BKB in this game to be able to just BKB and stick there.
Ooh,
great jump. Great jump from Aurora. 10k lead now into Roshan. Aegis on the Viper. They get a banner as well. And that'll bump it up to 11k all of a sudden. So
this is going to be a spooky timing for Ame. Like, can you get to the BKB before the next big fight comes your way? Is Aurora going to just take it to the high ground soon?
I think he'll get there. He should get to 25 here as well.
Yeah, with the Wisdom Shrine.
He's going to be strong with that. The thing is, he will kind of cap out at that point.
Double.
Oh, there's your 25. Get double Wisdom Shrine. Nightfall will make Xnova pay for it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Here comes Lornoff. TPing in off the gate. Catch FY.
You always got to have a couple FY deaths.
Off of it. Big team fight item as well. Big mistake, catch the Phoenix when Kaori tries to dive in.
Or cancel a Shackle.
Cancel a Shackle, very important, but the high ground push is going to come in early, and Ame doesn't have his BKB. I think you have to give this up. There's just no way you want to take this fight.
Very tough to go into Aurora Planet here. Banner, wards, pits, Viper sitting in the middle of it. There's going to be some egg in the back. Just no easy targets when they're grouped up like this.
So they give it up. BKB now done for Ame. So wise decision by Xtreme. Now they do, I mean, they have a real chance to win this fight. Now that you have the BKB. Now that the Weaver can go in and commit.
Gotta find some targets quickly.
Mass pings up on this area. Aurora, I think they know that that is where the smoke is approaching. And they certainly know now that the Weaver has cleared out the mid lane. BKB for the Shadow Shaman, though. That's rather spooky again if Aurora get the initiation.
They're really committing on the smoke.
Dire are scanning.
Nothing to say, he's got to be careful. Like, he's got to deal with this wave pushing in. Aurora might set up a gank on him.
Trying to finish Shivas right now, but still 2 minutes on this Aegis, so finish it up. Gotta take the fight here. Got to do it into 2 lives on the Viper. Not the hero you want to go on first. Lornoff, he knows it. He's gonna force it. There's another ward drop. They're just using these off cooldown for some buildings.
Yeah, I don't see any smokes available for Xtreme, so if they want to get around to Aurora, they're going to spear back Lornoff. Does not manage to get the latch on the spear. He nosedives back into position here. Shackle shot, latches, hits Ame. Ame with a bit of damage, but they'll finish off Lornoff's first life.
They get him again.
Even the Sun Ray being used here. Aurora may have to dive in here with a Static Storm, Ag Static Storm. BKB goes up from here. Look, and he just gets demolished by this Weaver. Got off the Yules though. Nice dead shot back in. Lornoff pops his BKB, and with the slowdown of attack speed, is able to nosedive away initially. Nothing to say, still going to chase after him with a sleight of fist. Is that going to be enough? With the Vessel and dead shot, they get him now. Kaori, nice spear back onto the Underlord, pinning him now. Ame, when is Ame going to come in and clean this one up? They have the arena going in. Ame's just not sure about the commitment. Throws some damage to Nightfall. Almost one-shots him with those Gemini attacks. Now the glimpse back. Nightfall slips into the night. They don't know where he is thanks to that Ags. The invisibility is the only saving grace here. Got the Phoenix. Got the Phoenix. They'll get one more off of this one.
Those Geminate hits, man. I almost feel like Ame got unlucky with crits in that fight, too. He was kind of pounding into the Viper and just didn't get big Daedalus hits.
Yeah.
For a lot of that. Slowed that fight down considerably. Still damage leader by a wide margin. The second that front line folds, Aurora, they're going to collapse real quick. They did get melee racks there, so technically a successful push for them. Didn't lose too much.
Oh, poor Mira. Even with his
up.
shard, it's not enough to save him.
In fact, you can just static storm the Viper on the respawn. It's really strong in that position. And Aurora, they're still going to fight back here. And they still got tanky boys.
You see Ame here in the bottom left corner. He's sticking inside the base. He's really scared to go in.
Didn't have time lapse and didn't have BKB at this point. So if he gets stunned.
Bop, 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 bop.
Got a couple crits there. Pretty nice.
I can't believe XXS thought he was still there. Oh, they thought he was stuck inside the kinetic field is why, off of the glimpse. But I guess
yeah,
barely missed.
Would have been a big catch. Well, AC on the Underlord will help mitigate some of this Weaver damage a little bit. Shiva's Viper, same thing. Do have a Hex on the Phoenix as well, so Aurora striking back a little bit, can maybe look for even more initiation potential on Ame at various points in the fight. Or it means even if the Shaman goes down, you still have a Hex later on after the Weaver's BKB to help you find and burst him.
And this is where that net worth difference is really going to start showing itself, because your Weaver is capped out, but you don't have the like Scythe Refresher initiation for the Mars, nor do you have the utility to help the Weaver stop Aurora's initiation. They don't have Lenkins or anything like that, so
way easier to play the 5-man fight as Aurora right now. That is for sure.
Yeah.
Execution's very difficult for Xtreme. Potential's there, just they have to be extremely clean with it.
Yeah, when both your supports buy Aghanim Scepters, I think you're always going to be way more execution based, right?
It's definitely greedy. It's everybody playing for themselves. Like, yeah, your spells are great for the team. It's not, maybe I shouldn't call it greedy. It's just you're lacking utility. You're lacking Force Staff, Glimmer, saves.
And utility is always a cushion to fights.
Yes.
If Aurora gets an initiation, the utility might be what allows you to survive through that.
Yeah, what happens if they jump Weaver right now?
Yeah, there's nothing.
Yeah, nothing happens. Everyone just throws down their spells and hopes that's enough to bail him out. But he gets caught by BKB Shaman. There is quite literally nothing in this lineup that will stop that shackle going off for the full duration.
Yep.
Other than just right-clicking Shaman down. Look at how defensive XGR on this Wisdom Shrine, expecting a move from Aurora. No such move will be coming in.
And damage in the top river area. If they use this smoke to get onto the map, they're going to walk past that, which will be real juicy.
I wish there was a Roche up to just go do with that one. Can't bottle it here. Surely you push forward. I mean, it's just an insane damage spike.
I'm a little bit surprised Ame went and grabbed it right away. Like, what if Aurora was baiting it there?
It's just too powerful.
Dead.
You can't refuse true power like that.
Smoke is going to break on Aurora's side. Goes Zip, dives in, doesn't immediately die, and he got up the Supernova. Now they're going to focus it down. Like the rest of Aurora wasn't quite ready for that one. Mira jumped in, the two supports jumped in, but the core's not quite so much. They've already taken down two, though FY's going to die for this one. Force Staff back, trying to get him away. XXS pops his BKB. Now to try and lock down these heroes for Ame. Ame's not certain if he can go in or not because the Shadow Shaman's just about to jump. He got the Hex, and the Weaver's going to be in some trouble. The Focus Fire easily tags him down, and there's no buyback there. The Static Storm, it's going to be a dieback maybe on Mira and some of these other heroes, but without the Weaver, they're just lacking in the damage. Not even Mira dies. No diebacks there for Aurora, and they got what they came for. They killed Ame, and they only need to kill him once, apparently.
Did not get time lapse off. Majority of the damage in that kill comes from the Viper, just laying the right clicks into him. The defensive Viper getting the most damage on this elusive Weaver. It's not what you expected. Big refresher plays from Nightfall there too. He's just super kitted now. Hits 25, has his Ags. Very hard to catch in the fight. As much damage and elusivity as this Weaver's giving you, the Wind Ranger's matching it at this point. XG in trouble here as the overwhelming ball for Aurora is just unbreakable. as we approach the late game. There's another ward drop on another objective point. It's just got to be Megas here.
Yeah, nothing you can do about it without the Weaver. In fact, if Aurora wanted to just go throne, I feel like there's very little you could do about it. And this will be a bit of a damage test. See if they can end the game before the Weaver is back up, and how well they do in the 4 versus 5 is Xtreme trying to defend.
Weaver Shard plus AC gives you a lot of extra minus armor on these towers. They're going to back off. There's a Roche spawn to go get here.
Yeah, it's true. No need to throw the game. They got this egg so easily, but the fact that the supports have buybacks here
counts for a lot. That Mira is able to go down the first time, still come into this fight and find some connections.
You can see the damage from the Weaver is not nearly as threatening with that AC. He can't really hit WS, and even hitting Lauren off there didn't do that much. And all it takes is one grab.
Afraid to commit with the Shaman coming back in. Nightfall just tears him apart.
I do wonder how different that would be if he time-lapsed instead of trying to Shukuchi run away.
That's what I was thinking. Like, I think there was a window to get it off there. He's going to time-lapse back into them, though, is the downside. I think is why he was trying to avoid it if possible. Might need Divine Rapier in this one against the Megas. Likely will have to go that way for a chance of somehow pulling this game out, but it's looking quite overwhelming.
Here's the refresher on XXS. But it doesn't feel, I mean, this late into the game doesn't feel nearly as effective, especially without a Scythe of Ice.
And Aurora just holding on the buybacks. They have 4 buybacks available for this Roche fight. XG have Embers, and that is it.
Yeah, it feels like Xtreme have to win like 3 or 4 fights in a row. Bugs, dead shot. Trying to poke at Lauren off here.
Oh, great hit.
With the gate, grabbing multiple heroes here. The arena goes down. Ame's in trouble. Focus fire. The static storm. He does manage to get off the time lapse. He's trying to make a run forward with the Shukuchi. Not sure if he can go back in or not. Meanwhile, XXS and FY still fighting out and still dying underneath the assault of the Viper and the Underlord. Coming in from above. Ame trying to hit them. Doesn't do too much. Nobody dies on the side of Aurora from his Geminate attacks.
Gotta watch your base. Lost tier 4s. Currently 4 catapults hitting this, so they just have to go back. You can't take these fights out there. You have no glyph, too.
Oh, yeah. Aurora can actually just go and end it.
Yeah, it's just over. I mean, if you just run in here with Nightfall BKB. Yeah, it dies in 2 seconds here.
Yeah.
Aurora identified this?
He does not have BKB on Nightfall, which is maybe the only reason they're hesitant.
I'm not even sure. I'm just pretty sure Viper can kill this.
Yeah, I think so, too. Lornoff is going to push forward. They're trying to hold him back. Slight chains, dead shot. The banner goes down. FY trying to deal with it. Lornoff doesn't care. He starts hitting the Ancient. Slowly but surely. Not doing the fastest damage here, but he has an Aegis, so it doesn't really matter. There's not much health left on the throne. WS is going to hit it with his AC, and the game is done. Aurora will push us to a Game 3.
I think there were glimpses of what this Weaver swapped in was supposed to do, but Aurora just presented overwhelming teamfight superiority. And actually cannot crack that ball. The early auras came online. They took almost every objective in this game. The Tormentors, Roshan, high ground pushes, drop the Shaman wards, drop the pit, put Viper in the front line. You have Egg behind him. That is too much for a 4 protect 1 lineup to get through. These 2 other cores for XG were just completely punished in that lane phase and fell too far behind. And I think that's slowly becoming more and more Aurora's style and MO, and has been for some time. It's a lot of utility, a lot of auras. They almost play with 2 offlaners sometimes if Lornoff's not on one of those stylish spirit heroes. And they just barrel through. Like, they get these Roshans in the mid game, they go high ground pretty convincingly. You have to be ready for that. You can't let your cores fall behind. You can't put them in such poor lane matchups that you don't have Dota to play. This was not the game for Xtreme Gaming.
Xtreme Gaming losing sight here in this game too. Aurora making a real good name for themselves, I would say, with their aura setup and what you're talking about when it comes to their strategy. And looking good going into Game 3.
Which matches up whenever these 2 teams have faced off against each other just 2 days ago. Except it was the other way around. Aurora had won Game 1, and then Xtreme won Game 2 and 3. So we'll see if Aurora can invert that as we take a look at what happened in game number 2. Don't boo me. Oh, okay, you can dab. I thought he was gonna do a sin boo.
No, we're dabbing over here.
Not me accidentally pressing the button that time, Neil.
Sure,
It was Mira deliberately pressing the button.
Well, Aurora were dabbing on the haters, specifically Lornoff dabbing on the Viper haters. Maybe he deserves a round of applause, Brian, because he managed to make the hero look good.
Yeah, I wasn't sure what his role in the game was going to be, as I was saying, but once they picked the Underlord and they basically accelerated their 3 aura timing by having the Crimson Guard on the Underlord or on the Viper. And you have like the Underlord aura, Pipe, Crimson, Shiva is like it just felt like a large portion of the game, or the entire game, Xtreme was trying to break that ball. They were trying to basically cross that threshold of damage necessary, and they managed to do it in like a couple fights, but that Viper pick did effectively put them on the back foot for the entirety of the game, and it felt like they were playing catch-up, and they ended up with Mustard, Neil.
Mustard's excellent.
There you go.
I like Mustard.
Dijon?
I'm a big fan. Oh, yeah. What's sexy about that?
Everything, Tim.
Mustard?
Well, no, when you just on the camera.
I don't know about that. What would Sin think of that?
He was about
my
to do
case.
the boo, and then he disappeared briefly and rebooted.
He pressed it
I think you
at the same
both thought
time
the
as
same
production. we think alike. Yeah, that game was pretty tough for Xtreme Gaming, and you were wondering what Viper's role was, but honestly, shutting down the Ember did seem like enough, because without Ember being an active component in that early game, they couldn't defend towers, they couldn't really make any moves. They just had to try to build for a later fight or wait for like rotations that they could do. And yeah, we saw a few moments where FY and NTS were playing together. They were able to get a few pickoffs on Phoenix, but at that point, they're already super behind in net worth, mid laner to mid laner, and it just seems like an uphill battle from there.
Yeah, I guess that was pretty much all they needed to. I assumed that they would have needed more scaling coming from the offlaners, but the offlaner role in this series so far seems kind of vague right now in this series, Brian.
I think it's been actually quite straightforward. It's a guy on Mars arenaing and the other team not dying because they have a bunch of auras. But for this game, I would like to actually highlight a different matchup. A matchup between Ame, the carry, and Mira, the support, who, if you're going to notice, pretty much in all of these fights, Ame is going to spend his time trying to get through all of the crap to eventually bring Mira down. Watch him get in there for a second. Come on, Ame. You're hitting all the heroes in front of you, but eventually that Shadow Shaman who's going to disable you, he's got to go down.
But he's hiding. He's so far away.
Yep. And this is what happens to Ame when Mira is alive. So then he's like, okay, this guy's got to freaking die. Manages to almost finish him off, but then the tower. And that Mira dying right there is what actually allows them to take the longer fight for Ame to re-enter, take down Lornoff, and eventually chase down Nightfall as well. It's like a huge thorn in his side, and it's a really funny dance that these two are playing throughout the entire course of the game and all of these team fights. As you see, the long fights eventually favor Xtreme as long as Ame's able to re-engage. In this one, he spends his entire BKB taking out Mira. Like, he ignored the egg, he ignored all the other heroes, barely killing him, but guess what? Mira has the ultimate counter. He's got the buyback. So Ame, like in this case, would he be able to do what he did in that last fight? The answer is no. Mira's got his number. Blink Hex. And even though he does technically have time to time-lapse there, I think he would have just died anyway because the focus fire persists through that. So this is quite the carry experience dealing with Shadow Shaman. We see Ame on the top half of your screen. Gonna be managed to time-lapse off the Wind Ranger. And then let's just make sure that Shadow Shaman's taken out of the picture here.
No, he's shackling things.
Yeah, just wait. They have too many shackles. Ame, he's like, I can't fight at all. And Mira ends up taking him down. You end up getting the lockdown. Mira, I don't know why you had such a problem with Ame that game. But
Oh, he's got a bone to pick with me. Last game, too? Sheesh.
Yeah.
I was hoodwinked. I was dead all the time.
Seriously.
During that
Been
game,
a back and forth. Whoever wins that battle wins, apparently.
because the Kez was destroying that Hoodwink in game number 1, and I'm sure Ame was just like, God damn it, if I was just playing Kez right now,
Exactly.
it would not be such a problem.
Or maybe this guy only has 1 stun instead of 9 seconds of stuns, because the Hoodwink only has 1.
Yeah, or maybe if I can kill him successfully without him turning into chickens. Shadow Shaman is proving to be a real nuisance.
Great hero.
Great hero.
Should be going giant chicken, but what can you do? This chicken figure is obviously better, but the giant
guess.
chicken is better. It's morally better, I think.
The psychological impact of seeing
Indeed.
a giant snake.
Yeah, well, you said it, Neil.
What about the psychological impact of being one guy versus the world? Because as we were watching those highlights that you showed us, Brian, it just felt like all of the firepower that Xtreme Gaming had was in Weaver.
Yeah.
And then suddenly they have an AC, they've got a Crimson Guard, they have a Shivas. All your firepower is this Weaver. You build for it. And then no one else in Xtreme Gaming is really able to provide that much. Like, we did see an Ember BKB hit the egg with the Muerta one time, but do you really want your Ember plus Muerta hitting an egg while your Weaver is the one attacking the backline? Usually it should be the other way around.
Yeah, you'd rather have the Ember like disrupting the backline while Weaver focuses the targets down in front, but...
Which begs the question, was the Weaver picked the ideal one in that scenario? Because they needed an egg hitter.
Yeah, it puts you in this weird spot when you know your playmaker is going to be losing the early game, because if your hero can't make any plays at all, or at least is not like ungankable, like Weaver effectively makes it so the enemy mid can't gank him. Like, it's a Viper, right? So if you pick any carry that dies to Viper strikes, that momentum from the mid lane might just turn into your game too. So it might just be that they were kind of screwed in the draft up until the last pick, because your hero has to be ungankable, supply some mid game momentum, and then also do all the things Amira just said. And I don't know if there's a hero that accomplishes that.
Well, at least not one that wasn't banned. A lot of boxes that needed to be checked in that game number 2. And Xtreme weren't able to tick them all. Let's see if they can come out on top in game number 3, or if Aurora will win the series. Give me an oh yeah.
Oh yeah, with the dab. I'm not going to do a dab. No.
Do it.
No.
Do it, Ted. One dab.
No.
One dab. Half a dab.
No.
Just like a small little elbow dab. A tiny dab, Ted. No. A little pinky dab. Yes! Nice.
Good enough for me. All right, friends, I will see you as we prepare for game number 3 of Xtreme versus Aurora.
I think it's time. Are you ready?
Oh, I'm ready.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to ESL 1 Birmingham.
2, 1, the ticking time bomb, it's out. Satanic, it's gone. Don't let him get away with that. Oh, my God.
Yeah, feel it, yeah. Stepping in smooth with a shine on me. Go crowdly when I slide on beat. Little grim silk, that's the vibe I keep. Confidence loud, let it talk, don't speak. Got a baseline walking like it on these streets. One step sitting like a victory sweep. No cap, I'm the squad when the lights are fed. Glow so bright, make the jealousy shade. Hey. Yeah, we go high. Watch how we shine. Turn up the vibe. Whole crew alive. I'm the spark in the room when the bass go boom. Energy, that's my lane. Trip so clean, let it talk my name. Got a groove so slick, make the doubts all drain. Can't dim what's built, that's a permanent.
Is that
phase.
balanced?
Feel the pulse when the kick drum hits. It's the type of flex that'll cut through mix. Every move locked in like I planned that script. I don't brag, I just walk like the crown don't slip. Yeah, we go high. Watch how we shine. Turn up the vibe. Whole crew alive. I'm the spark in the room when the bass go boom.
done already?
About like what it's actually like. Oh, hello.
I guess we are, Senderin. I guess we are. Because we have a game number 3 in this lower bracket semifinal to attend to. Aurora and Xtreme going the distance yet again. They already did it in group stage 2, and it was a thrilling series. But in that one, we had Xtreme Gaming coming out on top.
Let's give it one more chance.
Give it one more chance.
That's what they're saying to each other.
That's what they're saying. Oh, yeah. You want to give it one more chance? Just that easy. Brian, one more chance.
My arm's dead, man.
Yeah, I know. You hard carried the trick shot.
That's true. We don't have the really good one.
I actually have not had my arm this sore in a long time.
Tommy John's surgery. I have to have Tommy John's.
Yeah, I understand baseball pitchers now. You said that off camera, and I immediately realized, yeah.
We need a relief trick shotter.
Yeah.
A closer.
We do.
They can throw even fewer.
That's true. But they throw them hard, though.
They sure do.
We need to get a bullpen.
They've got the stuff.
They got the stuff.
Almost.
No. Nope.
Our director is a League of Legends fan. Bear that in mind next time you tune into DreamLeague.
He's one of us. It's okay.
We've adopted him.
We've adopted him. We will fix him. Oh, yeah. We will. We will fix you. You can't say you can't. We will fix you. This is the superior game. We all know it. Just facts. We should have a segment called Flax Facts.
Hey, that's something.
How about all flax, no printer?
I like that better. That's a good one.
Coin flip has gone the way of Aurora. They went first pick, and they're going to cash it out on a Warlock after banning out Treant, Batrider, and Tinker. Xtreme take out the Wind Ranger, Largo, Shadow Fiend, and Shadow Demon.
Hey, you got to take out that game 3 NTS Tinker.
Do they just smash Kez here and just say, we don't really care what you pick against it in lane?
I would not like the Kez here so early because we've seen it lose when it gets picked without seeing the offlaner.
I'm surprised that this series Beastmaster is not just like dominating the conversation. I guess it's just situational of the other teams that I've been watching, like the Liquids or the Tundras.
I mean, I don't think Aurora really plays it.
Yeah.
At least not on Nightfall, which is an important flex to have. And I've noticed that heroes will significantly go down in value if you don't think the other team really plays it. Because you're either picking it later when it's like a good game for it, or you just don't. It's just not contested in the draft.
Seems like they really prioritize their early pick Warlock or Jakiro or Phoenix for carry on Aurora.
Yeah, they pretty much get it every other game, or every game. The only other picks I've seen him go for are Shadow Demon and Pugna.
Do you think the Mars will show up this game 3? Because it has been losing consistently in this game, in this series.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting because the counter to Arena is just not dying in Arena.
Okay, sure.
And
checkmate.
The only thing Arena stops you from doing generally is running away, so you just have to pick really beefy boys. You might need to wait to pick Mars. You know, like people have been picking it before they see the enemy offlaner. One game it was an Underlord as a response, and the other game was a Centaur.
Yeah.
And even though Arena is like good against Centaur in theory, it's just the guy just stands there with a Crimson in a pipe and doesn't die. And they also had a lot of saves that game with Shadow Demon plus Ringmaster. Ringmaster's still in the game. I don't know if they'll be going for it on either side though. Doesn't particularly great against either of these supports.
I also think that in the Mars game that we just saw, it didn't feel like a Mars hero issue rather than an overall draft issue. Because if your mid laner is getting stomped hard by a Viper pick and he doesn't have a game, who is really there to take advantage of early arenas? That did feel like a problem. So for Xtreme Gaming, I want them to stabilize this mid lane for NTS here, which is a bit harder to do when you have second pick, because usually you don't get the overall last pick for your mid, you don't get anything ideal, and if you get it early enough, we'll see situations like the one that we just saw, Ember into Viper.
But I think they're thinking something similar to what you just said for NTS, because by banning this Tide, they are completely telegraphing Kez on the next 2 picks, because that's been pretty much the only hero response to Kez that seems like a counter, because you dispel his damage over time, and in lane he does a lot of hits, so the Kraken Shell is really nice. And so I'm wondering, Aurora knows this. I don't think Nightfall really plays it.
Has not played it a single time this tournament so far.
So what's the response? You know what's coming. You see the train. How do you get off the tracks, Neil?
Ursa's not banned, so that's the way.
Derail it.
No, you could just step to the left or the right. You'd have to be in a tunnel to be stuck.
Well, it's going very fast.
Okay, they're in a tunnel.
You've had
with
time
the train
to see
coming.
the train.
Yeah, you know it's coming. You have
Okay.
time. You have time to hatch a plan.
You've questioned your mortality.
You had that for like a few seconds, but now you've got like 2 minutes of draft time.
2 minutes to think of how to get away?
Yeah, think of 2 minutes.
And it's a fast train.
It's a fast train that will kill you in about 3 seconds.
What's to the left and right of the track?
More tunnel.
Well, can't I just lie down there? Does the train completely fill the tunnel? Well, then I'm just
spherical train.
This isn't a draft. I'm just about to die to a train.
But is it really a death to the train if you have 18 pick on Aurora and if the Kez comes out, you just Ursa on 18 versus Phoenix plus Kez? Like, you have a great pick available to you that's not banned out. It's not that scary if Xtreme go Kez here. So long as they have this Ursa. If they don't pick their carry in this slot, then they're in a really good position to play against Kez.
Sounds like they're not in a tunnel then. They're in like maybe a bridge that they could climb down to the side with the Ursa pick.
Yeah, like a bridge.
Yeah.
Lion? I thought they might take Tree. Tree is available, of course.
Now bro's banned out. First
Where?
phase,
Oh,
get
there
him
he
out.
is. Sorry. You're right. Quite right, Mira.
Giving away Treant in this day and age.
I was like, what on earth?
But they said, we'll raise you. You picked a hex, we'll raise you a hex of our
We got a
own.
hex of our own.
You wanna
And
play
another
some
stun.
Spirit?
How about that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think the idea about the Shadow Shaman was to protect these like mobile guys. And they
There it
actually
is.
just give NTS his hero as well. I was not expecting... I actually thought they'd save the NTS hero because they were picking the Kez. But maybe they think that Puck's really his only good option because most of NTS's heroes that initiate are melee. So maybe it's like the only good option against Viper. It's not like it wins the lane, but I think it gets demolished less than all the other melee heroes.
Do you think those pajamas come like that? Or are they assembled from the scraps of all his other pajamas?
It's a pajama of Theseus, is what you're saying?
Yes. The pajama of Theseus.
Is it even the original pajama anymore?
Quite right, Neil.
You really gotta wonder.
Wow, they actually went for Timber over Ursa. Ursa gets banned out for sure in this next phase.
Why do we think they prioritize that? Is he like the only offlaner other than Tide that can actually lane against Kez? Or I'm wondering why that was there. I mean, I feel like this is like classic EG days, like Lion Timbersaw offlane. Like Timber's a hero that you can kind of leave alone, kind of counters or like compensates for the Lion's mediocre laning phase. It's not like it's terrible, but it's not great.
And you can go wandering around as Lion and maybe secure some.
Yeah, and Timber, the one thing Timber doesn't do as an offlaner is stun, so that's why it's also like an age-old combo, is Lion kind of compensates for that aspect as well. But yeah, they're almost certainly going to get their Ursa banned out. They banned Ursa Void game 1 when they picked Kez, so it's almost certainly going to be the same bans.
Maybe their read is they can just kill this Kez online with a burstier offline hero. And that's enough to solicit losing an Ursa, because it looked like a pretty solid Ursa pick for them. So I hope their read is the correct one, because it's like something that if it goes wrong, you just hit yourself on the head over it the next day. Oh, why did we do this?
They will have plenty of time to think about it, Mira, because they're not in the tournament anymore.
Oh boy, that's true.
Are you an ABBA fan, Neil? Not Abaddon, but ABBA. I know we're in Sweden, so you have to say yes, but are you? Just give me a look if you are.
I did not recognize Voulez-Vous when the bandit played it.
I like this version.
What is this bizarre Ursa disrespect? Did something happen in the last few days where people just don't value Ursa anymore? Did I miss any games?
I mean, Nightfall did have a few underwhelming performances
Okay.
recently.
Yeah, he has actually lost his last 4 games, and he specifically lost 2 of them against Xtreme
Okay.
on the Ursa,
So they think his Ursa is just not that good.
apparently.
They think it's chopped, like Timber
Okay,
Saw.
that's cool then.
I didn't realize there was 4 in a row. I thought I remembered seeing 2 of those.
He lost against Liquid, he lost against Mouse, and then 2 games against Xtreme.
Oh, wow.
On Ursa.
Okay, he's washed.
That changes things then.
Well, run it again.
The ultimate test.
Fool me once.
I mean, I think
Shame on you.
getting the Ursa here is pretty crazy because it is a great Ursa game.
Fool me twice. Shame on me. Fool me 3 times. Shame back on you.
Fool me
4 times.
You can't get
Shame
fooled again.
back on me.
They're just soul reading it, right? Their soul read is that this guy will lose on Ursa.
Yeah, I think they like know thy enemy type of thing. They have the last pick off lane. Is there a ranged guy that you're happy to pick against Ursa? Maybe like an Enigma or something? But then you have Warlock, so probably not. What's their pick? I mean, Zhao 8's cooking. I wouldn't mind some ranged team fighter. Buy some auras. Oh, okay, Slardar. That's not ranged.
That
it doesn't buy auras.
Fuck auras. We're all in. Let's just kill them all.
That's kind of what this draft feels like.
They do lack disable on Aurora. Like, the only stun they have is Lion. I wonder if Lorinoff elects for, like, an Atos or something, but it's bad against Puck, and it doesn't help against Kez, because he can dispel it, so...
Of course he can.
I do have to ask you again about the Lorinoff itemization plan here, Brian, because in this situation, I have to imagine that Timbersaw is not going to be building aura heavy, so the responsibility is Vipers.
It's interesting, because you have a lot of magic damage on Xtreme Gaming's first 3 picks, but then you have so much physical coming from the Kez and the Slardar, so I would elect to go damage avoidance, like Yule's stuff and like Hurricane Pikes, rather than auras, but it just depends. If you go for the auras and you lose one team fight, you're just screwed. So it could be a threshold game again. But I'm with Ted. I prefer no auras. Let's just have some good, honest Dota, you know?
And get in there, man. Just kill them.
And you are right that they only have 1 stun on Aurora, but the counterpoint to that is 2 of the cores are so bursty in Ursa and Timbersaw that a Lion should be enough to just kill who they go on. For me, like, I look at this draft and I really think that Aurora got away with a great draft. So I just hope that Xtreme Gaming's read on this Ursa is correct, that Nightfall just loses with this hero and they're not afraid of it. Because if they lose this game to an Ursa, that's something that they did to themselves.
Neil.
What's up?
Does Kez, in addition to his other bullshit, have some kind of minus armor thing?
I was thinking about it because I was like, yo, Slardar, are we...
Is this I've got to do this because Aiden isn't on this panel, but I must point this out. Aiden loves a minus armor strat. He always brings it up. It's his whole thing. Minus armor strat?
Minus armor strat? No, unfortunately.
He does buy a Deso.
He does buy a
but maybe not on Ame, though. He usually goes Battle Fury. So we'll have to see. Maybe he in the spirit of the minus armor strat, maybe he goes Deso.
He mixes it up, and sometimes he even goes both. So,
okay.
Possibilities abound. All right, friends, it's time to witness who is going to win this lower bracket semi-final. Will it be Aurora? Will it be Xtreme? You're going to find out with Cap and SVG.
One game, $25,000 and 640 EPT points on the line here. Xtreme Gaming going back for the Kez. Aurora saying, this time we can answer it. Do you believe, Avery? Do you believe that the Kez can be answered?
They get their Ursa matchup, which is the one Nightfall's preferred, and it's probably the one that's looked the best. So that part of it, they did get the trade they wanted. I would not want to play against Kez right now.
No. Especially with Xtreme Gaming's preference for putting a lot on Ame.
Oh, yeah.
Right? The Weaver couldn't do enough, but the Kez, it feels like Kez, that's absolutely a hero that you can kind of 1v5.
Yeah, sometimes he just gets the job done on his own. Here he even has some help, some scaling from the Puck, some amplification from the Slar Dog, and some lockdown from his supports. No hard save in this lineup. That's still a big difference from the game 1. I think Aurora are going to be happy to see that.
There is definitely a very large difference draft-wise, and like one side has this, the other side doesn't have any of that and has this, right? Xtreme, tons of disable. Aurora, not so much. Aurora, they're going to have the auras. Xtreme, not at all.
I would agree with that. I think they can also itemize for damage on the Timber. I don't think he has to go auras this game. I think there's some Timber players who would just rush Lotus Orb here too, which used to be a thing. Mara like doing it in the games, especially this Timber Slardar matchup.
Yeah.
Makes it really hard for Slardar to really do anything to you.
Get rid of Kazurai Katana, Corrosive Haze, Fire Spirits, Silence on Puck, and the potential to turn some of the single target around from the Shadow Shaman.
It's a good ass Lotus Orb game. So that's why I bring that item up. If there's some of these single target disjoint items for Aurora, they're going to be good here no matter what. At the same time, for XG, Yules are going to be good for them, like Dispel against Viper, but also the control against Timber and Ursa particularly seems pretty nice if they can ever fit it in on any of these heroes. Not supernatural item we see in the meta. So some of these more niche items could be super impactful in this game in particular because there's very specific control mechanisms for both teams that you're trying to play against, and you have this carry matchup you're trying to skew as heavily as possible with some like semi-carry mid that can kind of pick up some of the slack here. I think NTS will do a lot better with Puck against the Viper than a melee hero, so kind of happy to see that.
One thing, I think the thing I'm most concerned for Aurora.
3 runes, Austin. 3 runes.
They got 3 bounty runes, yep, on Xtreme. They did indeed, thanks to that smoke maneuver where the Slardar got around them. If they kill the Lion at the start of the fight, say Kez or Puck, both very good at jumping to the back line. Oh, okay, we're going to have a trade-off of supports here. Who's going to die first? It is going to be Xnova. It is Aurora picking up the first blood.
Jeez.
And Ame didn't even get the last hit on the kill.
I just ran into that one. The old face trade. Interesting. Oh, Lion Timber is a pretty high kill lane. Cut all the trees. That's kind of a bad first blood to give up. I'm telling you, some of the XG just have this weird thing where I feel like their micro reads of situations are off sometimes. These little support exchanges, little rotations, how far they can go in a fight. Like, some of these reads are just off to me. And it does hurt you over the course of a tournament and the course of these games. I think a lot of their macro decision making is fine. But
Do you think
they really suffer as a result?
What does that mean? Does that mean they are, as a team and players, more dependent on reps? Like, this is a lane matchup that they haven't played very often, so therefore they're not as good as putting together, like, the theoretical
Potentially, yeah. Some
layout.
teams just don't spend as much time on lane in particular, or don't think about it. It's not a priority. Maybe you're trying to fix other stuff. If you're trying to fix other stuff, then some of these little micro things are going to suffer in the meantime.
Yeah.
It's not necessarily an inherently bad thing. It could mean that they're trying to work on larger stuff. And some of that has been successful for them this event. It's just everything's a trade-off in the end. I do think, in general, Chinese teams tend to focus less on lane compared to the European counterparts.
Sure.
By a considerable margin. I don't think it's ever really been their strength. It's not their wheelhouse. It's not how they historically trained in their pub games in particular, which were really teamfight-centric, teamfight-focused.
Oh, yeah.
Not really as counter-picky and this kind of thing. It's another reason we never saw a lot of super prominent cheese out of China until like the modern age of Dota. There weren't Broodmother players, there weren't a lot of Huskar players. You know, there were a couple Zoo players, but not compared to some of these other regions.
And even if there were, like, how often do they actually get to play that if you're playing RD, right? Which was the mode of choice as opposed to all pick.
I mean, RD took it away, and then Ace banned their best team, so that's how it goes sometimes. Like,
yeah,
they had one offlaner in China who was willing to play that, and he got fucked by Ace. So, fuck Ace. I'll say, are they even still
fuck
existing? They even still
not the player, just to be clear.
Yeah, not that.
Ace is listening to the broadcast. What did I do, man?
No, not Liquid Ace. You know what? Maybe throw him in there.
Well, I don't back that statement.
It's an unconfirmed quote.
An unconfirmed quote
source
by Avery Silverman.
No. He's a great guy.
Mira. Another situation where he's going to get run down. This time around, WS seems to be chasing Ame instead of trying to go for the Xnova kill, which I think he could have gotten. Whirling Death could just completely whisk there, so...
Didn't get the flag bearer. Happily get the kill.
Oh yeah, what happens if we had a little engagement? What happens if Xtremes just hunt down the Lion at the start of the fight with Kez, BKB, or the Puck? Like, there's nothing left.
Yeah, it's really nice for them. That's why I'm not sold on this Aurora draft. I like this draft the most for XG of all three in terms of the position they put themselves in. I do think it is susceptible to some of the lane here from Aurora. And I also think Aurora could just get really tanky in this game.
Yeah.
If they tank up and they have auras, I could see the mid game being a similar issue for XG, but they have Kez.
They have Kez. They also have percentage-based damage in the Phoenix Sunray. Now, how long is Xnova going to live in these fights up against an Ursa? It's a different question, but... Laning-wise, then, Aurora, they need to come out ahead, I assume.
I'd say so. I think you want to be ahead in this game, not by an insane margin. I don't think it has to be a lane stop for them.
Yeah, sure.
They just want to be getting XP on their cores mostly. Like, I think they want a lot of levels on the Timber. They want a lot of levels on the Ursa. They want the Viper to, have that quick acceleration in either into the boots of travel or the first Aura item. Just start doing Roshans like that. To me, that's the most important part for Aurora, is they keep their cores on the lanes and they're having a good time. And I think you'll figure the rest out. You'll get some Grimoire stacks here or there. The Lion will be able to find a couple openings. Mira's pretty comfortable in this hero. It's been a very strong hero for them, the way he's played it. This guy likes to run around and set up plays, doesn't want to be pressured to push waves or farm too heavily. And this is a great hero to do that. Saw Boxy have some success on as well. I think it's a similar idea. It can also fall completely flat. This is the type of hero that can just fall off a cliff. You don't get some work done. So, very volatile.
Radiant structures are fortified.
He's got that Crimson Claw, though.
He does.
It's worth some money. Hasted FY Shadow Shaman running top.
Did Aurora get all 4 Lotuses?
Maybe.
Because they just got...
That's where you need that pot. Get that extra Lotus value, you know what I'm talking about?
Oh, dude, I totally forgot that existed.
Oh, Hex on mid. That's a lot of damage.
Managed landing a Viper Strike on the puck. Almost did the job there. Either way, it's going to be a lot of damage on mid tower and a lot of golden experience missing. So
great time to rotate.
Phoenix is going to come in, try and soak some of that. Does leave Ame alone, but Ame's probably fine. And nothing to say, didn't actually go back to base. He's going to ferry out a healing salve instead.
Didn't rotate the Viper to Wisdom Shrine, though. He's going to be late to this.
It feels kind of awkward. Well, the Ursa is durable.
Still fine. They have 4 heroes here.
Yeah. Just outnumber the heroes, and they got to get the Shadow Shaman on top of that, so this is going to be very effective for Aurora.
Shrine plus the kill, plus mid-tower damage, and they will get the other shrine.
Yeah, Aurora has definitely gotten the better. This multiple times they've gotten both shrines early on.
They're a way better early game team. I don't think XG really expect to win some of these early games. They're just trying to stabilize it and not bleed too much. Loss of XP is definitely going to hurt this FY Shaman over the long run. Oh, he gets the D ward. Eventually. Right. What? All right, he got it.
He got it. He got it.
Yeah, he needs that XP.
Yeah.
Power Rune.
Is Xnova going to go for experience? Shield Rune on the other side. At least it's not picked up by the Viper.
Do you have 6 on the Timber? Now 7. If you want to try and fight this Kez a little bit, I think it's doable. Some stuns into the Chakrams. Definitely threaten Ame down here.
Well, the only playmaking you have is entirely up to Lion. They may have very strong lanes, but Ursa, Viper are all going to stay pretty stationary here.
Can I just say the Hex icon with this cosmetic is like the happiest looking frog I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's really cool. It's really nice art.
Yeah, he's banging, dude. Look at him. I mean, not like that, but like he's...
Huh?
Maybe he is out.
What?
Just having a good time, you know, that's all I'm saying.
Is that why he's so ecstatic? Uh-huh.
Okay,
Brad, you dance with Kill Mira trading off of the supports.
That's not you, brother. It's your interpretation.
It's not. I didn't say anything. You're the one who said, not like that. I wasn't even thinking in that direction.
I saw your
No, you didn't.
You think you're so slick. Let me tell you something, Slick Rick. You ain't, brother.
Happiest frog I've ever seen. He's banging right now. 3-3, 9 minutes in, and Aurora have yet to really break open a net worth lead. They have a slight net worth lead off of just being a stronger laning phase team alongside stronger laning phase heroes, but
they have the XP advantage, and that's what I wanted to see for them. So I think they're happy with this outcome.
I'm happy with that as long as they make something work with hitting level 6s before the opposing supports.
There's those chakrams.
They just continue to trade out supports. TP's going to come in. Nothing to say is going to join in on this one, as is the Ursa. They kill the Lion. Nothing to say, though. Jumped over to that. I think the Viper might kill him. Parry, but they easily get behind the Kez, kill him, and the puck is also going to die to Lorinov. So that was just perfect. That's what you wanted to see if you're Aurora.
Just spam tipping him, too. Thanks for coming to the fight. We'll collect your life as well.
Yeah.
That's the XP advantage in a nutshell. You have a support shows up, drops a golem. That's more impactful than both these supports are going to do for XG there. The Phoenix not even showing up.
Yeah, well, I mean, what's the Phoenix going to do?
Nothing. It's just not a fight XG can take. I'm surprised they TP the puck in here. What? Maybe just not expecting support to come from Aurora, but Aurora tend to bring numbers to these early exchanges. If the Ursa's showing up there, you kind of have to expect other people are going to show up. You end up leading 2 more cores on top of the line, finding the Shaman at the start.
And that's the part that you like the Ursa. And we saw him. He just sticks onto the Kez during the Raptor dance, and even if he heals up, it doesn't matter. The damage is built up. He's just going to casually 3 or 4 shot you.
And I think that kind of fight almost guarantees you'll get the first Rosh in this game as Aurora. Actually, you do have Slaughter, so it's not 100%. But winning these early fights is gonna push your chances up considerably here. I feel like this is about the time XG always makes some weird move to kind of get themselves back in the game.
Well, top lane, the Viper is going to TP in. They thought about getting aggressive. It's quickly dissuaded.
Well, it's Viper bots on cooldown. Do anything with it. Their supports are just so underleveled. Just don't have damage follow-up on these plays.
Well, they've got Supernova at least, but yeah, Serpent Words is going to be a long ways coming.
Yeah, they're going to smoke with it. Don't know if I like this too much. Going into Viper here with the limited damage, it just feels so forced.
Yeah, no way, man.
I think it's one of those games you have to understand the position and play for the overextension.
Yeah.
Like kind of bait Aurora in, have your full team fight numbers set up, and just counterplay them. I don't think you can really go for too many offensive moves here. You just got to get levels on FY.
Yeah, you've got Coil Supernova. If they overextend yourself, the Coil is there to keep them locked down in their overextension, and then the Supernova defensively has a chance to actually live.
And then Kez can come in and
yeah,
do Kez things. You also need Slaughter Blink in this game. It's not like you're super far behind. I don't think you're too forced to make moves. It's just the Ursa's gonna get fat here. I mean that's gonna happen no matter what. It's quite a good Ursa game. Nightfall, not playing Lifestealer again.
Battle Fury before 13 minutes.
Wise decision.
Viper Strike and trying to force out the Supernova. He is going to pop it, but there's just no way it lives. The Coil is going to go down, but they've already killed the egg. Nothing to say. 3-man silence. I mean, now the Kez is going to join in, and here comes that Echo Slash to finish off at least the Ursa. The Viper has gotten a reset, though. Parry out on him. WS is going to join this fight, slowing down XXS. No longer has the sprint. He turns around and gets met with a finger to the face.
Oof. Big burst damage coming out. Might be able to find Ame here.
Yeah, they're going to slow it down with the Chakram. He jumps to the other side of it. WS, Timber Long, Timber Chain. TPs are coming in, though. Heroes are beginning to revive. They got to be careful this situation, not to overextend. And setting up now for 14-minute Wisdom Shrine. Xtreme, and no longer having the Supernova, no longer having the Coil. Can you fight this?
I'm kind of surprised Aurora backing off here. I guess without some of their cores, it's a tough fight. Yeah, maybe the wise decision. Still no Blink Dagger for XXS, trying to finish it off. That's the kind of fight that I was talking about, though. Like some sort of bait into turnaround, all their cores combine. Yeah, you lose egg. That's just gonna happen no matter what this game. You need to get an important core kill out of it. Slow this bear down. It looked pretty good for that brief moment there.
It did. That Echo Slash hit had gotten the Viper as well.
The
Maybe they could have kept going.
Stun was important to bail that situation out. You're one stun in this game. Time to rush Refresher online, then you'll double your stuns. That's just math.
Ame, he's getting sandwiched right now. I don't know if he knows it or not.
What kind of sandwich?
Not a good sandwich. I think it's like a knuckle sandwich. He's dead. No, he's not. He's going to Grappling Claw. He's going to Raven's Veil. They do have Dust on him, though. Tracking him down. Viper Strike. Okay, now he's dead. XXS is going to come in, hits the stun. Follow up there from Mira. They try and bail him out. It's not quite good enough. They do have a Supernova here on the side. Lornov's trying to hit it right now. He's not going to be able to kill it, though. WS going to come through underneath the egg. They are going to take some damage here. Can Nothing Saying X-Nova close this out for them? Or are these heroes just too damn tanky? Orb over the top, a TP away, Sunray style. Nothing to say. Jumps to his orb.
Why?
That was not the right play there, but maybe he can still get out. Another orb jump. WS trying to track him down in through the trees.
To the wave.
On the other side, Lorinov, very smart. Boots it travels to the wave to cut him off.
I can't believe he reorbed in there. Not sure what he was looking for. Maybe trying to pick off this Warlock or something and can get out. I don't think that fight was terrible for actually considering they took it without the Kez.
Yeah.
Ame just goes down at the start. The Phoenix did work. 4,000 damage coming out from X-Nova there. He got everything off. He got a full dive plus spirits on everybody. Egg goes off, gets another dive spirits on everybody. That's kind of the dream fight for the XG support duo here.
Certainly.
And you still lost it considerably, just without the Kez damage. It's so hard to power through the Viper sitting in the middle of everybody. The Timber super high HP. WS doing a lot of work here unchecked. As the big damage boys go down and then lose that puck at the end.
Not the best, not the best. But Aurora, they get a bit more of a lead, but not too dramatic one. 5,000 net worth lead. They're feeling pretty good, and they're about to feel even better as Nightfall, his farm was a bit delayed as he's died back-to-back, now gets to a Blink Dagger. So the initiation is ramping up. Xtreme Gamer going to be hard-pressed to hold the map.
Objectives are going to start falling, though. This is... The only downside of this for Aurora was they lost the Ursa in particular, who was their real acceleration factor here. So if he can pick up a couple kills...
He jumps in, immediately gets Hex, dive away from X-Nova. The rest of the team is following this up, though. They can probably still get some supports out of it. X-Nova disappears into the trees. Sunray spotted now. Mira puts him down. And the other one, the Shadow Shaman, also getting run down. So Aurora, a cleanup.
Right back on track. This Nightfall Ursa. It's going to be a really fast Lotus Orb for this Timber as well. This is a nice build, I think. Kai Assange into the Lotus. You don't have to ultra rush it here because really nice utility item here.
Kai Assange into the Lotus, so he is going to go Lotus on the Timber Saw. Huh? What?
Nothing.
Did you just say that? I'm not gonna lie. I was looking at the screen.
It's okay. I assume you never listen to me anyway.
I mean, that's just payback. You've done that to me plenty of times. They went in! That's... Oh, God. They immediately got hexed on catch. That was not the greatest.
What? They're just
TP away.
now.
Any more stuns? Nothing left.
That was like a desperation attempt or something.
Yeah. Xtreme Gaming
They feel pressured.
Pressured then.
Yeah, really pressured in this one. I don't know. Look at this Timber Saw. It's Kai Assange into Lotus Orb. So.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you've seen this, but he is going second item Lotus Orb here. It's going to be quite good.
Oh, man.
Once he has it. Is it flying out? It's flying out. That's an energy booster on the Timber Saw Courier, which I believe is for a second item Lotus Orb off.
Damn it. Hey, there's the Lotus Orb, but he went second item Lotus Orb. That's pretty sick.
He doesn't have it yet, though?
Shackle. He just put it together, yeah.
Oh, okay, that's big. Can't use it in that fight, of course, because he was getting it off the Courier. But it is completed now. We'll see what WS can do with this second item Lotus Orb in this game. Now that we got that out of the way. He's the big bad boy in this game. I feel like a lot of attention has been on the Ursa here. Actually trying to slow him down. Even that Roche contest is like, we don't want to let Ursa get away with Ursa Dota. And then the real problem for them is this Timber Saw. He's level 15.
Yeah.
Highest net worth by a large margin here. And of course, second item Lotus Orb after Kai Assange into the Gleipnir. This could be a nasty little build-up here.
It's a very surprising pickup. I don't think anybody really saw that coming, but it's a brilliant choice. Aurora straight up is actually just getting too damn tanky. They can't.
They are, dude. That's their MO. Like that's why they love these mid utility heroes. They play the mid utility hero with the two semi or true carries on the side. Sometimes even 2 utility heroes just to make sure Nightfall really has his priority set.
Right, and WS going Lotus Orb is a good utility for.
It's going to help his Ursa as well.
Heroes. Free little Tormentor, very efficient. Go to the other side of the map.
Actually needs to get some more damage online, which has to just come from Puck and Kez. This Slardar is not scaling in this game. He is dying in this game.
Yeah.
Your Phoenix is dying in the river. This game is falling apart at the seams for Xtreme Gaming.
And I feel like that's Kez jumping in and dying immediately. Like that's the one person you need to keep scaling up. Maybe nothing to say too, is he's trying to get an Aghanim Scepter.
They're pretty early Puck Ags. Is this the choice here, man? What? You're gonna Ags coil people, and then what? They don't take that much damage. You don't have any right click.
Yeah, especially.
I feel like this is too early. I think if you want the earlier damage item, you're going Plasma, or even Shivas for a little more frontline, a little more spell amp. Octarine is also very common. I think we see Nisha go. You know, if Nisha has a completely free game, I think he's just going to go blink Plasma Octarine and just be an absolute monster. And then later on, you can get this Mjolnir plus Ags or whatever.
If they pop Crinzigar, they don't take any damage to it from his hit.
I don't see what this is going to do in this game. It's a very expensive item for this early point as well.
Not to mention the extra armor on the Timber Saw.
Right, from second item Lotus Orb.
Second item Lotus Orb.
Very strong here. Level 17 now. Game is fully in Aurora's hands. They can force objectives if they want. They just drop Golem, start hitting towers. Yeah. There you go. You could definitely go high ground here too.
Nightfall on the hunt.
He's got Bash already. Easy pickings here.
Tom trying to jump the goodbye to Slardar. His BKB progression. It's nothing. It's completely stalled out. WS, meanwhile, has been accelerated into a Gleipnir after the second item's Lotus Orb.
So fat. 8-0 with 230 CS.
I mean, things will get better if they can get to double BKB on Xtreme. But
yeah,
how much better?
Slightly. BKBs aren't that good this game. There's already Bash or Ursa on the field.
I got him.
As we see there. The Viper doesn't really care about it too much. The Warlock, you have Golem to throw in there. Like, there are tools here to take fights into the BKB. There's kiting mechanisms for the Timber. I'm not convinced it's some crazy end-all be-all here.
Yeah.
It's just down to Kez, I think. I think XG they're almost out of this game, except they have a Kez. Who might do Kez things.
If you can get the right kind of crush and put that minus armor on a bunch of heroes, Kez gets in there with a BKB, who knows?
Can make some heroes disappear in this game. Gem on Lornoff right now. As he buys an early shard, starts pushing some towers.
Aurora's doing a very good job of, despite not having the lockdown to really stop these heroes from being out on the map, they're still catching them or at least keeping the lanes pushed in.
Oh, yeah. They've been playing 2 or 3 man little hit squads here. I mean, Boots and Travel Viper helps you do that.
Yep. And the fact that Timber Saw is untouchable, he can solo down the lane.
Look at him go. He's just running in their triangle solo. He's just bending their
got Gleipnir on the Shadow Shaman, stopping the TP away. Yet another pick off for Aurora.
You get the blink off.
You're going to get the Puck as well. Puck's playing around here. Oh, he got him, Mira!
What a
Hit
find.
him with the Hex. Big play.
Definitely try and snowball this into more around the map, too. Surprised they didn't gate there, actually. Or gate at least the Ursa. And just run down bottom, collapses instantly. Could still TP the Viper down here. They're going to pass Gem to the Timber now, as he will run the Vanguard.
One component left for the BKB on both the Slardar and the Kez.
I'm just not seeing it. Maybe you get in the fight, you all in one of these cores, but all three of these cores can deal some serious damage over a long fight.
Yep. XXS opting not to TP away here once this... Okay, Blinks then TPs.
It's going to have to be a perfect team fight from XG in terms of the Kez and the Slardar combining on these big targets and staying alive long enough to at least bring two of these big boys down. Keeping your supports alive.
Oh man, right as Ame went for the Wisdom.
Good TP here.
What an odd time. He's got it as well. One hero to catch these extremely mobile cores. Mira finds the puck, now finds Ame's Kez.
He has been getting the connections with the single stun they have. It's worked out quite well. FY, that's not where you want to be, son.
Oh my god.
He's only level 9, dude.
Oh, and Nightfall, he makes the read that he's still around here. It's not going to find him immediately. FY is going
honestly,
deeper and
so
deeper.
low level, it doesn't even really matter if he dies.
Oh yeah, his death timer will be up so quickly. Aurora going to go for a very early high ground push.
I like this. You're super strong. You have some sustain, you have Solar Crest, the Crimson, the Lotus, BKB on the Ursa now. What are you afraid of? They don't have the damage.
Nope. No, they don't.
Again, maybe they all in one core, but you should still be confident you're going to win that fight.
I mean, they also just don't have the BKB.
Nope.
I mean, off of Ame dying there, he lost a decent chunk of gold, so he is still trying to get to his BKB. Take a lane of barracks, back up second Roshan. I mean, this game's looking to be over within 5 minutes.
Acceleration's too fast. XG are trying to gear up for the late game. They might never get there. Trying to get to this puck Mjolnir on top of the Ags, trying to get to the Kez BKB. If you can get there, I think the game changes a little bit.
Gunpowder Gauntlet's pretty nice. Still holding every single tier 1 tower against the Shadow Shaman. Oh, yeah. The mass TPs are coming their way. Good high ground ward from Aurora. It's going to find Ame. Ame, he was just one creep camp away from buying out his BKB. This is crap.
Chicken.
Or Xtreme Gaming.
Chicken down. Time to run down some lanes here. Solid chance to end this series right here, right now.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Banner dropped, Golem dropped, and with the shard on Lorinov, these buildings are going to melt. Second lane of barracks guaranteed.
They're not even putting Ursa on the high ground.
Oh, yeah.
That's the scary part.
The
one core you'd like to jump and burst this game is not a hero that has to show for any part of this push.
Ame, effectively, when he comes back, he's going to have to sell his Wraith Band to buy the BKB, and they will have one last chance. And it's going to be a pressured one. This tier 3 is dropping so quickly.
Got to bait Aurora in as much as you can. Look for some big coil egg combination and just send it. He does not sell Wraith Band for BKB. That is...
They're going to go in without it. Immediate Raptor Dance off the initiation from the Slardar. Doesn't do quite enough damage. Lotus Orb goes down, and he's fine. Kez is going to be the one to die instead. Doesn't even have the gold for a buyback either.
Why did he not buy
GG? GG. They're done.
Okay,
I have no idea.
I guess they just didn't see a way to win that fight or something. I don't know. That's a quiet exit for XG here in a game 3. kind of sums up their run in this tournament, though, which is just super hit or miss. Not really putting it all together. Just too many early game mistakes and sloppiness to pull out against with the big dogs here. And Aurora finding some form, maybe gaining some momentum from this series. They're going to feel good about their performance today, I think, where just very solid games 2 and 3. Very controlled from the get-go. They got their style of lineup. They got their, utility cores with early Crimson Guards that just buff everybody up. Nightfall and some more comfortable carries. I think that Lifestealer was just not at game 1. We saw the big difference there. He put up some nice KDAs in games 2 and 3. And WS on this Timber. What a monster. Of course, Kayasha into Lotus Orb. Super strong build in this one. And never looked back. Really fast-paced style. I kind of like how Aurora are willing to just send it in the games they feel like they're advantaged. They're not going to sit there and AFK farm the map. And I feel like this is a problem we used to see Nightfall fall into, where you just be a little too AFK. I need to farm. I need to get 4 or 5 slotted. No, you got 2 or 3 items, just end the game.
3 heroes, Deathless, Kaori, WS, Lornoff, very impressive. And off of a second item, Lotus Orb.
And that means that Aurora Gaming get to move on in DreamLeague Season 28, and Xtreme Gaming are tragically eliminated. It is a shame because Xtreme Gaming did actually start Group Stage 2. These are 2 teams that started Group Stage 2 at like inverse power levels. Aurora was just going beast mode, and Xtreme, they lost to Liquid, turned it around, but then still kind of ended up middle of the pack. But it does mean that they are nothing if not consistent, because Xtreme Gaming also ended DreamLeague Season 27 in 4th place. So maybe we're bumping against the ceiling of what this team is able to do at DreamLeague, but still, regardless, making it to top 4, no shame in that. Right, Effie?
Yeah, it's a very respectable result. Like, obviously they want to do better, but they're slowly building up their points, putting themselves in a good position to make it to EWC, which is the big one. And, every loss is a learning opportunity. This one, I honestly thought they gave Aurora too strong of a draft. And it was cool that they had ideas. They're like, okay, let's give away Ursa and we'll pick Slardar and try to beat him on lane. But then they didn't beat him on lane. And this Timbersaw, I think, kind of threw a huge problem at them that was way too late in the draft for them to address. So shout outs to WS for that performance.
Yeah, speaking of what you were talking about during the draft itself, where you're like, aren't they just going to pick Ursa? Oh, they're going to ban Ursa now. Aren't they then going to pick Ursa? I think what's really interesting about this DreamLeague in terms of the format of the tournament is that because it's 2 group stages and you have this many games, like volume, that what happened was Nightfall was winning with Ursa, and then teams came up with ideas, and Xtreme Gaming beat it in group stage 2. And then, but the tournament's long enough that you've now come full circle where Nightfall's like, we figured out how you beat it, and we know you're not going to beat it this time, so we're going to pick it again anyway. And
I figured out how you figured out how we figured out that you lost it.
Exactly. So that's the part for DreamLeague that I think is very unique to this tournament because of how many games we see here.
I do think it's a bit odd, though, that they're like, okay, we beat it a few times, so now Ursa is not a threat. But again, the Timbersaw did prove to be the greatest threat in the game, and then it was the Ursa. So maybe that's where it all started to go wrong.
Layers, and at least Kez is still in the middle for me. I'm not considering it to be stellar all the time, even in Ame's hands, but it has its moments, and we're trying to figure out what the priority this hero deserves to be. And still, I'm not really concrete on a solution to that.
And from my point of view, when you see the offlaner and then you pick it, that's when it looks really good. And then if you pick it without seeing what you're laning against, that's where it tends to look a lot shakier.
Mm-hmm. Or if you're, I guess, banning out the Tidehunters, the Marses, and now maybe even the Timbersaws. There's solutions to this hero.
Yeah, no, I mean, it seems like the solution is for him to be able to, he's going to get on top of you. Like, that's just what the hero does. And you get Ursa and Timbersaw, 2 heroes that, and Viper, even. Like, these aren't heroes you want to be point blank attacking. So that might just be the solution. They also had Lion, which we talked about the immense amount of lockdown for heroes like Kez. He's basically Slark and PA combined. That's how I'm viewing him. And he also has an extra silence and a bash. Yeah. So he's just going to jump around, and you got to lock him down for a second. And if you don't lock him down, you have to be able to tank through him for a few seconds. And that's what they picked here.
And speaking of that Lion, shout out to Mira on that game. He was the only disable, and he owned.
And shout out to the man who may have masterminded that entire pick, because I got Coach of Aurora Gaming standing by. KP, what a pleasure to see you. I am very curious about what your team's mentality has been for this past week and how you've been dealing with that, because you guys came into Group Stage 2 real hot, and then it cooled off real quick. So what was going on?
I mean, honestly, I think we're a very chill team, and I don't think much has changed even after Group Stage 1. But I don't know. I think after our first loss, of course it had to be Liquid.
Of course it had to be Liquid.
But anyways, I think maybe that like we kind of hit like a small like a wall kind of. I think after like you've been winning for so long and then like all of a sudden you lose is like quite normal to like, you know, have a small slump. So I guess now we're a little bit back, and I'm happy that we are.
I do want to ask about your momentum, because as a coach, we theorize that sometimes it may be more difficult to look at what you had like 29 series wins in a row. Like, how do you evaluate a win and still be like, guys, we need to work on this and this, even though you're still winning?
So like, I'm watching these games like live, right? So I always jot down these points where I think we could do better, and I think all coaches like think the same. It's like, even if you're winning, you're always gonna like find something. That's the beauty of Dota, right? It's like there's always something to improve. There's like so many variables, so many factors into the game. Probably one of the most complex games out there. No flame to the other games, but yeah.
No, flame deserved, because we have a producer who plays the other game, and so I'm glad we have multiple perspectives on this.
No.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. So then over the course of Group Stage 1 to Group Stage 2, did you notice the incremental growth as much as you did from going from Division 2 to this DreamLeague?
I think for sure, because I think in Division 2, the competition wasn't as good. And I think we really proved ourselves, not even just this DreamLeague, but I think in the Fisher LAN, because a few good teams were there too. So I think just over like these, I guess all 3 tournaments, we like improved a lot. And it was only after Fisher, and then now we're like, we kind of, oh, okay, we're actually pretty good, you know, like we have something.
Yeah, I mean, you clearly are going toe-to-toe with all of the best, and it's encouraging to see. I also got BSJ standing by for a question for you as well.
Yeah, hey, KP, I was curious that, you know, when you joined Liquid and Aurora respectively as teams, like, I feel like they were in very different positions, like, as a team, and I'm wondering what it was like for you, like, acclimate. What was different about it? What were highlights, lowlights about joining both these teams and comparing them?
Wait, you're talking about Aurora and Liquid?
Yeah.
Okay. Anyways, first off, good to see you again, BSJ. Are you still benching 140?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Oh,
hope to see you at the
great.
gym sometime.
Anyways, yeah, I'll see you at the gym. Train more. Anyways, I think Liquid in general, obviously we had 3 coaches, so I think my job was much easier, and like, you know, we had really like different roles on the team. With Aurora, I feel like I'm doing a lot more, and I think people in general are just more not hungry. I think they're just like be more like they want to talk about Dota a lot more, and I think there's good and bad to this. And okay, especially Igor, Nightfall. He's the guy who's like always talking about Dota. He wakes up, he thinks about Dota, he watches Dota. Like Dota is his life. So I think this personality, he kind of pushes the team forward and kind of gets the team like always thinking about Dota like all the time. So I think that's probably the main difference.
Yeah. Awesome, man. Hope to see you around.
The eagerness of your team is definitely showing up. And then I got one more game-specific, series-specific question, because we were quite surprised that Xtreme Gaming let the Ursa pick go through. And our assumption is that they thought that Nightfall may be discouraged after they beat it twice earlier in the tournament. Were you surprised that they let the Ursa go through?
I mean, I was crazy surprised. I mean, I'm not going to leak too much strats, but
that's fun.
Yeah, let's just say I was really surprised, and they banned Abaddon instead.
Yeah.
I mean, Igor's also a really good Abaddon player, so I don't blame them. But yeah, thank you for the Ursa.
Yeah,
Appreciate it.
I'm glad that your reaction was the same as ours, because like maybe we're missing something here, but yeah, it seemed like maybe that was the kiss of death for them, and it lets you go on more into Dream League Season 28. KP, always a pleasure to speak to you. Congratulations on the success with this team, and hopefully we get to catch more of you guys in tomorrow's games.
Thank you guys. Peace.
Peace and love, KP. That is it for our lower bracket semifinal, but there is still some more business to... Damn, if I got it.
That would've been cool.
Attend to. We got some trick shots that we need to look at, and Brian, we need to nominate the best trick shot that you made or that Ted made. This is the first one.
That had a backboard, though, so I don't think that one's going to be the best one.
It's
because
off the Trevi Fountain.
Yeah, it was off the Trevi Fountain.
This one
right here, I think, is
Watch
my going to be
Brian.
nomination.
Off
Bounce,
the table.
bounce, boom. Like just flawless. there.
Nothing but net.
Perfect.
What about the one that we set up on the?
Here's Ted's.
Oh, this is Ted's. I thought this was back to us.
Damn.
I'm a shadow in that. Yeah, I'm way back.
You're just
But that was just a straight shot.
You're
But
a
honestly,
phantom.
the straight shot is hard because it bounces out a lot.
It is hard.
But Brian's was cool.
Brian was tricky, and the idea is trick shots.
Yeah,
I think his was actually more difficult, but I do think it does not necessarily. It's not in the spirit of trick shots.
I think yours looked cool, and that would be my pick
It looked
of
cool.
the three.
Yeah.
Okay.
The one
Mine
without
was
the
just
Lego.
quietly effective and brilliant. But
It was very
understated.
impressive.
Understated. Yours was flashier and trickier.
Thank you.
Looked impressive, but
Thank you.
was less impressive.
Well played.
Thanks, trolls.
If Cinderman says it, then I guess it's true. All right, friends, that is only our first series of the day, but we've got a second one, a rematch that you may have seen yesterday. Are you ready for some upper bracket final action? You're going to catch it. It's Liquid versus Tundra coming up next.
It's been 6 long days since I saw you, baby. I've been counting the hours, minutes, seconds until you're back in my arms again. Monday night stay in with my baby. Tuesday night I feel a bit lazy. Wednesday night I'm hanging with the crew. Thursday night I go to the movies. Friday night it's time to get groovy. Saturday night the DJ spins the tunes. Saturday night feels right. Saturday night feels right.
Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah.
Just give me the beat, that's all I need. Just move your feet and let it breathe. Cause all you see is all you need. Don't be cheap, don't do it for free. Huh? Turn up the heat like an oven, baby, give me that lovin'. Make me wanna lose control. Go when the beat start pumping and the party get jumping, everybody get on the floor. See if you lose your mind and you lose your cool, then you know that you're doing it right. And if you ain't in the mood, I tell you what to do. Got something that you just might like. Just give me the beat.
Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah.
Just give me the beat.
Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah.
Just give me the beat. I don't wanna step on your toes when I see you moving. I don't wanna let this go unless that's what you're choosing. Everything that I've done is the truth and it's already proven.
In the mix right now.
Oh, yeah.
With DJ 31. Killing the ones and twos. It's DJ Set It Off. Brand new. Yeah, he makes your body rock. DJ D-Rock is in the mix. Haters, step back.
DJ Spin Man.
DJ Willie D's in the building.
Rome, where the Colosseum, Rome, and the Grand Museum, Rome. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills, that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic past Rome. It all burned down as Nero just fiddled around. But right here, right now, 2,000 years on, they're still going strong in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam, where the pastors all homegrown, and the guys all stare while they compare what the young girls wear in Rome, with its dim lit bars and nights of a million stars. So get me across the Atlantic. Let's all go land some manic. Who put the Roman romantic? That's Rome. I'm asking. Who put the Roman romantic? That's Rome.
DreamLeague Season 28 is brought to you by DHL.
Welcome back. You're watching DreamLeague Season 28. And it's all about hitting the right timing here for the teams because the final three are known, and it's all about making sure you knock your opponent down and out. We're going to find out who is doing it this time around for Liquid Tundra. I gotta be honest. Did anything hit the camera?
There was two that were kind of close.
Yes, there were two that were close.
Okay, appreciate the feedback. That's Quinn and that's Purge. This is Jenkins. You already knew them, and we're here to talk about a lot of Dota 2 things, Liquid versus Tundra. But we also, in the meantime, will attempt to land a trick shot in the basket. That's the basket.
Does it have to be the basket?
Yes. That's the point, the basket. I bet there is a cue card somewhere that
That's
explains
a lot
it
of ping
all.
pong balls. Holy schmoly.
Aha!
Would you like one?
Do the best trick shot. You can place it and replace the cup wherever you want in the studio and nominate your favorite shot at the end of your shift. Oh, movie trailer voice? The most impressive trick shot will earn 15 points. Shots during breaks also count. There you go. That's the last sentence. Movie trailer voice.
That was very epic.
That's why we have this.
That's why we have...
He's back.
Yeah.
We went into the back and found Catherine.
Catherine has been found, in case people are unfamiliar. People at home. Catherine. People at home.
This cost me $100 from a Swedish women's store. They would not give it to me, and then I offered them $100, and they folded very quickly.
Anyway, she's been retired for a while, but we thought it would be fun to integrate her in the trick shot for old
Yeah.
time's sake.
Try her out, Quinn.
Don't say that like that.
All right. See how it feels.
That's the best.
Yeah, no, I realized that. It's like lopsided.
No, you gotta catch them so you can throw in yourself. No,
That would be kind of sick.
I'll do
though.
one at a time.
One of these is going to work. Just keep throwing.
It's almost.
The rounded surface probably doesn't help.
That's what makes it hard.
The aiming is honestly kind of tricky.
Ooh!
I'm getting better. Call me heckin' dude perfect.
I don't think you want to be dude perfect.
What?
After
They
this.
sabotage.
What did they
This
do?
is not a ball anymore.
Did they do something bad or what?
Oh yeah, they always do.
Sorry. That was another camera
Great
there.
as someone said.
What the? I'm like, oh, it's like I'm bunting. Like it's a baseball bat. I can do that.
Oh,
That was close.
That was close.
Can we have the camera on here? Actually, no, I'm sure Insania wants to show other stuff. Yes, that's right. You have seen. Oh my God! that was
Holy
great.
trick shot.
We put that one up for not all. This is our
That's our on deck.
tentatively
Yeah.
placeholder. That was great. Love that.
That's the first.
That's
Thank
the
you,
first
Catherine.
one. That's the first one. I appreciate that actually
She's a
did
good
go
woman. Isn't she?
in. And I also appreciate the patience that Insania has shown by sitting up at the top and listening to us doing absolutely nothing Dota related at all. Insania is going to change that though right now.
That's right, Cheever, and I expect nothing else from you guys. But now let's get into the Dota. So, for those of you who missed it, we had Tundra going up against Team Liquid yesterday. And I want to quickly go through what we learned, or what we thought about that series going into yesterday, and then jump into today's matchup. So let's get into it. First up, we have Tundra's key combos and pairings that they've been relying on for this entire event. It's the Coddle pairings, Tiny, Coddle, and Coddle Ember. They do play Coddle without it, just not as successful. Then they also have Beastmaster, which they win no matter like what position it is. If it's pure, meta, or BZM, doesn't matter. Batrider, also same thing there. Early on in this event, they ran Largo with Marcy. That was not very successful, so they dropped the Marcy part of it and just stuck to Largo. And ever since then, it's just dubs. Next up, we have Liquid. For them, it's the Shadow Fiend. They have the two SF Kings. So both on safe lane and mid lane, this SF is extremely effective for them. Expect that hero to be banned and absolutely not given up under any circumstances. They also have the late picks of Ember and Puck. This is something that they will look for Nisha in almost every single game, so you have to keep it in mind. And the other thing is they run this Monkey King Oracle in some sort of pairing when they don't really know. You know, it's like just a safe lane matchup for them. They can play it against Batrider, and if they for some reason let Batrider through, it's a highly likely thing that they will look for. We also had some question marks for Liquid. It was their Treant Protector and their Largo. Treant Protector did not look super good for them leading up to yesterday. It was all L's, but pulled out the dub yesterday against Tundra, so we now have it confirmed. Tofu Treant is bueno, and we approve of it. However, the Largo, we're still a bit questioning about. They ended up banning it on first pick yesterday, which we're going to take a look at today. So they were on first pick, I think, in game number 2. As you can see here. Ooh, mega circles. That's not what I was going for. Sorry about that. I want to do this. So Largo banned on first pick. That means most likely they don't want to pick it themselves. And that gives Tundra a pretty big advantage in the series. It's like proven that they don't really feel confident in their Largo, so probably going to avoid picking that. Other than that, we also got the Treant question answered. Tofu does play it. He's happy to first pick it. They also were willing to give it up. So my personal theory of is Treant even that good might be we get a repeat of today where Treant just gets left through. He did win the 2 times he was picked yesterday, so it's going to be interesting. We also have in game 1 for Liquid against Tundra some scaling issues that we didn't like about their draft. They also played Phoenix offlane. Hopefully we don't get to see that again. And for Tundra, I think this Coddle paired with DK, not ideal. But I think they're slightly scared of Nisha's Huskar coming out, so that's why they avoided the Tiny. But interested to see how they like review these things and how they approach it today, as we have the same matchup coming up again.
Thank you very much, Insania. You can come down and sit with us as well. I am also curious about obviously with the highlights there. First pick, is first pick OP? Was this first? Because I know yesterday there was definitely a bit of a talk that the coin toss, as Insania had a coin at the end of that series yesterday as well, that was one of the most important factors. Quinn, how important is it?
It is very important, I think.
That wasn't a trick shot.
What?
They don't count.
What if I do it 3 times in a row, Sheever? Damn it. So close.
Sorry, Quinn.
We don't deal in hypotheticals here. No, I think first pick is very important, but I think it's especially important for Tundra, as they've shown to just be completely incompetent on second pick, whereas I think Liquid has better chances on second pick, and they also have more chances to try things, because they had the series before to play against Tundra when they were first pick, and now they can try different bans, different solutions, and see what they want to give away, because I think Tundra, if you can beat them on first pick, then I think they'll crumble pretty fast, because their second pick is not hot.
But why? Like, how does that happen? How does a team just get so bad? Because it's in theory 50-50 that you get first pick, second pick.
Yeah,
you can plan for that.
It's a little odd.
This is Dota discussion hard mode because the distractions are quite.
They're very distracting.
Did you get him?
This is a painful segment.
Guys, cardboard doesn't bounce. I was going to do a trick shot like this, but it just doesn't bounce.
Does the
we need
glass
something
bounce?
that bounces.
It's
Ooh, a record.
Use this. You need
What
a hard
do you guys
surface.
think are the top 3 heroes on the patch?
Largo, Shadow Fiend.
Tree protector.
What's the third one? Treant?
That's up there.
I think Largo SF for sure.
Oh, what about Kez?
I don't think Kez is as good as those heroes.
Bat Rider.
Bath is up there. I think Beast is up there too. Beast feels
Beast
kind
is
of
up
like
there.
ridiculous.
Yeah.
But I'm also like a notorious Beast. Like I feel like this hero is always broken.
It is. It feels that way.
Unless they nerf the mana cost on Axes, he will remain broken forever.
Why do you have those? You can use that. I've decided. I found a
Yeah,
laptop.
it was right. They're right here.
Oh, is there
I'm
an
looking
alien
for a hard surface to make a trick shot with. I decided a laptop
We can use these glass.
There's 2.
or a laptop.
What if we like triple bounce off the glass, like in a
I like that.
Can we like
half
shoot
circle?
the
You know what I
ball
mean?
with the glass?
Shoot it.
What's
Like,
our
Honorary American.
Yeah, boy.
We should probably.
Toss it harder. Quinn, be ready.
I'm just curious what you guys think
I have
about
to be in the middle of this?
I'm curious what you guys think of the SF for Treant trades, SF for Largo trades. Like,
Dude, get that down.
I think
in the meantime.
SF beats Largo, if I'm honest.
I mean, it has some upsides for sure.
With the wide camera, so you don't miss the real shot.
It's like the highest DPS carry for sure.
Oh, sorry,
Other than Kez,
my bad.
I guess. Kez probably does more damage, but SF has to be second for sure. What if we just throw a whole box at the exact same time and one of
that
them will
makes
go
it
in?
not a trick shot.
Kevin, I think if you're underneath the glass, it'll make it more exciting.
The issue
There's,
is
like,
right. It actually
potential
does hurt
harm.
your arm.
I feel harmed because like every quarter second when I'm not paying attention, I see something on the periphery flying towards my
I gotta
face.
angle my thing more.
Yeah, I think I'm trying to shoot it up to you a bit.
Yeah, I'm trying to hook my thing.
Oh, that was like way too high.
May I recommend tilting
Sorry,
up slightly?
I'm learning.
Whoa! That counted.
I've been
Do you
robbed.
want me to put it like this?
That's too. Maybe
it might fall out.
No.
Well, we can try it. We can try it.
Wait, it's
easier,
sliding.
if anything.
It is easier.
Ready?
Yeah.
Maybe. I need to recalibrate though.
That would have gone in.
Wow.
There you go.
Okay, now can we do the triple glass shot? Can we like? Do we have another?
Yeah, we have
where the
four.
flying
I have
angle?
this. Imagine if I'm throwing it and I'm hitting it, that makes it even
I
harder.
really feel like the human, like potential of human harm element would make this more
Actually,
exciting.
you know what would be the
We should break
actually
the glass and use
perfect
the
way of doing it? You throw to him, to me, to Purge.
Oh, here,
box.
here.
Ooh, that's giga.
But we only have 2 pieces of glass.
Yeah, I know. We're gonna find out because these are definitely glass pieces from a fridge. I'm sure we can
nice.
dismantle another fridge.
I hope it has
Surely.
food particles on it.
I agree.
Where's that?
I want mayonnaise on my
I would
fridge.
like
the
to.
human
I would like to
harm.
repeat the human harm part. I think makes
what?
it more exciting.
I think so too.
Oh my goodness! But you need your guitar. Do you have a spare guitar?
What if I
That's
spit
his
it
new
out?
guitar.
okay,
start.
yeah, you
No,
spit
you
it out.
don't. Do an old guitar.
I do not feel comfortable holding the guitar.
Yeah, the guitar is a bit risky, Bob. I appreciate the offer, but you did give me a great plan. idea because I did see a random drum over here.
Okay. The human harm element was too close.
Ready.
I could not risk it.
Can't throw from here, sorry.
Do you want me to get out of the way?
My bad.
I'll just stand.
Forgot we're in a studio.
Dude, that's kind of sick, though.
Okay, if we started off like that, we'll definitely.
I mean, but it's gonna take forever to do that.
He's gonna have to swing his guitar.
So me to Quinn.
Wait,
to
can I
Shiver
remove
to
this thing that is making so much sound?
So
I can't say the next line of that song.
So you, Quinn, Shiver.
It's so loud.
Oh my god, I got that went in.
Give me the ball.
Dude, this trick shot's sick.
Can I have the ball?
This is so loud.
I need to reload.
Okay, wait. What's the order?
Wait, please hold. Is there a way, like this, the microphone, is this really bad
watch this,
for audio?
watch this.
You grabbed it and threw it in.
It's still a trick shot.
No, it's not. You reset the trick
sick.
shot when you grabbed it.
Wait, Shiver, are you aiming at me or Kevin?
You.
Okay. Boo. Awesome.
Okay, wait. Let's do all 5 of us. We are not going to talk about Dota even once.
Don't worry, guys. I answered all the Dota-related questions you needed.
The drum is so unreal.
Mendelin. Oh.
Wait, guys. I need to know. Can someone from production tell me if I'm ruining your drums?
There are so many balls everywhere.
I feel like
I got told it's fine.
Okay,
wait, is it better if I push or just
yeah, but control it? Like you need to aim it.
Okay,
try to hold it.
Wait, what is the order we're doing?
Don't.
It's you to me to you.
Where'd it go?
Try to aim it at Aiden.
This guy's playing smoke on the water. Oh, that was not even.
Oh, sorry. Ooh, that was close.
Sorry, I should go higher. I am happy we already talked about Dota. Oh, a lot.
This is what happens at DreamLeague.
But that's good. You can't do twice.
That was what we did before.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I would have smashed it.
The rustling.
No, that didn't stay. And we didn't have a camera on us. Wait, hold.
We can't do it the whole
Is there
time.
always a camera on us?
The camera's
recording?
always on. Yeah, this one.
Yes, there is.
recording.
Okay, good.
They're always watching. Sorry, I dropped my clicker.
1980 DreamLeague. Oh my God! Please put it in.
I should try to move it over to Insignia again when it happens.
Human harm element is in.
Okay, I will say. Okay, good.
Producer says in our draft is live, by the way.
Dude, that was so close. And
the
then nobody
background
could see it. We should pay attention for the draft a little bit.
We should.
Because it's not as fun if people aren't watching us fail.
When the camera's on, we'll go
The
ham.
moment the camera's on us, we're getting ready for this.
Okay.
Production, you know what to do with that information.
Hello, Insignia. They let Shadow Fiend through. This is echo.
And Batrider, some of the heroes.
It's fraud check time.
Frog check time?
It's fraud check time.
Frog or fraud?
Fraud. Oh, fraud check time.
Fraud.
Why didn't they pick Dream Protector?
I guess it's matchup based. They think Batrider is good against Tree, and they think Bat is like the more valuable hero.
I think it's really interesting that they picked SF over... Or sorry, they picked Bat over SF, sorry. Because Liquid is first pick.
Yeah.
And I also like Tundra's approach a lot. The fact that they were like, you know what, screw it trying to ban everything. We're leaving it all. And we're just banning your specific heroes, right? Mars, Underlord, Ember, they ain't picking... I mean, they'd pick Ember, but it's 18. So it's more likely you're picking Ember on 18 because there's less options to counterpick it. So I think this is a cool second pick adjustment from Tundra. They clearly did some cooking sense last night.
Right. I mean, I think they've mapped out like what heroes the Liquid want to pick later on in the draft, and we have a much harder time responding to that. Like the Ember and the Puck, we can't solve nicely on 18. So we'll take that out and we'll play like a more open draft. Just leave a lot of broken heroes in.
I will say, in my experience, like the only offlaner that can actually like take it to SF seems to be Batrider, because you can kill him. If you lane normal and there are supports involved, sure, maybe things are a little more balanced. But I really do believe like the kill threat of Batrider versus SF is nothing to be scoffed at.
This is how we win.
Kevin ordered the plate.
Whoa.
Holy Basato.
I was ready to run, dude.
Oh, sorry.
Just dropped the glass.
Oh, I need to go lighter. The problem is it has a little too much momentum. Oh, just like Batrider versus SF.
That was close.
Sorry.
Shadow Demon's picked over Treant. Treant still on fraud check.
Oh! What? Where are the cameras no longer? Well, my God.
They got it.
How could they
They'll
change
show
the
it on
camera
screen.
after we missed it 15 times?
Yeah. What about the 16th time?
So they picked Shadow Demon over Treant, which is good matchup against Batrider because you have all the saves.
Yeah.
Everybody that watches the stream has already watched Dota a billion times, so you're already aware of what skills SD has and how they interact with Bat.
Not everybody knows.
But the main thing is the Shard purges all of Batrider's stickies, and that's how he deals damage. And the Disruption is a great save against the Lasso.
Very true.
Don't they keep getting pulled if you disrupt the guy that's lasted though?
They do get pulled, but you can't like deal damage
you
to
can't
them.
kill
And you can like
You can't chain stun him.
and you can disrupt the Batrider, and then you can't pull them away. And you can purge the Batrider when he has BKB, and then you can't pull them away.
I think that's one of the most annoying things that's underrated about it, actually, is that like Bat always at some point gets BKB and wants to like run fast with somebody attached to him during BKB, and SD's like one of the few things that straight up prevents that.
I mean, if you think about it, like Batrider just wants to run around and deal damage. And what better spell to stop someone from running around than SD Purge?
Yeah.
I do think it's interesting that they picked Jakiro into Shadow Demon. Typically, Shadow Demon is considered one of the better heroes against Jakiro because you're ranged, you can disrupt the guy from far away and like hit him with his own illusions, and you can also just play the stack game and not run into the super broken lane that is Jakiro. Jakiro Bat together is also like sort of doubling down on the DOT thing that Aiden was talking about, where you've got all this damage over time and the guy gets cleansed and now he's not taking as much damage anymore. So it's a little bit of overlap.
Does it just mean they might want to play faster because of that? Or does it mean anything?
I think it definitely does mean they want to play faster. Like Jakiro is always going to do Jakiro things the first 15 minutes. The hero is just crazy mode, so they definitely have a lot of aggression potential, a lot of gank potential. And Shadow Fiend is a hero that if he does fall behind, becomes a bit of a bot. Like the hero not being ganked and having a solid early game is definitely very important.
Yeah, this is going to be some like crazy dives that I'm feeling on the SF in the safe lane, if it is a safe lane SF.
I feel like it's not that much of a BZM hero. I think it's more pure.
Definitely more pure.
I think for Liquid, it's a lot more of a straightforward flex where it's like you have two very strong players playing it. I think for Tundra, they want it safe lane and they might put it mid if they see something specific.
Interesting. Bane's been getting a little bit more popular here. The setup is decent. You have another BKB piercing stun, or ultimate, I should say, which is kind of nice. So you can counteract some of this aggression here in that Tusk would bring. Like you can always just Nightmare the Bat, and then the other support is gonna have to take the Nightmare off the Bat so Bat can do his dive. So might have some good solutions to protect the safe lane.
Also one of the few fives with pretty decent armor stats and stuff, so decent against Tusk. Can prevent Tusk from pulling waves. Is like a big key element. If the lane isn't going well, Bane kind of like makes sure that you're getting nothing out of it.
Because if you Nightmare them while they're pulling the creep waves, the creeps de-aggro, correct?
Exactly.
Yeah, and
Thank you, Kevin.
the Nightmare setup for Requiem is also pretty nice because SF doesn't actually have to be in position. You can like fear somebody and walk them into the SF.
You know what's even better than setting up for Requiem?
Setting up for raises.
Setting up for raises.
Yeah.
So you can start abusing it already from like level 3.
Yeah, this is an annoying lane combo. You just don't see it much because Bane, other than Tundra, I feel like nobody's picking Bane.
Spirit used to pick this combo a lot. They would play Bane Shadow Fiend and they would just giga stomp the lane. Like it's honestly an insanely disgusting combo. Getting triple raised in the safe lane is nasty. They used to pick this all the time in scrims and we would get owned by it.
Zania, do you get extra warm and fuzzy when you hear any kind of adaptation?
Yeah.
Because you're Swedish?
I think so.
Yeah.
I was actually listening to ABBA last night. I think it's because they played it at some other point. So then when I got home, I was like, ABBA, yeah.
It's stuck in your head,
Yeah, exactly.
They went to an ABBA museum yesterday, so I think we're being for a lot of ABBA inspired tunes.
Nice. Definitely don't mind.
All right, Brewmaster coming out for Tundra, so that will be 33's pick.
I like this personally. They do have a lot of damage over time on the Liquid side, but if he manages to not be stunned or any of it, he's going to get Bruce split off, and it's going to give them some much needed team fight, which they actually don't currently have very much of, other than like the big SF ulti and some single target disables. So I think this will provide a nice front line to them.
We saw this yesterday too. Tundra played Brewmaster, and Liquid responded with Bristleback after Tundra banned out Weaver. So I think right now Liquid is deliberating which of the two heroes they feel like matchups better against like the other 3 heroes that are in the draft. Do they like the Bristol or do they like the Weaver? I feel like, for me, looking at it, Weaver looks quite nice. It's
Weaver
only
looks
Bane,
really nice.
Bane that's like slightly annoying for you to play against. But I feel like he has enough coverage.
I like Weaver because I feel like they want to pressure the SF a lot early, and Weaver can go through the portal and do that.
There it is. Bristleback also pretty bad against the single target disables from Bane and SD. Like, he's like the poster child of the heroes that those guys want to play against. Just solo run and duty, gets slept, gets purged, gets gripped. All three of those spells he hates. So Weaver definitely a nice choice.
They still have to worry about Fiend's Grip for the Weaver, but as long as they have like any of their stuns still available, they can protect the Weaver here.
Tusk Snowball's nice against it too.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
Yeah, even just Ice Path, they have quite a bit of decent coverage.
I mean, to be honest, I think this game has a lot of potential for Tusk to do some really nice snowball saves. If you think about like how the teamfights are going to go, it's a lot of like setup into some sort of combo spell from Tundra's side, and that usually leads to Tusk having like the ability to make some really nice big plays with saves.
Oh, let's go. Let's go. This camera's on us.
Oh, it's time.
Oh, I made it harder because of the...
We can't just do the same one.
We
just have to
go
include
for
more
all
people.
four.
Yeah, all four. Oh, shoot.
That would have been sick.
I need to...
Oh, I should have done it again. My bad.
That was too risky.
You can use it.
Human Heart Elemental's there too.
You can hit it.
Use your body, Kevin.
Oh, sorry.
I think having us two next to each other is a little difficult.
You can move your chair.
He went for the head, dude.
Headshot. Holy Bane, shotgun.
All right, now put it in.
Okay, yeah, you watch me, Superman. Okay, yeah, I'll pop it up. I'll pop it and lock it.
Okay, I'll give it to Ben.
Yeah, pop it and lock it.
Oops.
Holy crack smoke.
Oh, you were...
Oh, close.
Good try.
Sometimes two balls just come flying at your face.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not.
Spin? What's going on? Oh, I'm gonna lob it.
Sorry, that was too hard.
I've got balls in my face.
Uh-oh. Every time I see...
Oh, this draft is still going on. Sniper and Quap.
Faces Void Spirit banned out. They just searched for the word Void, removed them. Sniper Quap banned out as well on the side of Tundra. We're no longer on camera, so we can let it go. Storm Spirit will be the final pick. Nisha's choice on Team Liquid.
I mean, I will say Liquid's heroes are very snowball-based. Like, they don't have a lot of team fight. It's a lot of heroes that kind of want to be ahead, want to be jumping, want to be killing. So if Tundra can, like, drag it out and get to a point where they can actually take team fights, they've got a lot more AoE between Requiem and Split and stuff. So it's not totally one-dimensional.
I have a question based on prior Team Liquid experiences. Do you think they just searched for Void, wanted to ban out Void Spirit, and accidentally banned out Faces Void first?
No, I'm on the couch, Fever, so there's no risk of that. But I will say, they did a similar concept in their first game yesterday against Tundra 2, where they had a lot of like killer, strong lane, snowball the game type heroes. But I feel like in this time around, they scale a lot nicer as the game progresses than in yesterday's draft, where they ran like Monkey King, Phoenix, Void Spirit. They now have Batrider, Weaver, and Storm, and I feel like the matchups are much nicer for their scaling. Though I do agree with Quinn that like Tundra has like a critical mass point where this game could get tricky.
I like BZM's Tiny here for jumping. They have good ways to lock down Storm enough to get kills. Kind of same principle goes for the Weaver. But the upside for Liquid is their jump is also really, really good with Nisha, Storm, and Weaver running around. So if they can find these supports on the backline, the rest of the team fight gets really straightforward in comparison.
I have a question for production. Can we play the one we had earlier when we did it with 4 bounces? Is that possible?
It was during the early part of the draft, I think.
It was your... Yeah, they have it. Here it comes.
Oh.
Hold.
Oh, that's us now.
That's us now.
Oh,
this is still live.
Oh my gosh.
I just had to check.
We gotta show that.
Even more
Gotta
exciting
show
there,
that. We could use... You know, they could have given us DHL boxes to bounce out.
That was pretty sick.
All right, here we go.
Here we go.
Here we go.
1, 2, 3. Let's go.
3,
go.
2, 1.
Pretty decent.
I think Quinn didn't do anything that one.
I did just stand and watch.
We need to four.
We need to four. Oh,
four.
Yeah.
We'll get it eventually.
Sorry.
Sorry, I didn't want to impale Jenkins.
Remember, human harm makes it more exciting for the people at home.
Human
blood gushes from his chest cavity.
No, the potential.
Oh,
not the
that one
actual
was the
harm.
one you should have had. As in, that's the order.
We're getting there.
That was a hard angle.
Oh, that would have been to Giga. It was so
Oops,
high.
hard. Sorry.
I can't erase that.
That was my fault. Bad throw.
Okay. Ooh. One more time.
I'm throwing directly at Shiver's head.
I just got told we got going game, so without further ado, our upper bracket finals, actually very important series. One of these two teams will be grand finalists. And we're going to go to our commentary team via some Pokemon Pandas!
Welcome to the upper bracket finals here at DreamLeague. Liquid versus Tundra, best of 3. These have been consistently 2 of the best 3 teams, I would say, Sinner, along with Aurora. And guess what? They're all left in the tournament still. What a shock that is.
Yeah, and in addition to that, we were discussing who would be the 4th best team if that was going to be Xtreme or BetBoom. And, well, we've also settled that, obviously. Yesterday we did settle that even. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. I'm pretty sure most people's power rankings have Liquid winning the whole thing. If you asked among ourselves, that
but things can change
They
real
are
fast.
the overall favorite. But I don't think there's enough of a gap between any of these teams that are remaining that there's like a strong favorite. So
Yep, I would
feel
agree.
like every individual game, every individual series that remains has the potential to go to either team easily or in an absolute banger of a game. And that means, generally speaking, when you get this late into the tournament and the teams are that close together in skill, the draft start mattering even more. It's who has the deeper hero pools, who has the better ideas, who makes the smarter adjustments. Insanio was talking about how Liquid ran this similar archetype lineup yesterday and didn't find too much success in that game with their late game scaling, but in this one it's going to be better. Tundra are sticking to their guns. They're running Tiny Mid, one of the few teams that have been truly successful with this. And also one of the only teams, if not the only team, playing Bane. And this is a hero that I am a big fan of, but I just don't think has been very good in Dota for a while, since the big map, to be specific. With all this extra farm, Bane is trash at farming, so you need to really leverage the hero's strengths. And together with SF, that's a good way to start.
Jakiro, of course, the one left out, but that's because it's Jakiro. You pick Jakiro if it's available, as we've seen at this tournament. But yeah, Liquid coming into this pretty much not... I mean, I feel like from the beginning of the tournament, they haven't really missed a step. They've been the most consistent.
Yeah.
Tundra, they started off very slow, have gotten a lot better over the course of the tournament, though, as Tofu looks to get first blooded. 33 on the Brewmaster will take it.
Yeah, he missed a step.
Yeah, well, that is the curse that we've come to love and hate, depending on your perspective. But yeah, Brewmaster, not the most popular hero at the tournament. I think it's like 12 picks out of the God knows how many games at DreamLeague.
I feel like half of them are 33.
Yeah, I was going to say it's been mostly him, it feels like.
And he has played this exact matchup earlier in the tournament, as a matter of fact. He played Brewmaster against Weaver, and he rushed Orchid. We cast that game, and it was a really clever solution to the problem they had in that game.
I mean, it's great against the Storm as well. Not that you're going to really get up close and personal a lot of times, but forcing him to buy the defensive items is very helpful.
I think that if he has a good start here, he will go for the Orchid again. The default that we've seen most of the time has been Midas into Ags. Compensating for... Brewmaster is not exactly the best farmer, so Midas can really help you stay at a good level. Seeing a little detail here down bottom. I've been talking to Insania about this, the way that people cut waves. So 33, when you pull the waves between the tower, you want to connect a 4v3 situation for your wave, which is exactly what he did. He made sure to get the range creep +2 melee so that he now has a 3v2 on the next wave, or rather on this one. So he's going to still outnumber now on the denies.
Okay.
And now he can use this wave again. It's a bit technical, but this makes a huge difference for the laning stage that teams do this correctly. I was looking at Nothing to Say's Shaker game yesterday against Viper, if you remember we cast that, where he was completely screwed in mid. Yeah. I looked over that with Quinn and Insania and talked about just how much the first 10 seconds of that lane changed everything for his game.
10 seconds?
Yeah. He messed up a little bit on the block, and therefore the range creep of the enemy mid laner got killed, and that's why Viper could just maintain the equilibrium the whole time and just zone him out.
You know, we've cast a lot of games.
Very small things.
We've watched a lot of games. That is one I will not forget. Never seen a mid get that dumpstered.
The thing that was funny about watching that replay with them was that we came to the conclusion that what he did was worse than doing nothing. Because he messed up the block, which was worse than not blocking.
Yeah.
So, you know, there's a give and take, and 33 is a master of the little shenanigans in lane. If I think about a technical offlaner, he's my #1. If there's any sort of little advantage you can inch out from pulling or from stacking or from doing this and that, using mechanics of the game, he will know all of them and he will exploit them however possible to his advantage. So if that's the kind of thing you're looking to get better at, this guy's replays is where to watch.
And how do you feel the Brewmaster matches up this game when you get to the mid stages?
It's all right. I don't think it's like a stellar Brew game. You're playing against pretty mobile cores. They're likely to buy BKBs, which is the best item against Brewmaster. But considering the lane matchup into Weaver is considered one of the harder lanes for Brewmaster, I would say 33 is doing great for himself so far.
33 getting harassed quite a bit. Mickey is going to turn this around with the help of Tofu on the Jakiro. And Mickey gets the kill. Yeah, Cinder and Caster Curse again.
Ari's been playing great on Shadow Demon.
2 dead for Tundra in this lane.
Yeah, and that's a good showcase of the problem. Brewmaster, eventually you get whittled down by the Weaver, and it's kind of difficult for you to get rid of the Swarm. You can never truly aggress on the Weaver. You can on Jakiro, which is the one kill they managed to get, but now it's starting to get harder.
Ace gonna get Shadow Rays down. Pops the stick to try to stay alive. The Snowball actually does slow them, but not enough. Ace gets killed off by the last Shadow Rays from Pure. One of the... I mean, who's the best Shadow Fiend right now, would you say?
I think in terms of consistency, I've been most impressed by Mickey. It's Mickey, Satanic, Pure for me, in some order. I don't think Ame looked as good as the other 3 on this.
Yeah, that's true. Satanic's game was maybe the most dirty.
He's had some of the most ridiculous gaps, but it's also a little bit by team design, right?
6-minute power rune. Nisha gets haste. Whitemon not going to get blocked. And they're not going to pursue here. Ari level 2. Like, is it this tournament or this patch? Teams are much more open to leaving their supports at extremely low levels. I have not gotten used to this yet.
I think it's a natural development, in particular in the off lane, that the 4 has to make a lot of space for the 3, because the lanes in general are so difficult that you're starved for experience and you have to get them online so they can have a purpose in the game. I would say way more often than not in the games we've seen with low-level supports, it's the position 4 that's the low level. Because they're dealing with trying to annoy the enemy heroes in the lane while the 3 is pulling or getting whatever CS they can in what is almost every single game of this tournament. The offlaner is in an unfavorable matchup. So
7 minutes. Boxy comes over. Ari usually one of the best in terms of the Shadow Demon at trying to contest this, but they have the numbers on the Liquid side. 33 gets blocked off by the shards. Ari's dead to right. Inside they go, but Boxy gets the shrine. As 33, all he can do is get that double kill, which is quite a bit, Cinderin. And Mickey sticking around with the Shikuchi. So They end up getting both wisdoms, but it does cost them quite a bit in terms of 33 getting both levels and farm.
That was a really nicely timed disruption from Ari. He dodged the swarm, which makes quite a big difference there in his ability to survive. If Mickey had held the swarm longer, so he could have connected on the heroes that rotated over, I think that would have been a better decision. It does cost them a little bit in the efficiency department. And yeah, the trade, I think overall pretty even, given the bonus kills for
Oh, it is enough. Mickey gets killed off. Boy, oh boy. That feels real bad if you're Liquid. And that's just showcasing the crash landing facet that has become the popular... I don't even know what the other one is. What is the other one?
It's the one where you get status resistance per strength.
Yeah, nobody... I mean, I guess they picked that a bit when Tiny was kind of carry
Tiny
for a bit.
Insurmountable was the one.
Yeah.
You'd never see that.
Crash landing.
Tiny carry isn't very good right now.
Yeah. BZM, speaking of which, gets the Avatos again. The shield rune on Nisha. He's very tanky. Mickey actually joining this. Getting some much needed XP and gold here with that kill after dying in that bot lane.
That's some instant revenge.
Yeah.
You thought you had me, didn't you?
That's a perfect voice line for the situation.
Yeah, Tiny is a pretty good hero against Weaver in the early stages of the game until Weaver starts getting a lot of HP, courtesy of the level 10 taunt with +7 strength and itemization.
Yeah, anytime you're playing against this Shadow Demon, you know that there's going to be some stacks. And he steals all of them. Ari's going to get a little bit of XP as he ambitiously tries to stack again.
I think.
Will he die to the neutrals, though? No. Nisha takes him. 33. Not going to be able to cancel this TP.
I think Naive doesn't even cover that. I don't even know what word to use.
Nisha is out of mana. He pops the Soul Ring, and BZM not going to go for the full combo. Not enough for the kill here.
Yeah. And notice how they're playing with raindrops on basically every hero on the Radiant, more or less. I say every. It was 3 out of 5. Storm,
There's a
Tusk,
Requiem,
and Weaver.
meanwhile, top lane. Ace swiftly killed. Tofu a little bit late to the party here.
I think Ace should also have a raindrop, to be honest. This is an exceptionally good raindrop game. You're going to block Shadow Rays damage. You're going to block Tiny combo damage. Maybe he feels like he will lose it too fast to the Rays harass, perhaps, but seems like pretty good value for money item.
I was watching 33 play, I think it was Brew yesterday, in a team fight. He lifted the enemy Phoenix 3 times in the team fight. No egg used at all. Just this hero can be kind of absurd in the right situation. As Nisha and Boxy taking out Ari again, suffering from a bit of lack of XP.
Yep. In his defense, he also dies there if he's level 7.
True.
So that didn't.
But he'll feel better about himself.
That's right. It's the mental damage of being 0-4 and level 4 min at 1030 on SD. That's definitely not good. However, Whitemon's level 6.
Yeah.
So they have Fiend's Grip, which is a very good tool against Storm. Only need to really counterplay the Snowball as the primary save of the Liquid side. Ice Path, I suppose, is a little bit of a concern.
Yeah, some other interactions. The panel kind of talked about the cleanse potentially coming out. If the shard on the Shadow Demon take off Sticky Napalm, you have technically the Brewmaster can do the same. Shadow Fiend going for Silver Edge against the Weaver, which sounds weird, but
it's so good.
Now that it's capping your move speed, very good against Shikuchi.
Yeah, no cap.
Tier 1 fortified here. BZM with the toss back.
Grip.
There's the grip. Do they have the damage? The cancellation is coming. They get the kill onto Nisha, and they get the cancel on the TP as well. 4 members of Tundra will group up to kill off Boxy. He'll make it as hard as possible, but the thunderclap from 33 closes the book on his life.
Really nicely set up there by Tundra, recognizing they'll get that moment of opportunity, and it was close. They almost got him out of there with the Tusk. But almost doesn't really help. You're going to see the replay here. So Whitemon, this whole play is premeditated, beautifully set up. This is pretty damn close, I want to say, to him surviving.
Yeah.
But they have just enough. And now Brewmaster has the Orchid. 12 minutes, no boots though. Oh, they're coming out too. This is a moment where Tundra really want to get something done. You have Primal Split ready, you just You got mid tower down to about a third health. You can look for a smoke play bottom potentially, or just run there. Prop split if you want to fight. You can smoke and try to Orchid Weaver from Fog. You can catch the Storm maybe. Plenty of options. When you buy Orchid on Brewmaster, you want bang for your buck. This will fall off.
It is a difficult... I mean, you do have to be close enough against Weaver and Storm. You don't have a blink or anything like that. But it worked the last time he played it. Did he go Orchid first, or did he go Hannah Midas into Orchid?
I think he went to Orchid first.
Okay.
I feel like if you're going this build, you have to go it immediately. The timing window for Orchid in modern Dota is a lot smaller than it was earlier because people just get more gold, so they get counter items faster. Manta, BKB, common items for Weaver, either or, sometimes Lincolns. Assume after Deso, Mickey might go Shard, and then... Yeah, I guess he wants BKB after that, and then they just need to deal with the grip with Snowball.
Well, there's the Deso for Mickey, as they're going to smoke up and see if they can get some stacks on this early on.
I think they want to contest the 14-minute Wisdom, perhaps. Nope, they're actually heading into mid. Maybe trying to subvert expectations here and find an opening mid instead of going Wisdom. That might be what Tundra thinks they're going to do. This is not an obvious time to hit mid at all.
Radiant are scanning.
They are in pretty good position, though.
BZM's going to run through a Remnant here to try to get the room, but it looks like it ends up being top. He's going to get disrupted by Ari at the last moment, but the Ice Path Macropyre combo ends up being an easy pick-off onto BZM, and Mickey showcasing his newly picked up Deso. They should be able to get this tower as well. How close is BZM to his blink is the question. Only 300 or so.
Yeah, this is kind of slow, though. When you go Soul Ring and Phase Boots and you only get one kill, this is a quite late dagger. I think things are looking okay for Liquid overall. Stealing stacks again.
Yeah. Thank you, Ari.
Yeah, this feels so bad. This is just...
Oh,
again,
we have a grip onto Ace, though. Pure, that's going to be a beautiful Requiem right on his face. 30 seconds on the deck. That is Ace's third death of the game. Did just finish his Boots of Bearing, so not a whole lot of gold lost at the very least.
Yep. Yeah, Pure is just quietly farming up a Storm and finding a couple of kills, but he's not distancing himself much from Mick, his Weaver. I think SF only having a 500 lead, I would put Weaver in the overall, like, slight favorite in terms of expectation.
Went for Yasha Kaya. I feel like we don't see Yasha Kaya as like the first item a lot of times on SF.
It's mostly Pure that's doing it this way.
Whitemon with the Nightmare. Doesn't have grip. It's not quite enough. Pure can't finish the job. Oh, the Orchid actually does pop him in the end. Ace, Demonic Purge now slowed to a crawl. 33 trying to get close. BZM brings him closer. And that's going to be a second kill, double for 33. So getting Orchid value already. And he's very close to his Blink Dagger, so they're about to have double Blink at the disposal of Tundra.
He's super rich. So.
Yeah, he opted not even bother with the Hannah Midas.
I love the Blink Rush here. I think it's going to make a huge difference. He can just initiate for his team, Blink Orchid the Tusk and use ult, for example, or Blink Orchid Weaver or the Storm Spirit, build around it with a toss back. That's the tricky thing here for the Tusk is if you blink Tossback Weaver or Storm into an Orchid or a Grip, then when Tusk tries to connect and help, you can use the other ability to just shut him out. So until Boxy gets the blink, he has to be very cautious.
BZM blinks away. Heading towards the north, Ari nearby for the potential save. Shadow Poison gives them a little bit of a glimpse here as Mickey gets tossed back. They don't really have a stun though.
If they had Requiem.
Yeah, if they timed the Requiem, that would have been pretty dirty. A little bit more difficult against a Weaver. Boxy, toss back again. Orchid, yeah, they don't even need to bother. And all five are here for Tundra. They are very scary at the moment.
Yeah, this is Pure's go-to build on Shadow Fiend this tournament, is the Kayasha, and then goes right-click later. So he gets the early focus on the ulti and the better raises.
Yeah, pretty cool. We were watching yesterday that went at like 5th item.
I think it was Skeeter.
Disruption onto Tofu, and that's going to set up Grip. And Tundra.
Kill secure and a half from 33. He stood there and waited. He wanted that last hit.
Yeah, he's a greedy boy.
Well, I suppose getting his Ags is more valuable than anything Bane can get here. So
how dare you?
Makes sense. I'm a big Bane enjoyer, and I think getting 1 or 2 items on this hero is actually really powerful. One of the only supports in modern Dota that buys lens anymore.
I was going to say, definitely a lens hero.
Yeah, there's very few of them left. I think Bane and Pugna are the 2 that come to mind. Sometimes Lion, Shadow Shaman, those 4. I don't know if there's any other support that ever really buys it. Shadow Demon sometimes, maybe, after Blink.
BZM gets an Arcane Rune, 2 minutes away from the Tormentor, and a BKB timing for Pure.
Yeah, Tundra is strong right now with this new item pickup. Swings the balance quite a bit.
BZM going for a Shiva's really fast, has a Veil of Discord, so things are aligning pretty nicely for Tundra right now.
More amp.
Ace, he's going to show on the wave. There's the toss back. And the counter initiation from Nisha. Nice disruption again. Ace will likely pop here in a moment. Indeed, that is the case. BZM gets punched in the air, but able to find the distance. Despite the Macro Pyre being here, they're not really caring too much about it. There's the Orchid onto the Weaver. Mickey will be able to Shikuchi away, but unfortunately for Boxy, he will not, as Tofu gets taken out in turn. That's 3 dead. They lift the Weaver, Boom. They get the Avalanche, they get the kill.
Damn.
Pure with the Requiem, 4 for nothing.
Yeah, they are just outplaying them in this sequence.
They can Roche, then Tormentor. The world is their oyster.
The toss back to set it all up. Ace has barely played the game yet on this Batrider. He's super poor, and he is the target in seemingly every engage. They make sure to make this fight impossible. Toss back into Avalanche, Demonic Purge. Deal with him first. Pure actually taking a bit of a bath there in the fire, but
yeah,
he's okay. He's got BKB, 20 sticks.
They're probably just so used to Jakiro being on their team, you know? Boxy.
This Cyclone is so nice. Oh, he actually Cycloned him during the tossback from Tiny. Right.
Boom.
Yeah. This is a dream game for Requiem.
And now the Aegis for Pure. And almost certainly they're going to be heading towards that Tormentor now. Blink Dagger about 600 away for Ace, and that's when I guess his game can start.
It feels like it's only 3 minutes ago that SF was ahead of Weaver by 500. Now it's 3K.
Yeah, it happens.
It's, sometimes it goes fast.
Oh, Boxy, he actually wants to try to contest this potentially, along with the rest of Liquid. Whitemon gonna run into Ace, who gets the lasso. This is on an Aegis target. The disruption's gonna save him for the time being. Ace and Tofu are burning really fast to 33 though. Ari is the kill that Liquid can find right now. Mickey has to Shikuchi to the high ground. And Boxy kind of left alone. Nisha might have to just leave him to his own devices. A toss back onto the Bane. Boxy gets the snowball though. Pure still alive with that second life. Gets a big raise. They find another kill. And there's the Orchid. Mickey should be dead as well. Is this going to be another team wipe? Not quite. Good attempt for BZM. There's no way they're going to catch the Storm now, surely. Is that a curse, Synderen?
He's pretty fast. He's got Yasha Kai on Storm, so he has the move speed as well.
He's going to keep running. Little horsey action.
Oh, they're gonna...
BZM, he gets the Avalanche. They get the Orchid. Now they just need a right click, and they will... Oh, the illusion actually dispels it. This is a really long chase. And one more toss for the road, and we'll call that a team wipe for Tundra. So double team wipes, Aegis, and soon to be Tormentor, I'm sure.
Yeah, this is a team just hitting their stride. It's been pretty much pristine play.
Okay.
Oh, all right.
All right. Gracious.
Demonic Purge and
7
Requiem.
7 deaths on Ace. 7. That's insane. Wow. I can't remember the last time I've seen that at 21 minutes.
Yeah, he's having a tough game. This is their first pick.
He was close to Blink. Oh my. Last time we looked, he had 1850 gold. Now he has 1630. He has gone negative gold in the last like 5 minutes. Ari, oh, he gets Cleanse. I mean, what was the other choice? I guess Bane, not as helpful for the team, but Whitemon wanted
Cleanse
more
is
farm.
So much better this
yeah, Cleanse is going to be good. Nightmare set up. He has Grip as well, but nobody's nearby.
Nisha feels safe going for this rune, knowing that Tundra were at the Tormentor. And yeah, talk about an explosive mid-game here for the side of Tundra. Just everything coming together beautifully. And now it's a matter of just trying to put this Aegis to good use. You still have 2 minutes. There's tier 2 towers in every lane if you want to try to think about sieging something. You don't have to. You can also keep playing side lanes. This is something that Tundra's lineup is really good at, is that every single hero Shadow Fiend is playing with can kill with him very easily. With Brew buying Orchid and having Split, Demonic Purge is great for Requiem and Raises, Grip is great, Tiny combo. So nowhere is safe for Liquid to go. You can see they're trying to set up now.
They're still defending this tier 1 tower with all their heart.
This smoke, if they find anything... Oh, don't let it be Ace again. Poor guy. Does he have his blink? Nope. 70 gold away.
Yeah, go back to base and just wait at this point.
But then the question is, how much is this blink even going to matter?
Yeah, at this point, it's losing some value.
Tundra are playing double supports that can save against Lasso. One of them is a really good one. The other one's okay between Nightmare and Disruption. And then the Demonic Purge. Tusk seemingly in major trouble.
Yep, Orchid again with the Shiva setup.
Does Boxy have a blink on his courier? Yeah, okay. I was like, this guy has nothing. Absolutely nothing. Half the net worth of Shadow Demon.
Pure should be able to get this tier 2.
Yep. Structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
No wave, but can get a few more right clicks before backdoor protection kicks in. 30 seconds on the Aegis. Maybe he can get the whole thing, in fact. Yep.
How dare you doubt Shadow Fiend?
3k into a Satanic now.
Yeah, interesting choice. I feel like most players in this slot go crit.
True.
When you're this far ahead, you just want to smash the enemy team. But this was an interesting conversation. I think it was Insania that talked about this. Just the basic concept of when you're ahead, you want to buy survivability, and when you're behind, you want to buy damage. Because when you're the leading team, the way you can lose your lead is losing a fight to getting caught off and killed, and you can itemize against that problem defensively.
Right.
And the team that's behind, if they don't buy damage, they can't kill you. So they kind of have to. So effectively, Satanic on Shadow Fiend with that logic makes a ton of sense in this game when you have this big of a lead. If the game was closer, maybe Pure would be thinking more in the Daedalus direction, but yeah. I think it's a nice simplistic way to think about the game and to conceptualize as a team how you're meant to play at any given state. It's like, we are far ahead, therefore we invest in survivability. You just need to not fall into the trap that you end up not having enough damage, but that is not a concern for the Dire lineup. And if SF buys a defensive item and needs to farm a bit, well, fortunately this hero gets 1,000 GPM, so
yep,
it won't take long.
It won't. So Aghanim Scepter for the Brew now, and there's the Aether Lens on Whitemon's Bane. As they continue to group up, despite not having the Aegis anymore.
Not quite.
The Satanic is almost like having an Aegis at this stage of the game. Foxy, dead, and the tier 2 should be next.
I feel like this is the hardest game Boxy's played all tournament. He's just not getting to do anything.
Yeah, between him and Ace, that's 15 deaths already.
Yeah.
$33 wants to go for Nisha. Obviously has the Manta, though, to dispel this Orchid. Mickey with the BKB and Desto right now.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Oh, they actually cancel the TP. They get the Dust as well. And the Orchid and the Fiend's Grip. Man, Tundra are just perfect today. Their layering is insane. They've just been powering up as the tournament's gone on.
I feel like in this tournament, it's very rare to see an offlaner get beyond Godlike on any hero.
Yeah.
And 33 is right now, 11, 1, and 7. Shadow Fiend 905, so Pure can join him with one more kill. Looking at the mid tower. And as you said, with Satanic, it almost feels like having Aegis with one defensive support behind Ari with the Blink Disruption at any given moment against Bat. And Bat can't, sure, I mean, you've got Blink Lasso, but, oh, you'd finally get the Force Staff. Okay, that helps a bit more, I suppose. Man, he is just so poor.
BZM opting for Octarine Core as his next item.
Yeah, I like that.
Look at the farm on Ari. Look at his net worth.
Yep.
The hell?
He has a free shard, so it's a bit, you know.
I mean, it's 1,400, sure. He has a Glimmer Cape now, and I would not be... I mean, how good is Ags this game? It's not... You don't really have these melee cores.
Back-to-back purging someone like Batrider is decent, but you're probably expecting to kill him in the first one, so yeah.
Ace looking for his first opportunity to do something, to actually initiate for once, instead of being the one initiated on. Smoke from Tundra, Pure gonna show. Of course, being shadowed now by the rest of Tundra, though. Boxy in the trees, gonna pop the smoke. Pure. They're aware somebody's probably in there, I would assume. They back away. So Roche in 50 seconds. And with the lineup that Tundra, I mean, how many Bruce splits have we seen, by the way? As the punch up, all right, they get the lasso and the stun lock. Is this actually a kill? Pure trying to get the BKB, Requiem off. He does get it, but kills Boxy, but it still ends up dying anyway. The moment Tundra leaves him, they jump. It was perfect for Liquid.
How close was he to TPing out there? That was a crucial ward, by the way, that the Radiant have in that area to even tell that this is going on. But I feel like his TP must have been less than a quarter of a second from going off, unless I'm seeing things again, which wouldn't be the first time this tournament. I was hallucinating a TP yesterday.
You were.
That was pretty close.
You're right.
It was very, very close to being out, but Boxy with a key timing. And yeah, he's gonna pay for it with his life. Having a chuckle, I did something, guys. And that's, sometimes that's all you need.
All right, this is a cool play from Liquid. Into the pit they go, 30 seconds without having to worry about Pure. And they have the Desto, they have the Swarm. BZM gonna try to delay this, gets off the Shivas, forces Roche to roar in their face.
They can't do this. As in, Liquid can't take Roche like this. The moment they get scouted by the Shiva Avatos combo, they have to use time-lapse already. They know there's the threat of the Blink Orchid split. They're still gonna chance this.
They will.
This feels crazy to me.
Form again, BZM's gonna scout it. Oh, the lasso onto BZM into the pit. 33 jumps in as well. Trying to get off his Bruce split, he does. The right clicks are too much for BZM. Mickey with the BKB able to finish him off. 33 takes out Toph in the meantime. As Ari with the demonic purge, they get the grip onto Mickey. Huge kill for Tundra, and guess who's joined the fight? It is the big bad Shadow Fiend. 33 with the lift, as Ace will die yet again in this game. Boxy on the run, a good attempt from Liquid. Feels very desperate to try to find something to go their way, but it is going to cost them dearly.
Yeah, you can understand where they're coming from, wanting to take that with SF dead, but
Nisha trying to assassinate one support, not going to happen though, so they'll have to be content with their one kill onto BZM. This is a really good initiation.
yeah, Tiny is a tanky target though. It takes a while to bring him down. This last second defensive nightmare doesn't quite save him, but sets up a full duration grip. And they needed all of that grip.
Oh yeah.
For him. But yeah, this Tundra lineup looking very, very stable in the position that they're in. And it begs the question, if Liquid wanted to go for Roche there in the 5v4 situation, perhaps there was a way of having different formation than that, where you could maybe find the supports. It feels like it's almost a mandatory part now. If you want to take any fight, you have to kill the Shadow Demon and the Bane. Brewmaster and Tiny are exceptionally tanky, and with these two defensive supports behind them,
yeah,
you showed that you can kill the Tiny, but you just have to use everything for it. So in spite of that being effectively a 4v5, you still lost it. And it's made even worse by the fact that you had to time-lapse the first initiation from Tundra, so Mika didn't even have it. Nice TP out from Boxy there.
Aegis back in Pure's hands. They got the Roche banner as well. And he's going for a Swift Blink next. Has the Daedalus already, in case you missed it. Feels like he's getting a new item every 30 seconds.
Yeah, as we talked about. Go Satanic on this hero, whatever. 1000 GPM.
All right, Whiteline does end up finding his shard, so AoE Brain Sap Mostly for farming capabilities, but staying alive in team fights can definitely be helpful if they're grouped up.
Yeah, this is particularly cool when you're playing against illusion heroes, but I think it's going to be hard for him to find more than, like, maybe you can brain zap 2 heroes at once, but you don't even want to be in position for that anyway. You want to play on max range and getting nightmares and grips. That's the hero, and an occasional enfeeble.
Yeah, you can see Ace trying to go for a Lincoln Sphere. You can see why, but even with that, it's still going to be hard. You have disruption, just to basically save the teammate or the nightmare, like you said. But it will block the demonic purge, which has kind of been the bane of his existence, no pun intended.
Yep.
But
are Tundra going to high ground here?
I mean, Lotuses are quite good this game for Liquid. See if they itemize for that if they have time.
Well, I've opted for the Axe on Jakiro, so that also fits the bill of buying damage when you're losing. Jakiro choosing to get that over. For example, like you said, a Lotus Orb or whatever. Could have imagined.
33 with a Lincoln, so he does not want to get lassoed, it seems. And there's the Roche banner. Pure.
He doesn't want Pure to get
hit
lassoed.
high ground. Yeah, true.
Give him the Lincoln.
Can Liquid defend this? There's the zip in. They actually do pop the Lincolns, and they get the lasso. That's life number 1, 33. We'll have to use the Bruce Blitz soon because Pure is in a very precarious spot. Will BKB and stand there as he's taking all the right clicks from Mickey, attempting to TP after all of that. He gets out! How? BZM was trying to save his teammate. He'll find Boxy in the end as gets glimmered to safety. The Bruce Split is something to fear. You cannot just walk through those Brewlings. I don't even understand how he lived that long.
He got caught in the shards and he just stood there for like 4 seconds waiting for the shards to expire. They last 7 seconds on level 4. It's effectively a 7-second stun there if you're not going to do anything.
Yeah.
So he gets out by the skin of his teeth. He could TP now, you know, or now, or now. Whenever you want, buddy.
How much HP did he have here?
Oh my.
39?
That feels like Liquid could have had him.
Yeah.
If they just committed a little bit harder.
They were expecting maybe some more involvement from the rest of his team. That was bizarre. Yeah, they need a force. I mean, he could get Hurricane Pike anytime he wants. With all the farm that he has.
It's either that or you have to... I mean, this is easier said than done, but you have to be faster. If he gets Blink Lasso, the Shadow Demon needs to be there for Blink Disruption. I'm not quite sure how Ace managed to find that so cleanly without getting counterplayed, with both supports having at least pseudo saves. But pulled it off.
Yeah, they do have 1 Force Staff on the Bane. As the Electric Vortex, speaking of Bane, gets disrupted. Ari with the cleanse. And Whitemon back to full HP because there are illusions, actually. Yeah. He gets lassoed, though, for his trouble, so support killed off for Liquid.
Oh, wait a
33
second.
getting burned up, but saved by BZM. I guess they have a 3rd save on their team. Tundra will be able to get away with most lives.
Yeah. They're very clearly aware of the value of Whitemon here. With him dead, they're not trying to do anything there. They'll just reset and wait. Liquid can't really press for more. But yeah, with tiny level 20 talent, a toss requires no target is another nice save for them, as you mentioned, just tossing them away. I feel like it should not be BZM's primary responsibility, though, and he also can't toss out of Lasso. So it's still mainly on the Shadow Demon to come in clutch with Blink now. Chosen by Pure. Oh, he is pretty decked out.
Yeah, he's not
going to scale that much harder than this.
No.
So the question is, can you still haven't taken Barracks. You're 14k up, which is nice and all, but if this game goes very late, I favor Liquid for sure with how Batrider and Storm generally interact with late games, and Weaver is, you're 6k behind Shadow Fiend. It doesn't look that good on paper, but once again, with every passing minute, your relative strength should probably favor you, with SF not being able to grow much more. He can slot out his treads for...
Are you surprised he didn't go Silver Edge? We've been seeing it like every game.
Yeah, we thought he was going to buy it against the Weaver and the Bat, right? I guess now you don't do it anymore in this game.
I guess it doesn't work against bongo boots, right? For that 2.5 seconds?
I think it does.
It does work?
I think so. Because it caps your movement speed. Otherwise, it wouldn't work against Shukuchi either, right?
Yeah, but you can't... I guess it's not... Is it considered a slow? Because you can't be slowed, right? With bongo boots?
Yeah, but Shukuchi also ignores slows.
True.
So... It says you gain max movement speed.
Okay.
I don't know. It might be a technicality, actually. Perhaps the wording and the way they've set it up, it does make a difference, but... I'm very curious to see what Pure does. He will opt for the Lincolns. I thought maybe Refresher was in the main plans here to get double Satanic, double BKB, double Requiem, but they just want more Lincolns against Bat.
Yep, it's safe. Yeah, it's got his 25 now, so Shadow Rays is dirty.
Yep. And this is, of course, a big part of why this Kayayasha carry SF build has become popular, is that the 25 talent has so incredible synergy with this item that you could basically weave between attacks and casts. Just one-shot waves.
I miss the old Arcane Blink.
Oh, you've got Yashakaya now instead.
Yeah, it's not quite the same. The old Blink Requiem before they have time to even do anything. As Boxy killed off by Pure.
Yeah, that was just a raise combo. Boxy gets some time to think. Looks deep in thought. Avalanche plus SF will make quick work of him.
Yeah, should be able to get the Lincolns pretty soon. I assume he's getting rid of his boots.
Yeah.
Dire are scared.
Question is, how much does he care about buyback? When you have all these tier 2s up, feels like a lot of times you don't really take the buyback into account as much.
Yeah, it's probably still a safe... of course it's safe, but it's probably a good idea to keep your buyback specifically because Roche is on the way. So if you take a bad fight, you're conceding the main objective of the game that remains now. Tormentors are not that valuable any longer.
Tell that to any hero that doesn't have their shard yet. They'll be begging for it. There's Invis rune top.
So he does buy out. No buyback on SF. As the Lincolns now 6 slotted is Pure. Looking at an Aghanim's Blessing next.
BCM. Ooh. Like ships in the night here.
Yep. Both teams well aware that this is going to be about this Roshan and that the other team are likely making a move. But this is where it makes a big difference, actually, that Tundra did not take a lane of barracks. Because Liquid aren't pressured to go back to base at any point.
True.
They can just set up a foothold around the Roche pit on the south side and wait for Tundra to try to make a move. And if they are out of position, if they step slightly incorrectly, the Bat with Ags could find a huge game-opening fight for Liquid. Imagine getting a lasso on Bat Shadow Demon. Excuse me, Bane Shadow Demon together. Which is not out of the question. Those two heroes might actually be kind of close together behind the fight. So if it happens on a slope and they try to approach the fight, maybe Ace finds the Dream. Just any two heroes would also be great, obviously. Okay, they're going to start off.
Liquid. BZM's the one that's spotted. Ace can't quite get off the lasso because of the Yules. Orchid applied to Mickey. Look at those raises. Destroy Tofu. Even Mickey had to worry about his life. Popping the BKB now. Uses the Hurricane Pike as they have a full grip onto Nisha on the back line. So just like that, the fight has turned for Tundra. Mickey gets Avalanche, another raise, another right click. Whitemon, surprisingly, the one with the kill. And the Yules cancellation. This is going to be the 4th kill for Tundra. They win this fight easily. And there are 2 buybacks.
Yeah. They need Storm, though. Nisha. Without Nisha, they don't have the
60
damage.
60 seconds, no Storm.
So this is bare minimum 2 lanes, I would say. Or wait, do they have no waves? I thought they had a mid wave, but they've pulled both waves away. Ace has both bottom wave and mid wave distracted.
So annoying. Oh, and he actually gets out too.
That was pretty damn important. He probably bought them like 20 seconds there. Whitemon going to force staff a ranged creep to go to the base faster.
Yeah.
Nice little detail there.
Right. Well, they get 30 seconds to hit buildings.
It's 2 lanes still, I think. Let's see, though. Maybe Liquid can scare them off.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, mid lane is a goner. BZM working on the bot.
Yeah, they have such insane heroes for hitting towers and barracks. Shadow Fiend, Tiny, and Bruce Split.
Yeah, they're not going to go for it.
They're going to settle for one. Oh, they'll take the Roche then, which is arguably probably better than 2 lanes. When I say minimum 2 lanes, I think 1 lane plus Roche is actually a bigger pickup, and it should be theirs. I like this play call a lot. You remove the one, what I would imagine is basically Liquid's last chance to come back into this game. Kind of take that away by ensuring yourself the Aegis. Wonder who they're going to put it on. There's a lot of goodies in this one. Oh, okay, Nisha.
Oh, he jumps in. Requiem goes off. BZM kills off Nisha, though. Pure snatches the Aegis technically, as Boxy getting in pretty deep. The Ethereal not going to help him with that Shadow Raise. So just like that, 2 dead again, and this is back-to-back deaths for Nisha. Liquid, they take Roche himself, but did they get any of the goodies, Cinderin?
I don't think so.
The cheese, refresher shard, no, this is all on the side of Tundra. Tofu getting chased, should be dead here as well. And now this will secure a second lane, if not more.
33 with refresher. Could split if he wants to. He pushes pretty fast as just himself, though, with this brewed up level 25 talent.
Pretty good.
It's Megas.
Oh, yeah. And now the Aghanim Scepter comes for Pure. He is fully decked out. Mega creeps for Tundra here in game 1. Up 40-13. It felt a lot closer than what the score implies. And now they're going to take these tier 4s pretty damn fast. 17 seconds for Nisha. As Liquid look to have one last stand here. Avalanche from BZM. Actually ends up getting Boxy as well, who tried to save poor Ace, who's just been feeding over and over and over. Demonic Purge, he actually pops in the fountain. Disruption onto the Tusk. 33 will get one of his Brewlings off. And now just focusing on the Ancient as another grip for Nisha. That's 3 deaths in a row. A Divine Rapier on the Mickey. Will this have any effect? BZM just tosses them back to the trash can, aka their fountain. RE Company actually tanking up quite a bit in this Macro Pyre. Requiem from Pure. Disruption comes out. The Ancient, though, all they had to do is focus it, as 33 is now doing. No, he gets greedy. He wants one more kill on a Mickey. Pops his BKB, still with the Divine Rapier. They spot it. They want it. BZM not able to get the kill. Actually, he does. And now the Ancient will fall as well. Pure in the fountain. Fully heals with the Requiem. 45-14. Damn. Tundra, 50K net worth lead at the end. Masterclass, man.
We don't see those very often anymore. The 50,000 wins.
I mean, Liquid made it.
Let's go, Liquid. Yep,
that's good timing.
Yep, they need a little bit of cheering on after that beatdown. Honestly, just like you said, masterclass from Tundra. Not sure how the gold lead went from 50 to 49K after the game ended.
Wow, did you see this scoreline, by the way? Pure 17-1, 33 17-1.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
This is probably a 31 KDA on the offlaner in this patch is a unicorn. That was a crazy performance all around from Tundra. Just yeah, masterfully played. I can't really put a finger on their decisions. I think everything went well. The lanes, the moves, they got the objectives, they played really well in the fights. I think the supporting cast and the tossbacks really made the team shine in this one.
Yeah, agreed. That's only game 1, though. This is best of 3, of course. Can Liquid come back? If you ask Insania Shiver, I'm sure he'll say yes.
Sure, he'll say yes, which is I won't even ask him, because that's just insulting at this point. He knows that they will come back. I also want to highlight Ari's rapier in his inventory, of course, very, very impactful, very cool. I was under the impression that first pick would win games. Didn't win this one. And I also was told that Liquid would play fast, Quinn. They didn't really play fast.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely needed to, because they didn't, and we saw how it went. I think they got outplayed, and they made little boo-boos in the draft, and the combination of those two things means you get shellacked. Tundra is a top-tier team for a reason. You cannot be slipping up as much as they did this game. They just looked way worse.
Tundra played really fast.
Yeah,
honestly.
they did.
I feel like through BZM, like this guy, every single time he was on our screen, he was blinking in and doing some sort of toss back with pure instant kill somebody with Requiem, or he's playing with 33, you know, tossing back into the Orchid. You have these like long chases. I love that Orchid pickup, by the way. Like the no boots. I think he went brown boots eventually, but he went cornucopia, brown boots into Orchid. Getting that so early against these heroes is insanely impactful. Like, Storm did try to go for the Manta, disassemble Kaya and Yasha build, but it came out, like, when they were getting completely devastated. Like, the timing was simply not fast enough. Like, he needed to rush something. Something to I actually think maybe the Greaves would have been better in this game.
Could have considered it.
Given the timings.
Given the timings. Now, I don't normally do this at the end of the segment, but there's something very important that Insane would like to highlight about this game.
All right, cool. So I took a look at what I thought was the major key element of where Liquid lost the series, or sorry, the game. They're definitely going to win the series. Only the game. Here we see on Liquid side, they're going to first pick Batrider, and then Tundra's going to take some seconds, and then they pick SF. And I think this is where the game went wrong. And we're going to see SF just kind of handing it to Batrider. I feel like this was the main thing. I feel like we talked about it in the draft, or the pre-game section, where Liquid doesn't lose with SF. They are the kings of SF, and I'm kind of questioning why they decided to
give it up.
And in fact, we all were questioning why they decided to give it up. And probably, you know, the reasoning is something along the lines of like Batrider does well against SF, and we think Neta's Batrider is really good, and for those reasons we want to pick it. But I just feel like you have Mickey and Nisha, just pick the SF.
Yeah, and also the Batrider gets the fast boots of bearing, which is hard countered by SD ulti anyway. So some of those like mid-game fights, he's got this expensive item, but what is it accomplishing? It just didn't feel like enough.
Yeah, I mean, I think the approach they took of you ban all Liquid's heroes, you leave all the good heroes, and then you say swapsies, because second pick gets that pick into second phase. So they got the not only the Shadow Fiend, but I think the SD on top of the Shadow Fiend was the game changer, because now your bat's just garbage. Like, this mid-game is trash. You lose the lane to Shadow Fiend, and then you get ransacked. Like, Tundra, we've talked about it before. When they have scaling, when they have ease of execution, when they can farm it up and vibe, and they're not going to have troubles going later, then that's when they're in the bread and butter zone.
I would say this was a way more... Well, I was expecting the series to be even. It was not even, Jenkins. Do you feel like now that Tundra will get probably first pick of the next game, we'll have just a quick 2-0 on our hands?
I don't think it'll be a quick 2-0. I think Liquid in general, for as long as this team has existed in the current iteration and perhaps the previous one, they've been a very resilient team. Like, I think that they're more than happy to just say, okay, that didn't work out. We're not giving SF, G next. And I also don't think that there's any danger of, like, psychological damage. There's so many G nexts that Liquid has done. Also, they've resigned themselves to second place already. So
what does that mean?
They literally said they're just going for second because Aurora will get
but
first.
they said that Aurora would take first, and this is Tundra we're talking about.
You think they don't want to lose to Tundra?
I think they do not want to lose to Tundra.
They definitely do.
That's probably true. Nobody wants to lose.
And they didn't lose to Tundra yesterday. They were able to
I agree with what Jenkins said, maybe. I wasn't listening.
No, because Tundra's also a resilient team.
They're a Brazilian team?
I don't think they're Brazilian.
They might be a Brazilian org. Who knows where their company is registered?
Portugal is a common...
in this industry.
Woo,
never
that was
know.
close.
Oh my goodness. Break this up.
I don't remember what I was...
Come on, come on.
That went sick.
This is the best challenge.
This is so
In
much
case
fun.
anybody is wondering what's happening, there is a challenge to do the coolest trick shot. And we're trying to create a trick shot that bounces, where Purge throws it, and then somehow it ends in the basket that is on the table.
What am I doing? Sorry.
Sorry, itchy nose.
Oh, sorry.
And we have to just find, like...
Basado. Oh my goodness.
There's nobody standing there. Ooh, sorry.
I'm too hard.
Oops, sorry about that throw.
And also, I'm hitting the ball at too much of a velocity.
Sorry. Fine, I got out of the way.
What the base was that?
Rip iPad.
Sorry to drop my tablet. Unimportant.
I'm kind of used to the drum sound. It was so loud before.
You can turn the snare off if you want, Shiver. You know how to do that?
No, there's no way to remove it.
On your right hand, there's like a metal or brown, that black pedal on your right hand. Pull that horizontal. Yes! Yep. All right, now do it again. Here. It's gonna sound doom. Oops, sorry, I threw bad.
But
I missed the old sound.
That sounds loud.
As you can tell, I'm a percussionist.
Dang, this guy knows.
Yeah, but I don't know if it's better or not.
I like the old sound more.
I like the mix up at a minimum. Variety is the spice of life.
Jenkins, you need to send it.
Guys, we're going to keep doing this for a little while. And, obviously, while we're doing this, all the teams are talking about very smart things, how they'll recover, and how they'll potentially win a game when they're second pick. But Tundra just won a game in their second pick, but they were also handed Shadow Fiend, so we'll see what's going to happen. Game number 2 coming your way after a break.
Oh, I'm ready.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to ESL 1 Birmingham!
2, 1, the ticking time bomb is down. Satanic is gone. Don't let him get away with that. Oh, my God.
Let's get connected, you and me. Let's get connected, that's what we need. Let's get connected, and we can put this thing together.
That was sick. Let's see it again. That was sick. Let's see it again. That was sick. Let's see it again. You guys seen this?
Everybody got to get together and do this right. Let's get connected. Let's get connected. Let's get connected. I can feel us getting closer. Let's get connected. Let's stay connected. Let's get connected. We can stop all. Nothing gonna stop us if we unify. This is what they're gonna mark the future by. Everybody got to get together and do this right. Nothing gonna let nothing get in our way. Wanna change the world and start today. Everybody get together, let's start living life. Am I connected? Alright, let's go. 1, 2, 3. Let's get connected. Let's stay connected. Let's get connected. I can feel us getting closer. 1, 2, 3. Let's get connected. Let's stay connected. Let's get connected. I can feel us getting closer. Nothing gonna stop us if we unify. This is what they're gonna mark the future by. Everybody got to get together and do this right. Nothing gonna let nothing get in our way. Wanna change the world and start today. Everybody get together, let's start living life. Let's get connected. Yes, 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 yes. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Right where I wanna be. Yeah. Let's go, let's go.
Shades on, I'm deep in my zone. Spread love, yo, we making it known. I'm really feeling that we go together, cause it's all good times, yeah, now and forever. In the booth or in the club, wherever I go, I turn the music up. Whatever the day, I make waves, make dreams, make moves, make love. Step to the left, yeah, move for the flow. Good times roll, yeah, we letting it show. Hands to the sky, yeah, feeling so free. Love in the air, yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Cause I'm right where I wanna be. Yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Cause I'm right where I wanna be. Yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Cool breeze, I feel real nice. Star shine, you'll be light up the night. Good vibes, and I'm rolling like dice. And I'm cool like ice, ice. Baby, when you look at me, is it magic what you see? Tell me it's a love or just fantasy. Am I dreaming? Step to the left, yeah, move for the flow. Good times roll, yeah, we letting it show. Hands to the sky, yeah, feeling so free. Love in the air, yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Cause I'm right where I wanna be. Yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Cause I'm right where I wanna be. Yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Yes, yes, yes. Right where I wanna be. Yo, let's get it. Let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go. Cause I'm right where I wanna be. Yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Cause I'm right where I wanna be. Yeah, I'm right where I wanna be.
Hear the sound, relax tonight. I wanna be where the party's jumping. We'll take our time to know you well. No need to ask, the night is ours. Girlfriend, time to leave your stress behind. I like the way you move your thing. I wanna see you do it some more. Ain't no words that can describe the feeling that comes over me. Cause I know it's time to dance. All you gotta do tonight is so baby, tonight won't you get into the groove? It's a perfect kind of night to make our dreams come true.
Well, we got one more to show you guys. We did our best. We will continue doing our best. Just
There's
like I'm sure
balls
that,
everywhere,
just like
Sheever.
I'm sure Tundra and Liquid are also doing their best. We did not hit anything in our teas, which is impressive, to say the least. But we did utilize our teacups. Can we have a replay of
Our two shots.
the shots? The shots. Drum, glass, table,
Intended.
table, cup.
Ooh, that a lot of spin.
You see the backspin on that ball?
It was great.
That
backspin on
one was
the ball.
pretty cool.
That was good. That was a good one. But I don't think it's cooler than the one we used all five.
Yeah, I think that was the coolest.
Yeah.
The power of friendship beats all.
Yes. And we're going to continue trying the one with the larger distance, but give us a moment also to catch our breath. It's quite the workout. I'm sure that sitting at the computer and playing Dota games is also quite a workout for Team Liquid and Tundra, but they have recovered from their game advantage to Tundra from the draft, on hindsight especially. So we're hoping to see something different from Team Liquid where they utilize the draft a little bit better to their advantage.
Yeah, I definitely think some adaptations will be good. I think really the question is Liquid, they're probably going to be second pick this game. So are they going to follow suit and go for the route of we'll give Tundra all their heroes and we'll trade these? Or are they going to try to ban stuff and just give one hero? Because really that's your decisions. The leave everything option went really well for Tundra last game, but Liquid has not opted for that thus far in the tournament. So we'll see if they change course.
Every tradesies for a Shadow Fiend just never works for the non-Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, Shadow Fiend's a bit tricky to trade-sies.
Yeah.
That was pretty good.
I feel like Tundra also has an advantage now, right? They've established that like they mapped out this leaving all the heroes thing from last night, and now Liquid has 15 minutes to catch up.
Yeah.
So,
That is...
I think going into game 2, even if Liquid does try to apply the same strategy, they have kind of an advantage on Tundra.
Yeah, it's true. It's difficult to in-series adapt. A lot of times, it's very easy from the outside to see what the problem might have been, but from the inside, like everyone in that game has feelings and perspectives of holy crap.
Raining balls.
I had a tablet here. Oh, it's still on the floor. My bad.
Ooh.
Priorities.
Finally.
All right.
Are you like thumbing it?
Yeah. Like this.
All right. We have
Are you throwing
a draft.
I did this.
Well, the flicking
We
is kind
do,
of...
I promise. Whoa! Sabotage. We have Team Liquid with No! Okay, it's fine. I was trying to do my team. My bad.
Wait, what is this thing called? Like Cheyenne or something?
That's
Catherine.
Oh, sorry.
Because it's a calf. Is that a...
I didn't get it until then.
Okay. Catherine. All right. We have Shadow Fiend first phase banned. Tundra first pick. Wonderful. And they ban out Batrider as well. So we have got adaptation. Dream Protector is still in the pool. Previous game, it was second phase banned in the end of it, but first phase it was ignored due to the bat and the Shadow Fiend making it through as well. And let's see which hero has Tundra's priority, and if it will be the Dream Protector. And it will be. Surprise!
All right, so Liquid going for the path of you can take your broken hero and we'll just respond. And we'll play a normal draft without tradesies.
Yeah.
Is the path they went for last time, and they lost that game against Dream Protector in their prior best of 3. So they'll need to adapt from the last time they played.
Yes. How do you deal with the Dream Protector? What is a good
Cut
way?
down
Burst
every
damage?
Burst damage, you say? I mean,
I don't know.
You should think of his armor as effectively like a barrier. It's kind of like using a solar crest on somebody. It's gonna help that hero not die, but you don't need anything specific. It's more like the beating him in the laning stage is important. Some teams will do like a 4-man smoke, go to the safe lane where the tree's gonna be, and they'll cut down like 30 trees, and that'll at least give you like 3 minutes where it's hard for him to abuse his invis to get like a free initiation on you without having to protect yourself with a sentry.
If it's 33 offlane treant, then what if they go and cut 33 trees?
I think he disappear, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
Why can't you one-shot this character with a Quelling Blade, though?
That's a great question. Why can Tiny not pick him up is another great question.
Throw him in the sky.
so sick.
Isn't focus firing a target that is living armored really bad?
No, because you take the living armor off quickly, because it's based.
Okay.
It's like refraction now.
Oh, yeah.
Winter's is also super chill buying Manta now. I mean, you can buy BKB as well, but my Manta on this hero is not bad in the least. She's a very kiting hero, which is very good against Tree. Stuff that's like full commit is not near as good.
Yeah, multiple dispels for Tree feels extremely good.
I feel like the main thing with this hero is you need to figure out a way to solve the lane, always. Like, Treant's laning is like his big redeeming quality, and I feel like when top teams play against it, they tend to have like strong laning matchups that make it so, because usually you can't win the last hit war against Treant if he gets to just sit next to the creep wave, so you need ways to harass them and kind of force them off the creeps. This is 90 base damage, 9-0.
And the most cost-effective heal in the history of Dota.
Zero mana.
Zero mana, heal for like 150.
In Tree's defense, he was asked for a long time before this.
Yeah, but can't there be a balancing middle ground?
We don't balance in this game, Shiver.
All right.
We don't do that here.
You want me to tell
bad.
You want me to tell you what made Tree bad? You know what he was before? Whenever he was in trees, he had 40% heal amp. 40%. You understand how much that is? They nerfed it to 0. Hero was still good.
And it was still good.
And then they had to nerf Leech Seed even further to make him bad. So I feel like they like truly gave him the Pango treatment, and he deserves like some love. I think they should buff his W, and it should heal more.
Okay.
It should give him mana.
Chakra magic and heal.
That'd be fun.
Why not?
We got a Shadow Shaman, a Timber, and a Centaur. We have a lot of offlaners banned in the second ban phase, but the Centaur and the Timber will be the ones that they'll go for here.
It's a little early for a Timber pick. Usually you like to see like 2 strength cores before you pick it, but they should be relatively happy. Like getting focus fired is going to pump up your reactive armor really quick. You still have to worry about like the magic damage, so you're going to have to kind of double itemize to stop the Wind Ranger from killing you, but Centaur is not going to be happy seeing this hero because occasionally he's going to just get exploded in fights.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely their sort of their theory craft against Wind Ranger, I think, because they have gotten kind of smacked by this hero the last couple times they played versus Liquid, I think. So this is their, all right, when we play against Wind Ranger, we'll pick Timbersaw because of the reactive. Building up. I mean, it also happens to be good against Centaur, which is nice, but 33, besides his Brewmaster, the Largo, and the Bat, I have not really seen him play much else in the offlane, so this is experimenting with something slightly new for him this tournament. He may have played it maybe once, but not more than that. So I'm curious to see how it pans out, because Timber is not a super popular hero right now, and not super good.
I think it probably just is like him going down the list of his heroes a little bit too.
Well, this gives them some really nice magic damage, at least with the Phoenix. I wonder if we're going to see Sunspot. I feel like I have seen some Phoenixes go for it against the really hard to kill heroes like Timbersaw, and actually give some kill potential.
Seems more popular than the other one.
I think it's nice when heroes have low mobility. Like Timber chains around, and it's kind of hard to like just nail them right with the Sunray.
Quick
So
question,
you're worried
Kurt.
you just get away from it.
How many balls are in the box?
What's in the box? Is that what you
How many
asked?
balls?
4.
So if we want to ball around a little bit before a game, we should have a little bit more. I'll get some.
Okay.
That sounds good.
Yeah.
I don't really like this Phoenix pick, to be honest. It's
Same.
good against Treant, and like in many ways, people like it's decent against Timber. It deals a lot of damage, but when I look at like how the heroes actually play out against each other, I feel like it's very hard to use dive against Rasta. You might just get hexed and die, and on the lane, you don't really have like dive to get out of like tricky situations, because if you trade with Rasta too much, chain and whirling, and you're dead super fast.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree.
I mean, they might be thinking to just put it against Treant and lane, and that's all there really is to it. Tofu, Phoenix with Ace Centaur.
I just feel like just for the lane is not good enough for this Phoenix hero. I feel like you need a game purpose as well, because if it's just for the lane, he's just kind of a dude, I feel, who he'll cast some spells, but it's not going to do anything in particular against their heroes. Like Void Spirit, Timber, like you said, doesn't do anything to these heroes in the game. They're both too mobile. You can't use your spells.
They don't care about Fire Spirits really either.
Yeah. Is it okay that like you could pair Supernova with like a Cogs initiation to effectively say like we're gonna win the fight here?
Or Centaur stun.
Slightly better.
It's just like if you think about what makes Phoenix the happiest is if Phoenix is playing against like, let's say a hero like Sent, where Clockwork would cog him, and then you just Sunray the guy and he's just burning.
You guys
Whereas in
seen
this case, you're gonna press your spells on the Timber that's in the cog, and then he's gonna chain out, or Void Spirit that's gonna jump out. So you're effectively getting like half of your value. You generally want people to stay in place for like extended periods of time. Same with Egg, same with Sunray.
The blind pick Void Spirit is interesting because they banned Ember, which is the first amazing one, but there's also Huskar.
I was gonna say, I feel like you have to ban out the Huskar now.
You would think so. I'm trying to think of what their third string is.
For Liquid, you mean?
Yeah, for Liquid. Yeah, they banned
Is it-
Huskar. Those are the two obvious ones.
Don't think there's anything
Storm
super
again?
punishing, right? Yeah, it's gonna be like some 60-40 matchup at best.
Yeah, Storm, I just feel like for Liquid it's a bit weird again this game, where Tundra has a lot of tankability, they've got a lot of lockdown, and you've already got some heroes on Liquid that are sort of wishy-washy damage. Like if you look at Phoenix and Clockwork, it's heroes that you can kite their damage very easily. It's not super reliable.
Yeah.
Centaur's pretty low damage. Really, the only consistent damage on Liquid you've got is Wind Ranger. The rest of it is a bit So
Yeah.
if you pick a Storm, then you can further play into that, and you can have some real damage issues against the Tree and Timber who get tanky.
And what's the option, like Viper? Just play to smash the lane?
I mean, if they, I think it's not a classic niche hero, but if they commit Void Spirit to mid, I think it's not bad at all. Like, I think it fits. It gives them some more oomph, some more damage. You can be tanky. You can go the right-click build or the blobby build, like the Lornoff style build. So I could definitely see Snake Man.
Is it too weird to go for Sniper?
Generally,
with like Wind as a carry.
I think it's a bit too ranged, a bit too cowardly.
I think if you want that style, Viper is like the one. If you want that type of mid hero, Viper fits like the needs of the game better.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
And he's also tankier while being like that.
Yeah, it's very important. there's like sort of different styles of ranged heroes almost. There's the ones like the Linas and the snipers and stuff that are like the super far back ranged heroes that require much more of someone helping them to actually do stuff. Like they need specific heroes, they need tusks and things like this to enable them. And there's like a mid-range of ranged heroes that have like more kill threat like baked into them, that have you like Shadow Fiend with raised slows or Viper with slows. Like that little bit of something there gives you kill threat with more hero combos. And certain drafts like are okay with either one a little bit more or less.
I find it really interesting that Tundra's solution to Liquid has been to ban out the Puck and the Ember. Like, I feel like these two, for me, are key heroes that Liquid looks for, like, on 18. But they've just moved up to priority, so they don't have to think about Nisha, like, when the draft goes on. And they can pick their heroes a bit more freely, it seems. And it looks a lot more well-rounded today than it did yesterday. And in fact, the question mark is a lot more like, what is Liquid going to do to, like, figure it out?
Yeah, that's a cool observation, actually. Like, I feel like Liquid was not prepared for this at all.
It looks, yeah, like they've kind of got them here. They got the advantage coming into every single draft with this prioritization of heroes.
Yeah, it's very cool. Super smart.
Well, the Muerta gets picked. It's been a very effective carry for being difficult to draft against because you just have this free Ghost Scepter basically on your hero. You're less mobile, but Hero's been playing it effectively. It's a great Silver Edge buyer, so not that they really need to break that hard this game, but...
I mean, it's also like a problematic hero. When you already have a lot of problems, it's a problematic hero to solve in just one pick.
Yeah.
Because she has a lot of like very specific things. She's bad against magic damage, right? So now you're thinking, okay, my hero has to deal like magic damage. It can't be a right clicker. So like Viper stocks kind of going down in terms of scaling into the game.
Yeah, I mean, you do have the benefit of you can like buy Shivas and be tanky, and you can just play through the fact that you're going to snowball the other lane so hard, you're going to be so ahead.
Yeah.
That Wind Ranger will deal with it, or you can play off of Rockets and Centaur being tanky, and you use like Stampede and you just kite the Muerta ulti. But yeah, Viper is definitely bad against Muerta for sure.
Let's go Zeus.
I wish there was playable.
The king of magic damage.
The Leshrac comes out.
Okay, that one is
1 in 5.
That one is probably better than Zeus. I mean,
Yeah, 1 in 5 is not great.
it does own Timber. If you ever like roam to his lane, Muerta ult doesn't do anything against you. I would just be questioning, like, how is the matchup mid versus Void Spirit? And like Void Spirit is going to build an early vessel. I feel like that's pretty good against Lesh. It's like hard for Lesh to. It's hard for Lesh to ever catch and kill a Void Spirit. But he should win the lane, right? He's like a nuker guy.
Yeah, Lesh is definitely favored in this lane. How much, I think, depends a little bit on skill, but Lesh will definitely win by some amount. I do still worry for the game. Like, Lesh is very anti-synergy with Phoenix in a way, because Phoenix doesn't help Lesh do his damage at all, really. So I kind of favor Tundra this game again, to be honest.
Yeah. I mean, they got first pick as well, so we knew that they were going to be at an advantage.
That's true.
Yeah, I hate to say it, but I feel like Neta kind of got the better of William Lee in this one. But with that said, I don't think it's impossible to win. And this is the cool thing with seeing Tier 1 teams play against each other, is that even if their drafts are not always favored, they can sometimes outplay their opponents and abuse the advantages that they do have.
Off the back of who would they win this game if they do?
I think Neat has to snowball, and then Mick has to have a strong presence in the game for them to win it out.
Go back to me. What the heck?
I feel like Leshrac needs to not be pressured, and I worry about him dying a little bit. And I want to see him have the possibility to get solo kills, and I'm worried with the super mobile heroes that he's not going to be able to like actually get opportunities to get these kills.
You want to do one proper try? We only have time for one.
Okay.
We'll do it live!
Well, let's stand up while we do the one proper time. We'll do it live once. In one
try.
Hit
One
wonder.
take, Jake.
One hit wonder.
Oh,
no, that one didn't count.
It doesn't count unless we hit it.
No, everybody has to at least hit it.
Well.
Ah, too bad. Well, let's see what game 2 brings us. It's over. 2 subs för den senare på Japan.
Tundra and Liquid. Tundra take game 1 of this upper bracket finals here at DreamLeague. We got some juicers here, Cinderin. The big story is Tree gets through, and Whitemon gets to play it. Do you like Tundra's draft more as a result, or did Liquid, did they compensate in a way that makes sense for them?
I'm pretty positive here for Tundra overall. I think Insania's breakdown of this draft I thought was very interesting and very true. Of how Tundra have tried to attack what has worked for Liquid a lot in their second phase of their drafts. Putting Nisha onto the Leshrac that has a really bad track record this tournament is already a little bit worrying. He has some good pairings. You're good at playing with stuns, you're good at playing with Clockwork, Centaur. There's a lot of upsides to that, but the question is, my worry, do you have enough damage? And I'm saying that for the Leshrac lineup, because you need to pierce through Living Armor against Timbersaw, Void Spirit, and Muerta, 3 inherently heroes that are tanky in different ways, which makes it difficult to go for the perfect itemization against them.
Yeah, that's true.
In addition to that, I think Tundra have very stable lanes here. So, yeah, I'm curious. I do favor them overall, but not by a massive amount. I don't think this is a landslide victory by any means.
And how
I think Liquid Slime's hardest to play.
How is this matchup supposed to go between the Void Spirit and Lesh?
And Leshrac should get an edge. I think not like overwhelmingly so, but you're just going to non-stop harass spam with Lightning Storm and you're playing Chronoptic Nourishment, so you keep getting mana.
Tofu, he gets dead shot, and Whitemon with the last hit with those tree trunks for arms. That is first blood for Tundra.
Not a great start, considering part of the reason you picked Phoenix was specifically to lane against the Treant, but Treant Muerta is a godlike lane. This is super hard to deal with. We talked about earlier in the tournament that I was struggling to find, imagining a lane that could win against Treant SF, which I still think is probably the single best lane you can make on average in Dota right now. Muerta's up there. So, you've got your work cut out for you.
Yep, they already did their deforestation tactics, so Whitemon won't have many trees to work with.
It's got the right-hand side. Now, we haven't got to cast that much Treant, so to summarize why this hero is so incredibly powerful, it's a multitude of things. The first one is, you're a strong laner, you have high base damage, and... Oh, hang on, Nisha actually a bit in the receiving in there. Yeah, well, okay. One of the big benefits to Treant is that your carry doesn't have to buy much regen, if any. You can probably get by with the 1 Tango pack you start with, because Treant can just use Leech Seed every 15th second to heal you on the creep wave. He skills Living Armor, so he can heal you afterwards. He can counter ganks globally by having Living Armor. It can swing every individual engagement, the whole game. His Shard is insane in pro play, because it gives you vision that's harder to find. And his ulti is a BKB piercing root that also disarms. Pretty crazy hero.
And when you buy Ags, he gets huge, Cinderin.
Yeah, that's really good in turbo.
That's right, it is actually, unironically.
Yep.
Oh, Shackle from the
nice angle.
Yep. Inside the cogs, though, 33, and Ari working on Boxy a bit.
Yeah, they want to get the Lotus here. Nice try from Boxy, but it doesn't block fully. No Bloxy there.
His life as Ari getting low, so is Boxy. He's going to have to run back around. Gets the full Shackle, though. Battery Assault is there from Boxy. The Shackle helps him out. Foul play activates, and eventually Ari gets taken out, and Boxy should be fine now.
Cool little skirmish.
Yeah.
Great plays from everyone, but Liquid just that little bit better positioning, or rather a little bit better situation for their heroes, if you will. Part of the reason why they picked this Clockwork is that it's a very good hero against Shadow Shaman, and you're seeing it there. Heroes highly reliant on hitting long duration shackles, and you can just stop him with any of your 3 abilities that cancel channeling. Cogs, Battery Assault, or the hook shot later. Are we going to run into Boxy here, Speak of the Devil? Wants to get the water rune. Okay, he lets him have it. That's not ideal. I think Boxy would have lived regardless because he had 4 on the stick, but...
Oh, BZM, though. He's going to get... Ooh, gets off to dissimulate. And will bottle the rune. Obviously, the Living Armor helping out a decent amount here. Doesn't have his level 6. So, Doesn't have that much mobility as Ari keeps Nisha at bay, but BZM gets stuck in the cogs, bounced around, and killed off. That is a huge rotation from Boxy.
Nice hero placement for Boxy, but also a misplay from BZM. You can tell he's frustrated because he had 9 on the stick, a Fairy Fire, and what Boxy did, it was a little nice detail there. He placed his hero inside the cogs. So in order to get through the cog that was being destroyed by the tower, BZM would have to get knocked back by another cog first, which killed him. But again, you use the magic wand there, you use the fairy, perhaps you live regardless. So, bit of a misstep. Straight back to it though. Now Nisha's ahead by half a level. So you can take advantage of that. A lot of bowling here from Boxy.
Yeah, 33 completely burned of mana. Has the Ring of Health now though.
Yeah, you can see the mindset of Boxy too, going 1-2 build. Mostly we've seen 2-1 into then maxing cogs, but he wants the higher mana burn and the longer duration cogs early on this time.
Yeah, he makes that look good.
Sounds like a very loaded way you said that.
That was a knock on you. As Tofu able to dive away here, Whitemon and Ari trying to team up, but no kill will come from it.
Make it look good sometimes, Shannon. It's not always good though.
I just haven't seen it.
Okay, that's just...
I had like a 10 stream watch streak.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
I thought you didn't watch streams very much.
Well, I don't. I just leave you on in the background because it's very soothing.
Okay, that's nice.
And you're very sensual and sexual. And
yes.
Just very
I've replaced your ASMR playlist, as a matter of fact.
No, it's actually in addition to that.
Oh, wow.
That's probably why I think you're so sexual, actually.
That's disturbing to think about.
Nice
Me on one monitor, Amaranth on the other. Great, great combo.
Not her, no.
Okay, all right. If you say so.
33, I do. I would never lie to you.
I believe that. Ish.
Whitemon, Hoofstomp's gonna connect. He still has support from Ari though. They really want Tofu. The Shackle's gonna be there. Not gonna be much follow-up, and now a TP from Nisha with that Pulse Nova at the ready. Ari is Omega dead.
Okay, that could have been worse, I guess, for Tundra. They only lose the 1, but yeah, I wonder why they were that eager to kill Tofu on the Phoenix. Seemed a little bit like an overplay. Oh, Boxy, if he gets away with this. Clock is actually quite good at this in a 1v1 situation, because you can knock back the enemy with the cogs here. That's the first connection. He needs this to hit. Missed it. Oh, okay.
33.
All right.
We'll get the better of him here.
Valiant effort. Now he's going to die instead, but...
It was worth it.
He gets style points for trying.
It was worth the try.
If the bowling hits, he actually gets it, I think.
Yeah, it looked like he would have.
That would have been well worth it.
Whitemon looking for the Leech Seed. Will get it. Actually, Hoofstomp used to little effect. So Ace left with very little mana. Pure going to get a dead shot. Living Armor just to get him back up to a respectable amount of HP. Still more action top. Nisha makes his way over, but can't find the connection.
The more I think about it, the better this pairing of heroes actually is, where it's a Treant. When you're in Pierce the Veil and you get Living Armor, they'll kill Ari here. Just a matter of time.
Or will the Golems kill him? Yeah, Nisha gets it.
When you're in Pierce the Veil as Muerta, good pickup here from BZM. He'll jump out, surely. Oh, there's a lot of
one actually. Yeah,
though.
Tofu and Boxy coming in from the side. Does have a Dissimulate here. That's fine. You were saying.
I'll try again. Okay, it looks like there's a bit of downtime now, so we actually have a chance. So during Pierce the Veil, you don't take the physical damage, and then you get the Living Armor against magic damage only. So that means they can't break the Living Armors without casting spells, basically.
Without Lesh, basically, at this game.
Yeah.
Ace gets run down here. Nice rotation.
As we've seen in this tournament as well, one of the highest output carries. Just does insane amounts of damage when she gets to stand and deliver. That's what Overgrowth tends to do. Just get in the middle of the fight, root everybody in place, and let Pure go to work. I think this pairing is really cool. It's a similar logic to why it's so good with Shadow Fiend as well.
Why is there a button on our table that says I have balls in my face?
I've got balls in my face.
Okay. Who was that?
Balls in my face.
Is that BSJ?
Sounds like something he would say.
Oh, Ace. was getting gone on here as the tower gets taken out. Pure. How do you, I know this is not related to the game at all, Cinder, but the Muerta versus Kez matchup. How is that? 33. This is a big kill from Mickey and Nisha. Nisha has been very active.
Yep. They've definitely got value out of this Lesh last pick. It's worked better than I was expecting it to in the first 10 minutes, so this is a very good look for him and important for Liquid. I think if this is a game where Leshrac falls behind, you're going to struggle badly. But he's well ahead of the Void Spirit. He's up by 1k.
Yeah, and this is the
About to
Chronoptic.
maybe get a 10-minute rune.
This is the Chronoptic nourishment, so he can go for towers with that Diabolic.
Unfortunately for Nisha, he's going to lose the rune battle again. Tofu will be forced to take it. EZM was about to Astral Step grab it. Muerta versus Kez. Yeah, I was talking in the green room earlier today. We were talking about, okay, what carries are good against Kez, and Muerta was brought up by Effie, and I think it would be interesting to see that dynamic in play. Because in theory, she should be quite good against Kez. The funny thing is, during Raptor Dance, you have 100% magic resistance. So she doesn't deal damage to you if she's in Pierce the Veil, and you don't deal damage to her because she's in Pierce the Veil.
Well, that's...
So
I think she was saying that only lasts 0.2 seconds, though.
No, I think the magic damage immunity is during the whole spin, right? Not just the wind-up?
I don't.
Am I wrong?
That's wrong.
Okay.
That's definitely wrong.
I will confirm that right now. Just check.
You don't need to. I'm telling you it's wrong.
Okay, I don't really trust you.
Okay. It's only been 10 years of casting together. BZM level 8 now with that... Oh.
All right, I need your English skills here to interpret this sentence, okay?
Oh, boy.
Kez enters into an uncontrollable state for 1 second, becoming invulnerable for 0.2 and receiving a basic dispel, remaining immune to magic damage for the remainder of the cast time and the duration of the slashes.
Oh, okay.
Do you think that's the whole thing,
Sounds
or just
like you're right, Cinderin?
Got him.
Chakram onto Mickey. 33 gets the kill.
That was not worth the amount of build-up I gave it.
No, not really.
But it's fun too.
I mean, just to remind everybody watching, there's no Kez in this game. I don't know why Cinderin brought it up.
Oh, that's interesting that you brought it up then. It's kind of weird. Maybe there'll be a Kez in the next game though, and then we can help you out. All right. Well, that's a big kill onto Mickey from 33 as the trade-off.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Another seemingly, just like last game, this phase of the game, the two teams seem very evenly balanced, and then it's about who hits their stride when mid-game timings start coming in. And for Liquid, you definitely want to keep your eyes on Nisha's Lesh. For the side of Tundra, I think this is going to be slower. You need Muerta to get big here. Nice tangled shackle shot from Mickey. Nice and easy kill onto Ari.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Ari with his 4th death. And in terms of levels, definite level advantage right now for Liquid as BZM was getting gone on. TP support on the way. He gets up to the Simile. Actually wants to turn this aggressively onto Tofu. Deadshot's going to miss, though. Dive. And the Astral onto Tofu. He's going to pick out, though, to the urn. As good attempt from 33, but Nisha TP's in his face.
You need to be careful with going for offensive dives like this on Liquid that are on the edge. If a play is on the edge, it fails against Treant. You have to make sure you have overwhelming damage, so there's no risk of the counterplay, and that time around Tofu, not quite enough. Whitemon going for the, of course, standard Treant build. This is what you're going to see basically every game, the 1-1-4, because Living Armor is the best spell this hero has. So, generally we'll be maxing
So when do you
out.
think he's buying Ags?
Maybe an overthrow after this if they win, and he wants to have a celebratory game. Or if it's like a 100-minute game and he gets 6 slotted. Perhaps Ags as his 7th item.
Sounds reasonable.
Yeah, could be a thing. In the end, every hero buys Ags in Dota. Every single one.
Wisdom Shrines incoming.
Yeah, Whitemon can play on his Nature's Guise here.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
If nothing else, he can be annoying to Ace.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Let's keep switching between the cameras. Oh, he chickened out. Boring. You gotta stay there until they show up and kill you. Come on.
Nobody was coming. hilariously.
This is another play that Treant has. Notice how Whitemon ran up the right-hand side of the map and placed 2 sentries to block both camps. So now Ace is going to have to open those up to be able to farm them again.
Yeah, they're trying to hunt him.
He gets
and
out.
Even scan as well. Whitemon just avoiding death at every turn, it seems. Serpent Ward's placed on the top, so that should be a free tower now for Tundra. It'll be the trade, though. Blade Mail was being purchased for 33 as his first main item.
Lesh plus Windranger. Feels good item for sure.
And Nisha went for Greaves, so a way to get out of Overgrowth is what I would assume that is. And
primarily,
maybe
also,
if BZM uses or gets his Ags at some point.
Or a Vessel, which it seems like he won't. This burn into other items seems to be the trending way to build Void Spirit this tournament. But as for most Void Spirit games we've cast, he is in his usual position, 6th on net worth.
Yep, looks about right. Look at that damage though. Ace has to use Stampede just to run away. I mean, 33. Timbersaw in general. Oh, he's going to continue. Gets the Twisted Chakram, the regular Chakram, and it's enough for the kill. Will he be punished though? Boxy gets the hook shot. Tofu in the area with the Fire Spirits. Egg is placed, and 33 looks to be down and out.
Pretty even trade. 3 for 3, but as in position 3 by 33.
That's right.
But you force a rotation out of Liquid defensively. Timbersaw is richer than the Centaur though, so a little bit of a gold swing, but the rotation carries some value in itself, so I don't think 33 is too mad about that. Tofu trying to be cute on the rune, but it is top with the invis for BZM.
I don't know if I'm going to be overstating this, but this first Tormentor feels... I mean, it's always very important, but if you can get the 50-50 on Tree Shard, that feels like, oh man, it's like the best shard.
Especially because Liquid don't have inherently natural deforestation heroes. He already bought it, by the way, so...
Oh.
Yeah, he rushed it.
Okay.
But... I mean, regardless, if he didn't have the gold for it, the point still stands. But Whitemon's game is good enough that he got it in time.
Yeah, fair enough.
Some players we've seen not buy it and hope for the 50-50. I'm a bigger fan of buying it straight up at 15 minutes. It's a game-deciding item a lot of the time. At this level of play, finding 1, maybe 2 moments of opportunity because you have trees where you could never have placed wards, those kills can easily be worth way more than the 1,400 gold you paid for it to begin with.
Yep.
And it gives you purpose in the game, which is also honestly important for Treant, because the biggest problem this hero has out of everything in the game is that you fall asleep. So having something to look forward to and to do is very important for the player. Just walking around, placing wards.
33 looks like he's about to fall asleep as well.
Oh.
Housekeeping.
They gotta be careful though, not to cut trees with timber. Not the best friends, but they'll set their differences aside to beat Liquid. That is more important than old rivalries.
Liquid with a smoke here. 33 would be a big prize. The Blade Mail though will keep him relatively safe in these fights. Ari though actually puts down his Serpent Wards. Not going to do much.
Give some extra gold over to Nisha and Mickey, I guess.
Yeah, nice little handicap for them. And there's the Force Staff for Pure into the eventual Hurricane Pike, so able to get out of the cogs. And see how these teams position now in the next minute and a half. You can see some eyes in the forest towards the top of the minimap, to get vision on this eventual Tormentor to come. I don't think either team are going to attempt a Roche like we've seen.
The Radiant is pretty good at it though.
Astral Step, Aether Remnant, nice silence from Pure to set this up. They get the Phoenix.
Yeah, it's a cool combo. The Aether Remnant into the Calling. It's a nice setup. But yeah, I think Tundra can actually kill Roshan very fast if they put their minds to it. Shadow Shaman wards plus Muerta ult is a ton of damage.
Pure.
This would be a
Nisha,
big
Astro
find.
Stab with the Aether Remnant on the right clicks. He's going to pop Pierce the Veil, but Boxy's going to delay this a bit. But the Overgrowth comes out, holding Nisha in place as Boxy just getting hounded by Pure, who gets shackled though with the Focus Fire to come. Ace looking for the hoof stomp to get him. No, he pops the Lotus. Pure gets Force Staff away as well as BZM. Now he's tanking the damage, and that means Liquid has to walk away. Mickey on the run, gets a shackle. You can see the Centaur in a precarious spot here. Gets eventually right-clicked down by Tundra as they have the numbers.
Some beautiful little details there. Getting the Aether Remnant onto Windranger to stop her killing him. Gives a Lotus over to Pure. He gets his Pike off. So all the little things need to combine there. But first off, a great snipe onto Nisha to start the fight. This Overgrowth is great. Gets them 2 kills.
Yeah. He'd already used Greaves.
And now keep a lookout for what happens to Muerta here. So Remnant is going to cut Mickey off, and then the Lotus from BZM, and then the Pike. And actually, Pure can shoot, I think, soon here if he wants to with his 4 shot.
Mickey here.
They're about to expire. He maybe could have fired like 1 or 2 shots, but that's it. So probably wouldn't have found that kill. But they get the Centaur, which is also a great prize.
Yeah, so first engagement of the game goes Tundra's way in spades as they find another pickup onto Boxy, and a buyback now because it's the 20-minute mark.
Yeah, he has to be there for the Torm.
Aether Remnant, they're going to find Mickey. He's in a lot of trouble, gets Ward Trap, dead shot, Dissimulate, disintegrates him as Nisha with a beautiful double split Earth. Chakram's coming though as 33 getting quite low. He dies first, surprisingly enough, despite being the tanky Timbersaw, but regardless, Tundra are winning this fight easily. Nisha, the last remaining member, gets hexed. He's in the tree line. Aether Remnant hits, and that's a full team wipe for Tundra.
Wow. Feels like a replay of game 1.
Really does.
It's like even for about 15 to 20 minutes, and then Tundra just smashed them 2 back-to-back fights once again. This was a 6-for-1 with the dieback on the Clockwork. And you're looking at an 8K lead pre-Torment. Boxy's way ahead of his team here and just gets nothing out of that first life.
Well, 33 picked up a gem, by the way, so I didn't even realize that was an additional boon that they got. Although he ends up dying, so who ends up picking it up here? Yeah, Whitemont has it now.
Yeah, it seems to be difficult for Liquid to get their damage out. They're heavily reliant on getting BKBs or getting good value out of their Manta on Windranger against Treant. Tundra seem to have a very, very good understanding about this team matchup today. No strangers to making grand finals as of late.
Indeed. I was not. I thought that this would be the tournament that they've been dropping off a bit as of late. But yeah, they are clutch. No one can deny that.
It's pretty impressive to watch them have that ridiculous 5 final streak at Blast, of which they won 4, I think, into then getting a really bad result and then immediately bouncing back. It's like, okay, we had an off event. We're going to figure it out. A lot of the times teams go into, when they hit a really fat winning streak, then the slump hits that much harder. But it seems like they've just got it all figured out. Closing in on... I wouldn't say I'm shocked if they were to win this 2-0, but the fashion in which they've done it is more dominant than I thought either team would look.
Not over yet, Cinderman.
Not over yet, for sure.
BZM jumps in onto Tofu. Meanwhile, Pure is the recipient of all the damage from Liquid. They take him out easily.
Easiest curse of my life.
You are just a fucking god. Or are you the devil? Are you a demon? How is it possible to curse people this easily?
It's amazing. I feel nothing. I've gotten accustomed to it at this point.
I mean, that was
really nice
after winning a couple of team wipes, essentially, into Tormentor, which 33 ended up getting the shard, by the way, the flamethrower. I mean, they only lose 2 here, so it's not disastrous for Tundra, but...
I will say this is one of the few things, even when Tundra are playing their best, I feel like Pure has 1 or 2 of these moments in most games, even when they're winning. Or end up winning regardless. Just... It's a great punish from Liquid, but at the same time, where it's probably a little bit too far forward there, given the protection she had at her disposal. I think that play is fine if you have Aegis, but effectively kind of played like he had Aegis in that spot and just got 100 to 0 without getting anything off. He's back on the field though, cuts the lead down by about 2k, so not the end of the world for Tundra, but Liquid just need a little bit of something to get going again. And I was already painting the picture of how Tundra were kind of running them over both games, but these little slip-ups, you make them a couple times too many and Liquid will capitalize in a very big way. It's a nice ward, but it will be spotted by the tree.
33 is so tanky. Blade Mail, Vanguard, Pipe. Does he go Crimson just for the Windrunner at some point? His hook shot?
Okay, another pick.
Yeah, Ari, another death to his name. Now Shiva's up and running for BZM as well. Yeah, thoughts on Crimson? Because it's primarily magic damage and then there's Windrunner.
Yeah, I don't know if you invest into this for the sake of protecting your... Like, who are you worried is getting focus fired, I guess is my question. If you're worried about the focus fire on the Muerta, then you just need to make sure she gets her ulti off, and then you have nothing to worry about. If you're worried about it on Void Spirit, he needs to... Again, all the cores are actually decent at surviving Windranger, right? That's the thing.
Yeah.
Muerta presses one button, she lives. Void Spirit has 2 options to get away. You have life, you have living armor. So really, the only person that dies in a focus fire is probably the Shaman, but in spite of that, 33 still wants to buy it. I guess if you already have the Vanguard, it's just great value. And it's not only Windranger that hits, right? The other heroes will do some attacks here and there.
Yeah, Pure and BZM, they're gonna run right into Tofu. They get the silence from the calling. Easy kill again. Ace has to stampede away.
This might be a Roche setup.
Yeah, potentially.
You didn't use...
Is that a big enough kill?
If you drop Serpent Wards and pierce the Veil, you can take Roche in like 20 seconds.
Oh, they're going to get a second one.
Yeah, bonus kill helps. Maximizing the stun duration there is Ari, Remnant. Yeah, just perfect spell casting. And there we go. They didn't even use the Serpent Wards. It's just Timber plus Windranger. Timber not even phased by Roshan. Sheer Aegis. Way above the average time of the tournament. 26 minutes for the first kill. And in spite of that, Tundra still with a big advantage. Usually when you see a team with 8 or 9k at this point, it's because they've used Aegis to their advantage.
Yeah.
They've managed to get this lead without it, which makes it all the more impressive.
Definitely a little unusual.
Arcane here for BZM.
BZM's gonna love that.
Assuming they want to save it for him. Got a full minute on it. And yeah, the map is shrinking now for Liquid. You are being... Playing from behind against Treant is a nightmare. You get cornered on the map. He's going to place trees in the last bit that you have. And then if you start playing out like this, Treant will have the vision you don't expect.
Nisha, Leech Seed to start things out. The split oh, okay. But it might cost him his life. So the scouting was there. Not the right calculation from Whitemon to stay alive, but this should be... Well, Mickey is in the area now. There's not much. 60 seconds of no Leshrac, and they get another calling on the Phoenix. Tofu dead again without getting anything off. Foxy has to hookshot teammates just to get out. They put down the cogs to slow them down a bit. BZM. Ooh, Aether Remnant just out of range of a hero. Let's kill off the Centaur creep, though.
This should still be the Wisdom Steal, so adding insult to injury. Back in the 10k lead. And yeah, even though Whitemon, a very rare mistake from him actually, kind of jumped the gun. I don't think he had to go that early. Leshrac was in a good position. You could have waited for teammates to be a little bit closer, but Nisha got out of it what he could. Still, that is largely the problem. When you start getting cornered on your side of the map, the way pro players will find the farm is to go deeper into enemy territory where they usually don't have so much vision. But Treant can just see you. You don't know, you have no clue where he could see you.
Yep, they get the hookshot on the Whitemon. He has a shield rune, so deceptively tanky. Not tanky enough, though. Gets off the overgrowth with the instant Manta from Mickey to get out. 33 with the Chakram being set up thanks to the Shackle from Ari. They're going to try to stampede into a retreat. as looks like Tofu is the sacrifice, although Mickey actually stood around a little bit longer to try to fight this. To get the focus fire as well. Onto Pure, that's life number 1. 33 with the Blade Mail. Mickey with the BKB, so he's mitigating all of this damage. They get the Timber Saw in the end, but BZM, he's not done yet. Wants to Astral step in. Gets one support. Nisha next on the list. And now Liquid have to retreat. They found 2 at the cost of 3, though. Every trade in Tundra's favor.
If that dead shot hits, maybe they get a Hex. That was really close. But either way, it is an overall victory for Tundra. They get to get value out of their Aegis in a sense. The trade itself of the fight was pretty even on gold, but you're the ones getting map control. You take mid-tier 2. You're the ones who are ahead after the fight ends, so you can get wards out. You can clear areas. And look at this. It's actually very important here that Whitemon finds that exact rune. Otherwise, he probably just dies on the spot, and he would be dead by now. But this overgrowth, even though Mickey removes it immediately, it buys the time for them to get a Shackle on Centaur to force out Stampede. And this, yet again, this has just not been Tofu's game.
I don't think there's been a single egg.
There hasn't been a Supernova. He keeps getting assassinated by the Void Spirit over and over and over again. 0-7-7 on Tofu. The wannabe James Bond scoreline, but a lot worse.
Yeah, so with that, Tundra's lead has expanded to 13K as BZM getting close to finishing Aghanim's Scepter. So you have the Manta Style, you have the Greaves, you have, I guess you do have BKBs, but just having these second layer of silences. I mean, Tofu's game just got worse with that as well, because now you don't even need to set up a calling, which is a little bit more difficult than just jumping and hitting E.
I mean, it is pretty impressive given the circumstances that he has a Shiva on Phoenix, but you're not.
He does?
Yeah. I mean, you're not really feeling it though, that he was getting tankier in the fights. I'll see if he can find some use out of it. This will be a good start.
He is always the one to tank the gank, it seems. Deadshot hits Tofu, but
yeah, they
claim their prize.
Want to get access to the Tormentor, but the wisdom,
Tundra,
the vision
blocking
advantage.
the way. The jump in. Nisha has to pop the BKB and retreat again. Overgrowth on basically everybody. 32. Finally, the egg is placed, and with that, Tundra will back away temporarily. Ace gets the hoof stomp into the double edge, into absolutely nothing because Boxy hooks his own teammate, and now they're just melting with the Pierce the Veil from Pure. 2 dead for Liquid as they run away in shame.
Oh, I've been there on Clockwork. Obviously not often because very, very good at hitting hook shots. But
yeah, you're really good.
Man, that is so unfortunate the way they block each
this
other.
Would be a huge one. Probably the biggest kill of this fight. Attempting to TP out. He's fine.
Damn. We got a replay of that. It's really unfortunate. To be honest, I don't even know if it helps Liquid much if he doesn't hookshot the center. I don't know if they're in position to win that fight regardless.
If only he had the other facet, Cinder, where you hookshot your low cooldown and you give him a barrier.
Right, that's really good.
Really good facet.
Yeah, so let's look at the replay here. So Liquid feeling confident. They have a 5v4, but you are going into Trian's house, and Trian has eyes everywhere. Knows exactly what's coming. They force out the egg. And Centaur's BKB as well. Now with this engage, hookshot is intended from Huerta, but instead they end up stacking for each other. I genuinely don't think it matters. I don't think that was even a play to begin with. Sure, you get a little stun on the Huerta, she's just going to turn around and kill you both anyway. There was not enough follow-up. Boxy frustrated with the situation, understandably so. Liquid have been so good all tournament, but today they may be finding their match. This lead is almost eclipsing 20K at half an hour only. Void now with Yashikaya and the whole...
Another pickup on the Boxy. They got the Tormentor, Shard for Ari, so foul play a little bit more powerful.
We've talked about damage rune on Void Spirit being insane.
Muerta.
Showing it off there.
Muerta might be the best in the game, maybe?
Yeah, she's also very, very good with it.
Filthy.
Yeah. BZM there with the double damage just killed Boxy in 2 hits. And he's looking for more. He wants to find a secondary target while he has the rune running. About 10 seconds left on it. But Liquid are hiding away in a corner. This just means that Whitemon gets to place some vision. They've effectively cleared the whole map on Tundra, so they know Liquid must be in their base. this smoke not connecting will give them the information that Liquid now have to spill out in the bottom half. So if you had another smoke or you fancied your chances with a high ground play, that's exactly what they're drawing now, actually. We have to guess whether it means go here or don't go here. I am assuming what it means from Ari is they must all be here, which was almost true. Another rune, this time shield rune for Pure. Do they have anything to remove this with? No Yules, right? No. They can't get rid of the shield rune. If Pure were to fight, he'll have another half health bar. It's a pretty big deal.
Liquid left to high ground defend at this point. And it's a little bit longer Roche than average, 2 minutes. But Tundra, they're going to keep expanding their lead with this much map control. Looks like Swift Blink is next for Pure. He's actually going to buy his own shard. Wow.
It scales retroactively. It's not bad.
Oh yeah, I forgot it was retroactive. Just so used to supports getting it from Tormentor and being underwhelmed.
And I wonder when this is worth purchasing before your 6.
Nisha's going to get jumped. They force his BKB and Greaves. And that is an excellent trade for Tundra. What's that?
I didn't say anything.
You said before that, you said something.
Probably wasn't important.
Okay. I definitely was not listening.
Thank you so much. Oh, now I remember. It was about when... I wonder when it's good to buy shard on Muerta before your 6 slotted. If that's ever the case. Like, how many kills do you need to have? What type of game does it need to be? He did opt to buy it before Swift Blink, so...
Yeah.
He did decide here that that was worth more...
So 12 stacks.
...than the Swift Blink upgrade for the value for money.
Is that 12%?
It is... It should be 24%. Right? So she has 54% spell lifesteal.
I mean, that's pretty good.
Yeah, you think so. Or is it... No, I'm guessing this 12 is the number, not the number of stacks. You know what I mean? Because each stack is 2%. I'm guessing she has 12 plus 30.
Oh.
It's still... I mean, 42% spell amp for 1,400 gold during your ulti? Not bad.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, speaking of doctors...
Oh, there it is.
We get to see the Dr. Muerta, a.k.a. Dr. Kevorkian. Tofu silenced up. We've seen this many times this game. He's on the deck for 50. Just an easy assassination for Tundra.
I feel like when
Roche is up.
When you see games like this of this quality with these good teams, you can tell Wild Treant is just banned every game.
Yeah.
It has lost games in a decent amount, actually, but whenever you're in the favorable position, it's just so insanely constricting on the map.
Liquid, they're not going to get here even close.
Muerta with DD just takes Roche in 5 seconds.
She did use her ult. Is it going to open things up onto the Lesh? Nisha will not be popping the BKB this time, yeah. Holding it close to his vest. Has the gem. He's going to get Hex. They use a Stampede, so they can't ward trap. Now the Serpent Ward's on cooldown. Aether Remnant not hitting. Oh, I say that. That's the shard. Nisha eventually brought in, but no follow-up. So Tundra going to back away and head to the top.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Pure level 24 now. Not too far away from that 25 talent, which I assume he would take the Gunslinger chance, but the other one is excellent as well, especially with Ags, which he does not have. BZM trying to force the issue. Pure jumps in really deep. Again, the silence onto Tofu. He gets off the egg this time, but does it matter? It's simply cleaned up by Pure, who pops the BKB, gets off his ult, as well as Mickey and Nisha have to try to run away. A nice shackle onto 2, though. Instant Hex onto BZM, who was pursuing Nisha, but Mickey's the one to fall instead. Triple kill for Pure, and they're gonna get basically everybody, and literally everybody, for the side of Liquid.
Damn.
Tundra are just on it today.
They came to play. Look at those damage numbers. 10,000 damage.
And they're just going throne. GG's called. That's it. So Tundra make it to the grand finals here at DreamLeague. Liquid go to the lower bracket, where they will face off against Aurora tomorrow.
And I think Aurora are going to be very happy they got to see this series. I think perhaps some potential weaknesses in Liquid's way of drafting exposed here by Tundra's side. By no means wasn't it the plays that backed it up either. Tundra played incredibly well both games, but this is the hardest time we've seen Liquid themselves have with stringing anything together. And I think really for me the absolute key in these games was the way they forced Nisha to play compared to a lot of the games we've seen Liquid win. It's off of these like snowballing Storm, Embers, etc. mid-heroes for Nisha. In game 1 they gave him the Storm, they shut it down, and this game they forced him onto the Lesh, who, I mean, he was top hero damage in his team, he didn't have much to work with.
Let's go Liquid.
Alright, that's maybe a little bit uncalled for by production, but no, it's...
What can you do?
Can you do?
Tundra are headed to the grand final, Shiver.
Thank you very much, Sunspot and Synderen. As a little bit of salt in the wound rubbed there. Liquid have to, well, they still have a chance of making it to the grand finals. They just have to go to the lower bracket to do it. Tundra, though, looking on fire. They looked like they had Team Liquid figured out from the get-go. And yes, maybe some people will say Liquid did this to themselves, but at the same time, I feel like Tundra crafted themselves quite the solid game here, Jenkins.
Yeah, this was really amazing tech from them in the draft. Like Aiden beautifully broke down, limiting Nisha's hero pool. It really does feel like he has been completely on fire for this entire tournament. Partly because he's playing Ember Spirit on almost every single game, but when he does play these heroes,
funny,
like the ways that he's outplaying teams, it looks like he's on a completely different level, and it simply does not look the same when he is on Leshrac. So kudos to whoever came up with this tech on Tundra, because this series did not seem close at all, and very few teams have been able to take it to Liquid like this in this tournament, if any. This might be the first time they've shown weakness in about a week now.
Yeah, I mean, I think 33 and Tundra are some of the best preppers in the last several years. When you play series against them, they have some of their bans are just incredibly precise, and I think they're really good at identifying what about your team makes you tick. And I think they figured it out for this series. I think that's honestly super impressive. And, you know, we talked about it before. I think it's the key to the series. And I think now if Liquid want to have a chance against them in the grand final, if they can get past Aurora, then you have to. The thing is, Aurora is going to look at these bans and say, yo, this is some pretty good tech.
That's how we do it.
So tomorrow, when you play Aurora, you're going to have to figure this out too. Like, people are going to change their bans. Your weakness has been shown. So you're vulnerable to every other team too now.
That's spooky. I wonder how Liquid, if they can get past the next stage, how they're going to adapt if these guys play again. And it's rare in a tournament where, like, the team you're about to play against in the playoffs is a team you play like immediately before at the end of the groups. That was like a cool thing about group stage 2.
There's a chance that if they obviously do make it through low bracket, then they just play the series
3 days in a row.
3 days in a row.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I've never seen that before.
Yeah, that'd be really interesting. But yeah, the Leshrac just shows to be not that great. It's okay. It does damage. It takes towers, but you can take that with other heroes, I think. And then you don't have like a weak mid who's like, when I commit hard with a blink dagger and I'm squishy a little bit, like, you need to be able to kill somebody, and he just doesn't do his damage fast enough anymore. People have mobility, so the second you're not stunned, they leave. Leshrac doesn't have enough stun to like stop that for long enough. It's hard.
Yeah.
You doing okay?
No.
I'm doing okay.
But he's not allowed to. Wait, I have to put this drum down. Sorry. And I get to talk to BZM. Hey, BZM, congratulations on the grand finals.
Thank you.
How you doing?
Hello. I'm good. Finally beat the unbeatable. Feeling good.
The unbeatable. You guys, I feel like you guys beat Liquid, obviously not yesterday, but pretty frequently. It's been 50-50 this year, no? A little bit?
I don't know, but of course I'm just talking for, recency.
That's fair.
As of recent, it's been only them and Aurora that have been causing a mess,
Yeah. Are you also talking, because I would imagine you guys also scrim a little bit here and there. I don't know how that's been going for you guys and if that went different for you.
I mean, we did, but obviously with this schedule, you maximum have time for like 1 or 2 every 2 days. So we mostly did that pre-DreamLeague,
Yeah, that makes sense. I have a question about game 1. How surprised were you guys you got your hands on Shadow Fiend, second pick?
I mean, it was either that or the other way around.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it was either gonna be us or them having it, and it just depends on who is more confident with what. And I guess they just chose to play the Bat Rider into it. So, you know.
Well, it seems like they chose wrong. But I also have a question. Okay, so before DreamLeague, you guys played in Blast, and it did not look too hot. You guys struggled a little bit here and there. And then you come into DreamLeague, and I think your first 2 series were not the greatest. You tied both series. But we were like, oh, you know, what state is Tundra really in? And I was hoping you could tell us what is the difference between pre-DreamLeague Tundra and right now. Like, what do you feel like you've improved on most from then till now?
I would say mostly just not feeding during mid-game, late game. I feel like we've improved a lot on being boring / discipline, you know?
Yeah.
But sometimes, or not sometimes, most of the times, it makes you win games. And I don't think we were doing that as much before DreamLeague. And as we have played 20 or 30 games here, we start to get better at it.
It's fair, it's fair. A lot of games definitely helps you work out on a lot of those issues. And well, personally, I don't think there's a lot of people that are finding you guys' gameplay boring right now. I also had a question if you have, at the moment, a favorite mid laner to go up against in the mid lane, or least favorite.
You mean player or
player.
hero?
Player.
Right now, I mean, Nisha is honestly maybe the best, and then I would say maybe Warrenov.
Okay, that's fair enough. I also have Insania here. He also has a question to ask you.
Hey, what's up, BZM? I was curious, if you got into a pub with Amar, Crystallis, and Netta, and you had to pick one of them to win the pub, who would you pick? You have to play against the other 2.
Me and Amar always lose, first of all. Me and Amar never win, because every time I play his team, he goes carry, for some reason. There is a reason that he got kicked playing carry, Enigma, you know, like... So
Crystallis or Netta, who do you want?
I mean, I just hate that everyone picks Netta because he's like low rank, because they think he's value pick, but I just don't get him anyway. Like, I just keep on him every time. So, probably Crystallis.
Alright, cool. That was my question.
All right. You already mentioned Lurinov and Anisha. I got one final question for you, BZM, because one of those 2 is going to be in the grand finals against you tomorrow. They'll have to play against each other in the lower bracket. Who do you think will come out victorious there?
I have no idea. I think when they played each other last time, it was pretty close. So I imagine it to be the same scenario once again.
That was Aurora winning from... No, that was Liquid winning from Aurora. Yeah, it was a 2-0. Yeah. You think that again? Same result?
I think so. But when people lose, like we did yesterday, they tend to learn, you know? So we'll see.
That's true. Or another way of looking at it, you guys expose Team Liquid weaknesses here for the first time in a long time. And maybe that's going to be like, you know what, Aurora's just going to take that and steal it and do it as well.
I mean, you can say that, but it depends on, you know, execution.
That's fair. Fair. Well, looking forward to that grand finals. Either way, congratulations again, BZM, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Tundra making it to the grand finals, our first grand finalist. That is pretty hype, I will say. It's also pretty hype that I think Jake is for the first time ever has both predictions correct. The 100% win rate.
Yeah, my predictions have been getting really fucked up over the last couple of days. There's just way too many upsets. It's hard to pick the team that you think is worse. Truly, everyone in Dota is so close. Everyone's so good.
It's been really good games, really close games. as we do have the predictions here. Is that
No.
today you're the only one. You're the only one that had both correct today. Well, that's pretty impressive.
I will say, to be fair, the 2 exceptions to my rule are I always pick Paravision, I always pick Aurora. Because they're my neighbors, and I don't want them to shit on my doorstep. Because
That's
no one
definitely
leaves
something
this
they'll do.
trash.
No, he does not.
So anyway, obviously I picked Aurora and Tundra. Yeah, I just had a gut feeling that they had this draft thing Insania was talking about that I definitely predicted as well.
You actually helped them with the prep.
Oh, I did. Yeah, I was on the phone with
Jenkins gave them the idea.
Moon Meander, whoever it was, and said, ban out that Ember Spear, ban out that puck.
Look at that. With that also, because this morning it was actually Pyrian edging ahead, but now it's even again between Cap and Pyrian. And with only 2 series to go, there's no way anybody can top those two. So it really is the Cap versus Pyrian show tomorrow.
I think it's interesting how grouped we actually are between like 25 and 20 points. It's like pretty close.
Yeah, there's some outliers.
There's a couple.
So good.
Not as extreme as it could have been though. 14?
True. Because they lost today. So.
Wait, how many series are there total? Are there 30 series total? So if I would have gone against you the whole time, I would be at
26.
20. Really?
Wait,
no, that's
I had
not my.
14. I had 14.
No,
I had
and it's not,
16.
and it's not 30 because I'm stupid.
It has to be more than 30.
It has to be more than 30. It's way more than 30.
There's no way that Ted got.
And also, it's harder.
98%.
It's harder to predict because the previous group stage was 3 options rather than 2 options.
Yeah.
So, okay, I don't know. But if I go against you next time, I should be doing pretty well.
Just be careful on the Aurora and the Paravision days. You just have to be careful on those because those I will always pick.
Yeah. It was 48 total series, but it gets messy with the ties potential.
Yeah, because those are hard to predict.
So wait, I didn't actually catch that. Did you actually help Sandra with her prep?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, it was up.
Relax, dude. You're not on the team anymore. Why are you hitting me? You don't like Tundra.
It's fun.
All right, calm down. You might wonder why we have a gigantic box of ping pong balls just laying about. If you weren't here for the start of the show or even for the in-between of the show, yeah, you might be utterly confused. But confusion will be taken away because there's another competition going at the same time, and there were challenges during the day between morning crew and evening crew. Today's challenge was hit the best trick shot. And okay, so here's what's gonna happen. Twitch out. You're gonna have all the power. We're gonna play 4 clips total. 2 clips for morning crew, 2 clips for evening crew, and in all the clips, there will be 1 trick shot shown. So 4 trick shots total, 2 for morning, 2 for evening, and you have to say which 2, because you have to combine them, which 2 are the best. So you choose for 1 of the shift, morning crew, evening crew. It's just that simple. Which one is the best? Oh, yeah, do they actually have to choose between 4 different ones?
Can we do one more?
Oh, shoot. Okay. You guys are ranking all 4. That's right. You choose which single one trick shot is your favorite one. We rely on you guys.
Shiva, what happens if one team wins first and fourth, but the other team wins second and third?
First and fourth.
I think it's, I know, because I think it's percentage based. So we're just, and there's no way they're going to be 25, 25, 25.
You would think so. I'm saying we've messed up some polls before.
If somebody has more channel points, do they get more voting power? Like, should we be...
No. Wait a second. I remember. You remember the t-shirt one?
It's first overall?
You were first overall. And I think that's why we won the challenge. But I don't know for sure.
I feel like whoever gets first wins.
How does it work, production?
I
We
also
need to
feel
know.
like
This is an
first
important question.
is what matters.
Yeah, I feel like first and fourth is better than second and third.
Standard pro player viewpoints. Look, I'm just happy to make it deep into the
I have a lot more seconds than first, all right? But I feel like first is truly what matters.
Okay. You just have to vote. You get 1 vote, and unfortunately, I don't think channel points.
So we don't need whales.
But one vote per Twitch account.
Per Twitch account.
Get the bots going.
So guys, you know what to do.
10,000 friends.
Yes.
You guys have Twitch Smurfs, right?
Of course.
Yeah, who does not?
Mine is called Shiver 2.
I'm sure.
Shiver gave
Okay,
me 2.
here's trick shot number 1. Morning crew.
That was kind of mid.
Wait, we gotta
I
play it
missed
again.
it,
We missed
bro,
it.
I
Play it
missed it.
again. Oh, I think he just hit the lob shot, right? Yeah, he just hit
That
lob
was kind of
pretty-
mid.
that was
Also,
pretty-
they had like a ton of balls in there to like dampen the fall.
That was
good
pretty
throw.
nasty.
Bounce on the table, bounce on the thing. He's the 2 bounce. A bounce on the desk.
Did it hit
bounce
on
on the.
carpet?
Oh my god, these guys are cool. Oh, the backspin! That's crazy.
And that was a backspin, and Oh, drum, glass, guitar, boom!
Oh my god, that was insane.
That was crazy.
Oh
Can
my.
we see that again?
But
we saw Pyrians twice.
Right, we need bookends.
Yeah. We do. Did we do double on both ends? Because otherwise it's unfair.
Does Brian count as a late night shifter, by the way?
Look at this.
Hello.
Purge, throws, drum, glass, guitar. It's not a guitar.
That was the most
No.
controlled one we
It
did.
was. What is it? It's a lute.
This is the thing that Largo plays.
Yeah, lute.
Lute.
I think it's a ukulele.
It's not.
That
It's
is
not a
naughty.
ukulele.
What is it?
Uh,
A mandolin.
Oh, it's a Mandarin.
Yeah, mandolin.
No, the Star Wars.
Please vote.
It's a Mandalorian.
season.
It's a Mandalorian.
Mandalorian.
Vote for your favorite trick shot. What
Can I just
is
say-
a trick shot?
Ours had like so many things. It had so much depth to it. We had
It
like
is.
teamwork, friendship.
I think the teamwork is big one.
Theirs was very individual.
Yes, it was. Teamwork is important.
Also, I would like to say that Kevin also did say, isn't Brian technically night shift? As if like me and Quinn are like subtractions from this.
We're both
No,
day
no,
shift.
no, no, no.
I didn't plan
It's
this
fine.
ahead.
It's you guys are
Hater.
evening shift. You're here.
Of course.
So
Kev.
that's how it works.
I genuinely think this is the first time that evening shift deserves the win. I actually think,
Besides
objectively speaking,
that-
Do you want to look at the art behind this again?
objectively speaking, it's the first time evening shift did a better job.
We don't need to talk about the art, okay?
Objectively.
That was the most.
What does objectively mean anyway?
It means, in my opinion.
Exactly.
And that's what counts.
In my opinion, this is a great time to bring up the schedule, though, because we have 2 series left to go in this Dream League, and they are going to be happening tomorrow. We're going to start off with the... Whoa, that was impressive. With the lower bracket finals, Team Liquid versus Aurora. I remember that when this series was on, I was so happy because this was very much, I think, a grand final worthy series. I can't remember why, but I remember that wishing that this series would last forever.
Yeah,
and that we just do
all said
more.
that.
Yeah, we said like just do tomorrow. We'll do Liquid versus Aurora 4 times, and we'll just go on like
I think
that.
it was 2 really banger games.
Yeah.
I thought I went 3 games.
I mean,
It
as
was
the
3.
as the second and third game is what I was. Gonna
I see.
Like the
Yeah,
first
it was
one,
a
the first
2-1.
one was okay, and then the second 2 were like insane. And also, I think we consider them very, very high skill.
Yeah.
Like not just tons of mistakes, like very valid mistakes from both sides that led to interesting.
I
Dota.
will also say though that was the series that ever since Aurora lost that one, they suffered a little bit.
But KP did say in the interview that they did like kind of struggle a bit because they had such a long winning streak coming into that. But they've kind of like gotten around it. And I think it's very natural where like you lose a series, you haven't lost for a long time, you have like some breakdown of like what went wrong, what could be done better.
Yeah.
Are we like, how do we fix the issues that we have? And now they've kind of done that. So I think they're coming into the series a little bit hot. Whereas I feel like Liquid is like a little bit draft exposed, if I'm honest. It seemed that way, at least on Tundra. I mean, BZM said it's execution, which surely it is, but from a strategic standpoint, I don't think Liquid has been challenged the way they were
today.
Until today. Yeah.
But do you think that, because obviously Aurora recovered, it took them a little while, but they did recover. Do you think that Liquid would be able to recover as well?
I mean, Liquid's good at that, I think. But I think for them, the challenge is finding like replacements for the things that are taken away from them.
Yeah.
And the cool thing about the series is, you know, Tundra has like inside information on Liquid, obviously. So he's been part of the drafting process and knows like
what they might do next.
Which players have what limitations.
Yeah.
It's just you know that. But funnily enough, KP also does that. So
That's
there's
true.
a big, interesting aspect of that in the series coming up tomorrow.
The only people beating Team Liquid are former Liquid.
Everyone is Liquid. We even have one on the panel.
Yep. That's why DreamLeague is winning.
All right. Well, okay. We still have a couple balls to shoot here. There's still one order of day, but we'll get to that in a second.
The grouping
But
is
I
not
think
good.
you're just doing it. You're not moving the leg correct. Well, like it's not even close.
You're also using like the foot side, which I feel like is way harder than the big.
Oh, actually, that was close. Jesus.
I'm telling you, not as easy as it looks.
There's
Watching
somebody at
Pro
home
Dotas
very
play.
excited about this, all right? Leave Jenkins be.
Leave Jenkins alone. I do think that honestly the prep from Tundra is super impressive, and I question if Liquid will be able to fix it because Aurora is just straight up copying it tomorrow. So
Can they not just pick Nisha's hero earlier? Because they can just when they have first pick, they can pick Nisha's hero on 20. I think it's called.
But I think it's the point is like that they are picking his heroes like in the right spot of the draft.
Yeah.
And Tundra made sure that they can't do that. They can move up the picks, but then the heroes aren't picked like as nicely as they would be before. And I mean, I honestly think Liquid's like, they're not, it's not like Nisha only plays 2 heroes.
No.
But I think their idea of how to win this draft was very reliant on those 2 heroes.
Yeah.
And that's what I think Tundra kind of figured out. And now it's for Aurora to try to set up situations that they can abuse in the same way. I don't think it's as simple as just copy the bans. This is also way too entertaining.
Yeah, but I'm just surprised it hasn't happened yet. Statistically speaking.
That seems like a very complicated equation.
That's
like
a crazy thing to say
insanely
for
hard
this.
equation.
The grouping is not good on this.
Statistically.
Because the thing is, he's changing the way he's holding it.
Well, let's. If this
I'm
is not
changing the lead.
statistical enough, we have a statistic for you right now, as we do have the EPT leaderboard to show you guys. This is including the points that they have received, and that's why Tundra is so high up there, because guaranteed grand finals for them. Aurora and Liquid, they are still in the running here. The rest, though, keep in mind, top 12 is what gets invited directly to go to Dota 2 at the Esports World Cup in Riyadh, and it is Team Spirit that has won the previous one, and therefore they will be invited as the defending champions. So depending on where they end, it might be top 13. At the moment, though, obviously they're not in a competition, so they're slowly dropping a little bit. We'll see how far. Of course, there is also still ESL 1 Birmingham and DreamLeague Season 29 on the horizon, so a lot of things can still happen in that time. And keep in mind, DreamLeague Season 29, the invites at that will be decided by ranking after Birmingham. So especially for Team Liquid, who's not going to Birmingham, they need to do very well if they won't want to be stuck in qualifiers, which they have proven to struggle with since they didn't qualify for Birmingham. What do you think about that, Aiden?
Them struggling in qualifiers or not wanting to get there? Like them trying to not get into the qualifiers, or
them struggling to go through them?
I think they were a different team at that point. I think if you compare the team they are today and the team they were in the quals, it's like 2 different horses.
That's fair. We'll see how they look tomorrow. Careful for that monitor.
Secretariat and some bozo.
Yeah.
Almost out.
Yeah,
Nice Secretariat reference.
I kind of want to wait until we hit, but at the same time, wait, how many balls do you have left?
Like none.
4.
Okay, well, we'll wait until all the balls are gone. No pressure. But everybody, the whole...
and they started playing music. I
the
know the
whole
band was still
production,
here.
the PogChamp Pandas, everybody is waiting for these final 4 shots. They better be good.
1. Okay, I was unfortunate. 2.
Oh! Okay. 3 balls, 2 is left.
All right, let's go, Jenkins. You can do this.
No pressure, though.
All right, that was not bad, but you can do better.
Well, we got
that was the best one.
We got very close. Yeah, throwing it in, that works as well. Thank you so much for tuning in. Tomorrow we'll be back. Now, we'll start a little earlier again compared to today. The first series is at 1 p.m. and that means pre-show is live at 12:30. So make sure you're showing up again for the lower bracket finals. Aurora versus Liquid. We'll see you then.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da.